Yo, 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 we here? We here? Let's see. What's going on? What's going on? There we go. What's good? What's good? What's good? So yeah, everybody good. Everybody good. Let's get off of this. We trying to fix it. Trying to fix it. What's good? What's good? What's good? Where we at? Where we at with it? Yo, salute to everybody who's checking out over on YouTube. Appreciate you for joining. It's the last weekend. And we finally here, bro. We finally here. We was the last weekend before the season starts on Tuesday. Shout out to Ro in the chat. Yeah, this is the last weekend. We start on Tuesday. Tuesday finna be a big day. Most definitely. Big day. Big day. I wanted to go over a few things before we get into the team list. I ain't gonna hold y'all. It ain't gonna take too long, but a minute. Um Salute to everybody. Salute to everybody. Yo, what's good, C Dub? What's good? What's good? What's good? All right. First things first. How's everybody doing today? Yeah. I wanna know how y'all doing, bro. Cause it's been a pretty busy day thus far. For me, as you guys can see behind me, I know y'all see with y'all nosy asses. My lady in the back, she working on her diamond puzzles. That's how that be. King Shot say, "What up? What up? What up? What's good? What's good? What's good?" Shout out to everybody that's checking out over on YouTube yet again. Salute to y'all. We finna get into it. We ain't gonna make this long. It's gonna be probably about an hour and a half. I don't expect us to be holding on to conversations for too long. But yet I wanted to holler at my peeps to see how y'all really feeling about about what's going on in the basketball world leading into Tuesday's opening. We got OKC going up against Houston. I need to know in the chat who we got winning that game. I hope all of them say OKC. I genuinely hope. I genuinely hope. Um. So before we get into all of the rigmarole, I just want to run through some stuff that I saw over over the weekend. Some nastiness from the media yet again. Um And then we're gonna get into the content a little bit. I got some of my brothers pulling up to chop it up with me on a hoop touch. So we uh we definitely gonna do it. C Dub say he ready for Tuesday. I'm ready for Tuesday too. I'm locked in. I got my boys ready on Tuesday to get to talking some hoops, some real hoops. Not none of that fake shit. Not none of that fake shit some of these niggas be on, man. We ready to talk real hoops. Um It'll be a decent game. I'm with you. I'm with you. Um, so first off, this weekend I came across I came across an actual like funny little stat line, and it's funny that Rose in the chat because and C Dub know it's gonna be hilarious, and King Shy ready to call somebody a Zesty Jeffrey if they go against it, but man, you gotta call a spade a spade. I mean, this is quite interesting. So I'm scrolling on Twitter and I notice underdog popping out just one of those spectacular stat lines, one of those spectacular facts. And I fact checked every single one of these stats on my downtime. I know I'm bored, but apparently LeBron holds so many records that it rivals Wilt Chamberlain at this point. Now, some of these shits is redundant. For instance, first in 10-point games. Some of the 10-point games that he had that he crossed the threshold of 10 points, well, most of them, he also went into 20-point games. And a lot of the 20-point games went into 30-point games. And I actually think he's creeping up on the 40-point games as well. So they got nasty in a bag with that one. But we already know he's first in points. We know he's first in minutes played. We know all-star selections, all NBA selections. That comes with longevity, right? Essentially, all of these stats is longevity. And even though I know, my Jordan guys, my GOAT guys that they are very, very heavy on, they very heavy on Jordan or anybody being the GOAT. But LeBron, even y'all gotta admit, bro, this some GOAT shit, bro. This is some GOAT shit. It don't mean he gotta be your GOAT. It don't mean he has to be the GOAT for you. But when a nigga is putting up this many accolades, these many achievements, these many goals that he's crossing that a lot of people thought were not attainable at one point in time in NBA history, for him to cross those things and to be the only player to do like him to be the only player with 50,000 combined points, both regular season and postseason. Like, these are astonishing feats, and I genuinely believe this is going to be LeBron's last season. So the reason why I actually wanted to chop it up with y'all on this exact post is I think this just outlines what a fucking career. What a fucking career. Am I right? Like, I believe at a certain point, it's no longer about like us trying to like have a conversation on who is better between LeBron and Jordan. I just believe it gets to a point where we just need to appreciate what the fuck we're seeing from somebody. And I think LeBron deserves that respect. To another person that is not very appreciative, or maybe he says he's appreciative, but his actions speak otherwise. Stephen A. Smith. Stephen A. Smith, for some reason, he finds it very, very difficult for him to like keep LeBron James' name out of his mouth, which is very, very funny. Because if I'm correct, I could have sworn, y'all tell me if I'm tripping. I could have sworn this nigga, Stephen A. Smith, said that he was not going to speak about LeBron any longer. But yet, here he is on the pivot, and he had this to say.
Well, guess what? I found a way to win anyway. So this is what I've done. And so, what you see is a different culture. And that's a conversation we never get into it really about in professional sports, but primarily the NBA, where you got cats and they go at NBA players and stuff like that. Like, you bring up LeBron. You ever see LeBron go at a white boy? It's called what it is. You ever see him do that? You saw him come at me. Closest you ever came to seeing him do something like that was when he called out Brian Windhorst. What you calling out Brian Windhorst for? The man covered you since junior high school and has praised you repeatedly. And you used the Pat McAfee situation to go at him. You understand? And that's the only time you ever seen LeBron James, really go at somebody white. I'm going to call it what it is. So we understand each other. I understand a lot more. And I'll tell you, I'll divulge to my boy and his boy right here, when I did my monologue for 17 and a half, 18 minutes, the day after he decided to go on Pat McAfee's show. All right. And I said what I said and meant every syllable of what I said. Immediately after, I was informed that we won't be hearing more from him about me. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Because I got receipts. I got receipts. Anytime, any place, anywhere. It's not just him. I pride myself on being a fair-minded individual, being professional, but I'm also a proud black man. And I know not only what I've done, what I've tried to do for black men in our industry, black men in the world of sports, covering stuff the way that I do. I might have to call you out sometimes, but you know why I'm calling you out? Because there's a whole bunch of other black people I got to look out for, and they can't make the same errors you just made. Because if they did, it would ruin their life. You're ultra talented, so you could get away with it. So I could talk about how wrong you are, but I need to use you as that example because I got a bigger vision. And the bigger vision is to make sure to shield cats from making those same kind of mistakes that will end their careers. You don't have to.
Now, as I'm gonna stop it here because I think shout out to my brothers over at Take Debates. We already know what we would call something like this. Call it the rabbit hole, bro. We'll call it the rabbit hole. We get into rabbit hole talks. But he did say something during his entire diatribe. That was the crux of his entire argument. He said that he gets called out, but he doesn't do that to any of the white people, right? To the white folk. I want to show you guys an instance. And matter of fact, I'm gonna show you the whole process. Do y'all remember Shut Up and Dribble? Do y'all remember the fiasco that occurred on Fox News when, what is her name? Laura Ingram came out, who's white, on the politics side, not even on the sports side, on the politics side, and had these words to say about LeBron James.
We're going to create a new banner. This is a Jum Doc alert. NBA superstar LeBron James is talking politics again.
I know you guys are excited to see her. I didn't know you guys would be excited to see me too, but thank you. As much as you guys will love to hear from me, I would much rather love to hear from our next president, Miss Hillary Clinton.
Now a historic moment in a new ESPN podcast.
The #1 job in America.
Star Kevin Durant about what she described as I shouldn't be numb to your. You're great players, but no one voted for you. Millions elected Trump to be their coach. So keep the political commentary to yourself, or as someone once said, shut up and dribble.
Right. So we're here, right? By the way, shout out to Zeno who came up here, bro. I'm just running through these things real quick, and then we're gonna get into the top 15. All right. I promise I ain't gonna hold this too long. So here, this is the shut up and dribble situation, right? And I'm pretty sure we all, especially as a majority of the people that are in here that I do know, we're all African American. We all like stood up like, what the fuck you mean by that, right? This is what LeBron did in response.
I actually laughed first when I first saw the reports, and then I watched the video and I saw exactly how it was put off. Well, first of all, I had no idea who she is or what she do until she won in that case, because now I know who she is. It's for her to go up there and say what she said. First of all, I mean, I would have had a little bit more respect for her if she would have actually wrote those words. She probably said it right off the teleprompter, but that's okay. We live in we're back to everything I've been talking about over the last few years. So it lets me know that, everything I've been saying is correct. For her to have that that type of reaction. But we will definitely not shut up and dribble. I would definitely not do that. I mean too much to society. I mean too much to the youth. I mean too much to the to so many kids that feel like they don't have a way out, and they need someone to help lead them out of the situation they're in.
And so, really, to tell you the truth, your argument ain't got shut down in that like whole together, like all together. The crux of your argument is shot down, because at that point, the whole reason that you even uttered out of your mouth a word about LeBron in this interview, or not even interview. I think this is just a podcast episode. The whole reason why you uttered anything out of your mouth is because LeBron James, in your opinion, doesn't say this shit to white folks. He only pressed you. There he is. He's pressing a white woman, nigga. And you already said that he pressed Windhorse. So like that's a white man. Like, so the nigga has shown I don't discriminate, nigga. I don't know what you want him to do, but that's what Stephen A does. And I to be quite honest with you, I'm getting tired of the big media, because I said this in my video a week ago. It's not, forget about the Giannis situation, bro. Y'all have been nasty and disingenuous about a plethora of players, and their legacies have gotten affected for it in the most negative way. Because this is the nastiest part. This is the nastiest part. Somebody like, and I'm coming out with a video tomorrow, but somebody like Russell Westbrook can be affected mightily so from a narrative just simply off of the ESPN brand alone, just continuously covering every single misstep. Like the most miniature shit gets highlighted. The most miniature shit gets covered. And Rose said in the chat, Stephen A can talk about who he wants to, or who he want though. That's how I know you are missing the grand point. It's not about you covering who you want to. It's about you having substance and you being genuine within your dialogue. So many niggas on big media platforms are choosing to be this nasty. Now, I'm showing you this clip, and I'm pretty sure you guys have already seen this clip multiple times running through ESPN or Bleacher Report. But here's the nasty part. What niggas won't show you is this part. They won't show you that the gentleman that Russell Westbrook is, the genuine person that he is, actively went out to give him something anyway, even though he did not want to sign that jersey specifically. But they won't tell you that. They won't tell you that. And that's the biggest crux of like my problem with this big media shit, to be honest with you. And I'm gonna keep it a stat. And I'm over here because of him. But that's my beef with somebody like Lowe. The fact that Lowe can cover something and not even be like fully informed about the conversation that he is like covering. He's just going based off of what he knows, without doing any due diligence. That's like that's nasty. That's nasty. That is nasty. And I don't appreciate that, because as a fan of his, as a fan of basketball, as a fan even of like ESPN or something, like we grew up on those platforms. There's a certain threshold of expectation when it comes to how well informed you are. That's like you niggas coming to me. That's like Ro. That's like Ro coming to me and asking me what's going on with the Bucks this week. How you think they're gonna fare in the opening week? And I come to them and tell them, man, I don't think we're gonna do too well because I mean Torian Prince. I mean that nigga ain't been on shit since he left the Lakers. Whole time that nigga had a career year last year. Like that's nasty, bro. And to Shy, he said, "Yeah, you got a beef with Low." Ah, damn. See, niggas gonna take that out of context. No, I don't got an actual beef with Low. Low is like, I appreciate Low, but that my actual like problem with the way in which he covers certain conversations, certain aspects of the sport. But shout out to the 10 that's in here. Shout out to the multiple people that's coming from YouTube. We're gonna get this party started. Let me go ahead and get my brothers up. Let me get Zeno up here. I did have a talk with Law on the stream. That is a fact. Let me go ahead and get Zeno up in here. Let me go ahead and get Sturdy up in here. I need my guys up in here because we finna break down this top 15. Have I had a conversation with him twice? I know I had it with him once. I probably went up. You probably thinking of when I went up there to like talk hoops. Oh, nigga, you talking about when I had Eli when I had Eli start crashing out. But I'm starting to learn that Eli crashes out over just about anything. I need Zeno and Sturdy. Pull up. He said Eli's soft. That's crazy. Yeah. You know what's crazy? It wasn't even that hard. It wasn't really that hard. Oh no. Nigga, when Real Talking and Low got into it about the one-on-ones. Yeah. Shout out to me, man. Shout out to me. I'll be putting niggas on, man. I'll be putting niggas on. It has been a lot of crash outs. Nigga, it's the off season. We're bored. What are we talking about here? It's the off season.
Hey, Casual, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's
Finally,
good?
man.
What's
Finally.
Good? Hell yeah.
Yo, salute.
Yo. What's
Yes,
good?
sir.
What's good? All right, so
Yeah,
this is gonna be pretty simple. Oh, we doing the ranking right now, Zeno? Pull up. Yeah, pull up. You say he'll be there in a little bit. Hey, what's going on? All right, so
Yeah.
yo, Khalil, damn, I ain't heard from you since like the 2023 season. Shit.
Wait, why is this nigga smiling like that or talking to Kilo? You need to calm down, little nigga.
Nigga, it's a fucking content. Like, oh my god, you want me to be mad at my content? God,
I thought you were gonna say you haven't heard from Khalil since like 2015. The way you were talking, you said like I haven't heard from him since like 20.
Nigga. Last time I talked to Khalil, it was I remember it like it was yesterday, nigga. It was a stream we did before the season started, and we were talking about the Lakers. And Khalil is a Lakers fan, and we got to talking about Rui Hachimura and whether that nigga was an absolute negative defensively. And I said he is not an absolute negative defensively. And Khalil he lost his fucking mind.
Yo,
Khalil said, "Hell no."
I'm telling you, man. Khalil, a true Laker fan like me, man.
Hey.
Rui's actually solid.
By the way, I was about to say, is Rui still like an absolute negative defensively to you, Khalil?
I don't think so, but maybe Khalil thinks differently.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like me personally, I feel like Rui is like he's like
he
don't move the needle. He don't move the needle.
He could be worse though.
Yeah, he could be worse. All right. I guess since niggas is like occupied. So the way this is gonna work, I'm gonna run through my list of top 15 players, and then we're going to as I'm going through each name, I'm gonna put it up on the board and look. It's gonna well, I'll display it afterwards because I don't think I have the other list. But the way this is gonna work is I'm going to go through each name, and every time I get to the name, I explain a brief explanation on why I have that person at that specific spot, and you guys will tell me who you have in that spot, if you have the same person in that spot, and why you have that person in that spot. We're gonna try to make this go no more than probably 45 minutes. I have a feeling there's going to be a name or two that's going to have us like held up, but fuck it, we ball. Okay. Chat is here. Chat, if you disagree with any of the name, any of the placements, I want you guys to also get in on the fun. Please put the person that you will have in that spot. All right. This is gonna be real easy. All right. And shout out to Babe who's in the back. All right. So before we get into the top 15 or number 15, I want to give a few honorable mentions. Obviously, to the injured. Jason Tatum obviously played at a top 10 level. Not a question. I would hope nobody would question it. I don't think a lot of people give him enough credit for how he was able to impact the game in a multitude of different ways, from scoring the basketball to being the lead facilitator for the team due to Drew Holiday's regression in terms of the ball handler. I also think defensively, I think that Jason Tatum has developed into, quiet as kept, arguably a top 15 defender in this league. I think his ability to be able to guard on the perimeter at a competent level, also being able to screen navigate at a competent level, also being able to rotate properly into the interior at a competent level, and be able to protect the rim at an exceptional level. I think that Jason Tatum is one of the most valuable defensive players we have in this league. And that's before you get to the offensive side, when this is, whether we want to accept it or not, he is a very prolific three-point shooter. I understand that we would like him to not take those threes as frequently as he does. However, he is one of the more efficient three-point shooters in the league. He is also one of the league's more well-rounded players when it comes to his variety of ways in which he can score. And if he was here, if he was healthy, I think it would be no question that we would have him in the top 10. I also want to give shout out to Tyrese Halliburton. Tyrese Halliburton this season, or this past season, started off a little rocky because of the hamstring injury he suffered during the 23-24 season. But as soon as he came back in for the second half of the season, I want to say after December, so it was probably the beginning of the new year, they immediately got on a run. And the primary reason why they got on a run and had, like, quite a scale, probably one of top 5 record in the entire association during that time period, was because of the dynamic play of Tyrese Halliburton, along with all of that shooting and mobility that was on the Indiana Pacers, that then transferred into the postseason. And Tyrese Halliburton was just sensational. Nothing short of sensational. Very, very sneaky with the way in which he was getting his points. I have to admit, and I'm pretty sure Sturdy will admit as well, we were begging for that run to end at just the fucking the well, it started with the Cleveland Cavaliers. We swore that the Cleveland Cavaliers was going to be the answer. They were going to run through them. They're going to go to the Eastern Conference, beat the Celtics, and then the Tyrese Halliburton happened to them. And then they went to the New York Knicks, and we could have sworn that the New York Knicks was going to have their way with Indiana. The Bucks were going to stop there. And then in the end, they got through them because Tyrese Halliburton doing Tyrese Halliburton things. And then they get to the NBA Finals, and I swear for God, I thought this was going to be a 4 or 5 game series. And then lo and behold, it became much more embarrassing of a series on OKC's part. And it wasn't because OKC wasn't playing good enough. It was because we have been underrating Indiana, and we've been underrating Tyrese Halliburton. Tyrese Halliburton being voted as the most overrated player in the association last year was one of the worst takes that the
Well, to be
NBA.
fair, casual, he was playing at that level. Like he did start
Nah,
off like he wasn't as good as he was.
when that vote came out, that came out right before the postseason.
That's what I'm saying, because remember, he
Going
was
it's
considered a top 15 player in the league before, and then he didn't perform at that level. I
but
think that's what
going
it did that.
but my thing, but my this is my problem with that. Going
Yeah.
in, if we're talking about if this voting poll came out during December, right? I'm with you. Because Tyrese Halliburton shooting splits all over the all the way around. We're just it was mid at best last year. Going into the new year, I get the exact splits for you real quick. Here we go. Let me share the screen real quick.
Yeah.
So going into the new year. So this is from the start of the season all the way up to December 31st. Tyrese Halliburton averaged 17 points or 18 points per game, 4 rebounds, 9 assists on 43, 34, 85 splits. But yet he was in conversations with Trae Young, who at that time he was having to do a lot of floor raising with the unit that he had. He was in conversations with Fox, who at that time period, I think he was on like a scoring run that was very impressive before he got traded to San Antonio. Before he got hurt and traded to San Antonio. He was in conversations with really he was in conversation with with Jalen Brunson. He was in conversation as a top 5 point guard, right? And a lot of people were right in their criticism of him being overrated in that sense. However, by the time we get to the end of the year, he had jumped up in efficiency, and from the beginning of the year all the way to the end of the season, he jumped up to 19 points per game, or 19 and a half, so 20 points per game, 3 rebounds, 10 assists, 9.7 on 51, 43, 85 splits. This is a 39 game sample size to be fair. And so once we get to that point, it's sort of balanced out to where you, at the very least, if you think that he's overrated, that's fine. But if you think that, you can't say he's the most overrated at that point. Because he's shown, as much as he's shown the case to not be, to not be deserving of the praise that he was given up to that point, he also gave you a reason to say, oh shit, well, he still has moments where he's showing that he's playing at that level. Right? So at that point, I don't think that you could say he's the most overrated. That being said, though, shout out to Tyrese Halliburton. If he was here, I'm pretty sure I would be arguing whether I should put him in the top 15. I want to say Joel Embiid. Shout out to Joel Embiid, especially with what we saw during the preseason. Joel Embiid is perennially a top 5 player when he's on the court. The problem is he is not often on the court. And so for that, I'm not going to count him in this experiment. But shout out to Joel Embiid. Hope he ends up playing this season. So come next offseason, we can have a reason to put him not only in the top 10, but where he belongs, which is in the top 5 or top 3 if he gets back to his full self where he belongs. So shout out to those guys. To the people that were not hurt, shout out to Evan Mobley. Shout out to Evan Mobley. Which I think I do have him on the list, but I just want to send a shout out to Evan Mobley. Evan Mobley had a major jump. Do I want to give another shout out to? Actually, do I have him on my list? Oh shit. Well, spoiler alert. I do not have him on my list. Hey, shout out to Evan Mobley. Had a major jump defensively. Hey, shout out to Daniel Barry over on YouTube. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday. Hope you ready for Tuesday. And it's gonna be a big day, man. NBA season kicking up, man. NBA season kicking up. Shout out to Evan Mobley. Evan Mobley had a major jump defensively. Yet again, I think he has quite a scale. And to some people, it may not seem like a major jump because a lot of people felt like they were A lot of people felt like Evan Mobley was already a versatile defender, but in my opinion, I think what Evan Mobley made the biggest jump this season was his post defense and his ability to cover the rim at an exceptional level, all while still maintaining his ability to cover guards on the perimeter during pick and roll situations. Like it was very impressive to see how he was able to juggle both. It was unfortunate to see that he got hurt in the postseason. Unfortunately, I took that into account, and that's why I wasn't able to put him on this list. But that being said, though, it is not a knock to him. That is for sure a top 10 player. Another person that I believe a top 20 player. I'm sorry. Um, Another person that I want to give credit to for their fantastic season and really the seasons, and they fell in the underrated tag as well. Trae Young. Trae Young deserves to be in these conversations. I don't know how many times I need to express this, and I know for me personally, I go back and forth with the value of Trae Young's playmaking to how bad of a defender he is. But if there was ever a question that I had involving Trae Young this season, I mean, going into the last season, it's put to rest. It's put to rest. I know exactly who Trae Young is. At his foundation, he is one of the league's premier playmakers. He is, in my opinion, the best pick and roll partner you could possibly have, because unlike most ball handlers who are looking to score, Trae Young is the most well-rounded when it comes to picking apart defenses in screen roles specifically, primarily with him being able to facilitate the offense and facilitate to the roller, understanding angles, which is surprising for a person of his size. At 6 foot, you would think he would fall to the wayside compared to other elite pick and roll playmakers like a Luka Doncic, but somehow Trae Young is able to play himself into angles and make phenomenal passes at an accurate level. I understand the turnovers can be a little worrisome. However, when you actually watch him, I think Trae Young he's just very, very savvy with how he's able to pick his spots and play the timing game. And I also think that he deserves a little more credit for what he did with Atlanta. I think the transition points that Jalen Johnson specifically was able to go ahead and mute up. Go ahead and mute up, quick shot. I think that some of the transition points that somebody like Jalen Johnson specifically was able to get during the season before he unfortunately got hurt was primarily due to the quick outlet passes that Trae Young was making in the fast break. And so with that, I do take that into consideration. I do also have to take into consideration how bad he was as a defender. He always is, and that is just who Trae Young is. That's naturally who any 6-foot guard in the NBA will be. So I have to take that into account. But shout out to Trae Young. And I do think that depending on how this season goes, he very well can enter into the top 15. But let's go ahead and get into the list. At number 15, and Sturdy, you there? Sturdy, you there?
Yeah, go on. Yeah.
You know who I got at 15.
Who you got, Casual?
Devin Booker. You got Devin Booker.
He not even
You got Devin Booker.
Go ahead, bro.
Okay.
Give the spiel, bro.
Now, first, before I get into this, I will acknowledge something that I said last season and really a couple seasons ago. I have
quick question. Is this list taking in projections or
no?
Just based
for
on
me, it's not taking in projections. So when I ask you guys who you guys have at 15, if projections come into play, that's absolutely fine. It's up for interpretation.
Okay.
How you do?
I got Booker at 18, by the way, Casual.
Yeah, you got him at who?
I got Booker at 18. Just letting you know.
Yeah, he didn't make my.
That's fair.
He didn't make my 15.
That's fair. That's fair. The reason why I have D Book at 15 is because I think that when it comes to his scoring, I think it's fallen on deaf ears, his ability to score on mid range. He was playing alongside somebody that is literally like top 3 as a mid range scorer, arguably the best mid range scorer to grace the court. And so I think that his ability to score in the mid range has fallen on deaf ears. But I do think that to a certain go to mute up, Zeno.
Oh,
yeah.
Sorry.
No, you good. You good.
Don't worry. I will talk about this Devin Booker Glacier.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I probably deserve it. It's okay. But the reason why I have Devin Booker at 15 is because I do think that there is a certain value of his balancing of playmaking along with scoring that he provided really over the last 2 seasons. That the Phoenix Suns, for those that do not know, they have severely been lacking at the point guard spot. And so their answer was to put Devin Booker at the point guard spot. And I think that is an unfair position to put at your star's feet, especially when that person he's not the person to do the job at an exceptional level. Now, to give credit to Devin Booker, I was very surprised, especially during this season over time, especially as players started getting healthy, because it was really wacky to start the season off. How well he was getting at balancing, facilitating along with still getting his own. However, I do think that I have to take back a take that I gave to Sturdy back on our crossover days, where I can now see the difference in value between Devin Booker's scoring ability with facilitating to Kevin Durant's ability to hang around in areas and defense is still shifting just off of the fear of Kevin Durant catching the ball and being able to score no matter who's in front of him. I do think that there's a particular separation, and we're going to see as this list goes on. That is the ultimate separation between a lot of these players. Is there is value in what one player provides, but I think another player provides different value that for their specific situation it's a substantial gap from them. And so with that, I have Devin Booker at 15. The reason why I have Devin Booker over Evan Mobley is because as much as I believe in Evan Mobley's defensive impact, and I think he has excelled on the offensive end, when healthy, I do think Evan Mobley was playing at a higher level than Devin Booker this season. The problem with Evan Mobley is for the past 2 seasons, there has been an injury bug that has followed this gentleman around, and I have to acknowledge that is like that is a fucking weird thing that keeps getting this nigga every single time he has played at a high level. 23, 24 in this past season. He goes into the postseason and gets an ankle injury specifically, and then hobbles into the postseason playing like 75% of who he was in the regular season. It's weird. So with that, that's why I put D Book over him. But I'm gonna give the floor to I guess we can go down the line. Zeno, go ahead. Since I'm a sad nigga, who did you have at 15, and what is the reason?
No. I can go last. Thank you.
Okay.
No.
Man, I hate to say this, but I got the GOAT. I got the GOAT at number 15.
You got Bron at 15?
I got Bron at 15, man. He's getting old, casual. So I just.
Oh shit.
Shit. No, this is what I do. I rank players based on how they are right now, and I combine them with projections. So I combine them.
Okay, so you do hindsight and then you do projection.
Yeah, I do. I combine them together, and then that's how I landed with LeBron at 15. I just think that every player above LeBron is under the age of 33, except for Steph Curry. So that's how I'm looking at it. Like, the league is getting younger.
So you don't have KD in your top 15?
No, I don't. That's why I said I'm trying to. I try to help out the younger players. I'm telling you, I'm trying to support the younger players. I'm trying to promote the younger players.
Oh man!
I'm trying to promote the younger players. I had Cat in my top 15 in 2017, bro. So I had to revisit that. So I promote the younger players.
God,
so if you're over the age of 30, the only players that are over the age of 30 that is in my top 15, LeBron, Curry, and AD. No one else over the age of 30.
Wait, Giannis is not in your top 15. Oh man,
no, Giannis is 30. Giannis is 30. I said over the age of 30.
Yeah, you a sad nigga. I can't lie.
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, that D-Book stuff though. I got D-Book at 20. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
20 is fine. I genuinely, I was telling Zeno before, I was telling Zeno like two days ago. I think that there's legitimately 20 players that could be top 15.
Yeah, he did say that. I will give you that.
I'm fine if you don't have D-Book in 15.
Yeah, I got Yeah, I don't got Devin Booker in the top 15. I got
Bro, I have
Westbrook
such
in.
a hard time with
I got
15 and 16 because one of these
how I
niggas
got
not being on the list is nasty. But
Who?
how I got my list. I took
Oh,
in.
go.
it's hold
I
up. Let
based
me
off
let me
what you did.
recount 1, 2, 3, 4,
Wait,
5,
am I on
6.
mute?
I'm not.
No.
Yeah, no,
Hold on.
we
Yeah,
we
hold
can
on,
hear
hold
you.
on.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Let Sturdy go real quick, and then I'm gonna come right to you, Khalil, because I want to know who the 15,
Bet, bet,
16
bet.
is.
Nah, so I had Babe Bunningham at number 15. I think
I'm muting
based off
this
what he
nigga.
did,
I'm muting this
based off
nigga.
what he did,
Let him go, let him go, let
based
him
off
go.
what he did last year, and like I said, based off projection, I think he's gonna. I think with the additions to this team, I think he's gonna be a better finisher. I think I think he's finally gonna realize he's 6'7", and like it's not that hard to make an open layup. So I think he's gonna be more confident. I think he's gonna actually improve his efficiency from mid range, despite it was already good last year. I think with the because of the additional options as I mentioned before, he's gonna have more production with his assists and help his overall progression in playmaking. And I think he's gonna make that huge leap.
Okay.
I think Bade, man,
Okay,
top 15.
I'm fine. I'm fine with that. Khalil, I need to know who the 15, 16 is and why exactly did you pick the person that you did to go in the 15?
Okay, so yeah, this is all right. Let me go ahead. I'm gonna say my 16 is Jalen Brunson, bro. I'm not even gonna lie, bro.
Oh, you have him that low?
Oh
Oh
But
man.
listen,
wow.
listen, listen,
Hell
listen,
nah.
listen,
Oh
listen,
Hell
man.
nah.
listen,
Hell
Oh
nah.
man.
listen.
Oh
I got my
man.
reasoning.
Oh
I
shit.
think I think Brunson stems from like 16 to
Hmm.
like 11, and
I
I
agree
can
with that.
hear a reasonable argument to him being right outside the top 10. But the
Hmm.
reason why I'm lower on Brunson it's because it's hard to see a situation where that level of defense being that bad and being able to be that hunted. You can't play any pick and roll coverages with him. He legit can't show and recover. He can't go over screens. He dies every single time. And then the offense, he's still an elite offense player because of his scoring ability and everything. But he
Mhm.
has shown series now, like the Pacers series, where he's legitimately getting slowed down by Andrew Nemhard, and he's not this hyper efficient high volume scorer that he would be in like the 2024 Sixers series when he's playing against Kelly Oubre and all that. But
Mhm.
and then he still has limitations as a playmaker. He does consistently shift the defense, so that's what makes him one of the best guard playmakers in the league, like a top 20, top 15 level playmaker. But he
Mhm.
can't make high level reads consistently. He's not creating rim chances for his teammates consistently, and he's not giving you any off ball value. So if you're taking that level of defense, you're you're gonna have to have elite defensive personnel around Jalen Brunson or great for the Knicks to be a great defense. And on top of that, if you have that, then we've seen in 2023, 2024, where their offense is not going to be able to sustain their level of play in the postseason because of their lack of creation. So that's why I have them at 16. But it is a nitpick though. But yeah, I have them at 16. But I can see why you guys would have them like fast, fast tire.
I
Okay.
got Brunson
But
in my top 10. So,
you got them where?
you know, I got
Hold
in my
on, hold
top
on,
10. I
hold on,
got in
hold
my
on.
top 10.
We're coming right
All right.
to you actually. I need to know
All right.
who is number 15 for you.
Yeah, my
We
15 is
already
Kawhi
know.
Leonard.
Oh, Kawhi. Oh god.
Okay,
Yeah,
Oh
that's
man.
not a bad placement.
I
That's not a
didn't
bad
to
placement.
be fair, I did
All
not
right.
even think
I
of him.
I didn't even
Fuck.
think of him too. I
All
can't
right.
lie.
hmm
Yeah.
Wait,
Kawhi's
y'all
Okay,
definitely
got
okay,
top for
Kawhi
me.
y'all
okay.
15? That's
No, I do
wild.
not. No. And I'm gonna
Yeah, I
tell
don't have Kawhi in my
no.
top
And the
15.
reason why I don't is for the question I'm about to ask I'm about to ask to Khalil. How much do you take into factor the minimal games that he is playing like in take
hmm
like how much do you take that into account?
I just want to say one
I
thing
didn't.
before
I'm
you
not
say
gonna
that.
lie.
Actually, go ahead.
I didn't really take it into account like the minimal amount of games that he played because to me
Mhm.
Kawhi the way he plays is just so sustainable. Like yeah, he breaks down. If you're accounting health for who's the better player, then I wouldn't have him in the top 15. But if I'm
Okay.
going straight off player ability, I still have him top 15. So him missing the early part of the season hasn't really changed my rankings. I'm just going off what I saw from him playing in
Okay.
2025. But yeah, I have him 15th, and I also have him lower than I did in previous years because this year he seemed less aggressive when it came to actually like shifting the defense and
Okay.
actually imposing his offensive impact with his scoring. Because like the Denver series, he just got a lot of one-on-one single side actions, and he like Denver was totally fine with it. And the Clippers legit they couldn't generate good offense with Kawhi being the primary ball handler. or decision maker. We saw some of the turnover problems that niggas don't usually see from Kawhi because his handle is so tight, and he usually like conserves his reads so one passes away and stuff like that.
Mhm.
But yeah, I think Kawhi is still legitimately great defender, elite defender in certain situations in certain big games. He's still a great off-ball player, one of the best shot makers in the league.
Mhm.
He's still like a good passer now. He still has good touch around the rim, even though he doesn't get to the rim that often. He has a great jump shot from three, even though he doesn't shoot threes very often. But I still got Kawhi in my top 15.
Okay. Mhm. I didn't take him into account for that exact reason. But if
Yeah,
you do not care about it and you primarily looking at what he does when he's on the floor, and especially if he makes it into the postseason, like that's good enough for you. I can see how you would put it in there because I do believe down the stretch of last year he did start to get a rhythm defensively that like get in his defensive bag and
yeah, he did.
especially down the stretch like as a scorer with Harden like primary facilitating like he did start to get more comfortable in that sense. Wait, so his performance against the Denver Nuggets did that get taken into account as well? Like comparing him to like somebody like Brunson, who fair enough, Brunson struggled against Nemhard, but like did that come into play for you for Kawhi against Denver?
Wait, you said did his performance get the Nuggets get
Yeah,
counted?
his performance like for the series, right? Because
Yeah,
I think we
that's
I
why
think we
I
all can
dropped him
agree
because usually I have Kawhi like
Top
firmly top
10.
10,
Yeah.
top
but
10. Okay.
I didn't see the offensive impact I wanted to see from Kawhi
Okay.
in the playoffs, especially for a player who literally did not play half of the year and got to get extra rest and time
Wait.
for
You
the
say
play.
you got Kawhi in your top 10 usually?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he usually does.
Yeah,
usually.
like
I got a hot
2024.
take about Kawhi. Y'all are not gonna like. I have not had Kawhi in my top 10 since 2022. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I
That's
just
my hot
don't even
take.
know how that's. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
guessing no. He likes players that play a lot of games.
Yeah,
So
I
you
like
have to,
durability.
He
yeah.
played 70 in
He's
2024.
but
Okay,
remember
well,
a lot of that
Nah, it doesn't.
2024, he was ramping up. It was really like 30, 40 games of him actually playing like a top 10 player.
yeah, and not
It
even
was
just
like
that. Like,
50. It was
I'll
like
say
50
this:
because it was after the first 15 games of the season. Then he went crazy.
in
I would have to
2024,
check because I remember
I
he
think
wasn't like that until like a little bit later down the season. But carry.
I think I think
My fault.
Anthony Davis was better in 2024. I think Brunson was better in 2024. I think Ant was better. I think KD was better. I think LeBron was better. Hell, you can even argue Devin Booker or Donovan Mitchell. Like, I
No,
just think these
Oh
guys
man. Oh,
not
D
right.
Book in 24. Oh man.
I don't even
Yeah,
think
see,
about
Wait,
Donovan
you
Devin
think
Mitchell. He
20
Booker,
you
literally
yes.
think
can't
D
fit
Devin
that.
Wait, you
Booker,
think
yes.
you think D Book in 23-24 didn't have a conversation to be better?
Yeah, I'm
Think
about to
Kawhi
say
Leonard? No, he did not. He
how
literally didn't. Because
Devin Booker
Kawhi
on
cleared him
defense.
as a
We
scorer
rabbit
and
holing,
as a
casual.
defender
We
still.
rabbit
He
holing.
did
And
not
both of
clear him
them
as a
working
scorer. What do
post.
you
No,
mean?
Like,
you're right. You're right. This
No,
is a
he did
rabbit.
not
This is
clear
a
him as a
rabbit hole.
scorer.
This is the rabbit hole. Hey. We gotta slow down
Okay,
one
okay.
second.
All
Yeah,
right,
we
yeah,
get
you're
it.
right.
We
But
going
I
down a
just
rabbit
wanted
hole.
to say,
Shout out to Sturdy. Call it up. All right.
yeah.
Zeno. Well,
I can't
really,
lie
do
to
you
you.
want to go or do you want to hit? Nah, because I want this Braun explanation why he fell to 15.
Yeah,
I want that
yeah,
last. I want that last. Zeno, go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah.
I got you.
I can't lie. I didn't think about this nigga, and I'm so sad that I don't have Mobley in my top 15.
Mm.
In fact, yeah, I'm not gonna have him in the top 15, even though I don't believe I think he's better than Cade. Strictly because I need to have my Cade agenda.
I
But
respect it.
Cade, it was called Kawhi is my 15th. I completely forgot about him until this nigga brought him up.
I'm not mad at it. Again, I'm not mad at it. I didn't think about him because of the injuries. I did.
Mm.
Yeah, but yeah, shout out to Kawhi because I agree with everything you said. I think when he did play, granted, I care about the games played,
Read
but
read the
for
chats,
the
by the way.
30 something, okay, I got you. For the 30 something games, he was like he did after like was it like 5 or 10 games where like he was like eh. And then the rest of the season, he was just like, oh, okay, now I see why you rest him. I see why you do it. Real quick, shout out to Andre DFJ Hoop said casual salute. Rose said Brunson slander is crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. After the postseason I saw from him last year, because all right, the reality of the thing, and I really do want to have this conversation with y'all real quick. It don't have to be long. I don't want this rabbit hole to be super long. The reality of the situation, and correct me if I'm wrong. The allure of Jalen Brunson is when he gets into the postseason, he goes from an All NBA candidate to MVP candidate with the way in which he's able to slice up defenses, get into the mid range, get to the free throw line, put opposing guards into foul trouble. And that is able to uplift, like his ability to floor raise the New York Knicks offense is what makes him so important, because he was a horrible defender when he first got there. And this season, I didn't see any much improvement from him defensively, outside of maybe like some extra effort on like getting through screens. Outside of that, like Brunson was not anything to write home about any more than he has been for the last like 2 seasons. Facilitating wise, I agree with you. I think playmaking wise, I think coming out with Cat and having some of the one of the best pick and roll offense in the entire or the best pick and roll tandem in the entire association, I think is very impressive. But for you to go into the postseason and that to not even translate fully, I think that is worth knocking him a little bit, especially when you're comparing him to people that actually like against like more difficult defenses. If I must say so myself,
Yeah.
they translated better. It just did.
And Brunson,
I do.
I actually think Brunson, like he's 2 time second team All NBA. He just had
Okay.
back to back seasons of second team All NBA,
Mhm.
27-7 in the regular season, some shit like that, leading the Knicks to 50 wins. Like I do think he's a really good regular season player, but I think he elevates himself from borderline top 10 to definitely top 10 from the
Mm.
playoffs from the regular season to playoffs.
I
Yeah.
I want to I want to say that the thing is with Brunson is right. The reason why his efficiency goes down is that the team starts relying upon him to generate a lot more of their advantages down the stretch of games, one and two in the playoffs, because some of the issues within the offense starts really showing their ugly head. Especially last year when they had Coach Bud, not Bud. Who was his name?
What are we talking about?
Their old coach last year before they got a new one now.
Thibodeau.
Thibodeau. There you go. Yeah, Thibodeau doesn't really have like really good decision making like as an offensive coach. It was mainly really like pick and roll with Cat or what's his name, Mitchell Robinson, or I believe they were doing floppies with Mikal Bridges as well. But there wasn't any more like detailed type of like offenses, like two flip actions into maybe like a DHO getting downhill, something like that, where they can create off of an advantage. It was mainly having Brunson create an advantage every time down the stretch of games. And yes, Brunson is that great that he can still level an offense like that. But the reason why his efficiency goes down is because the team requires him to do a lot more than in the regular season. Because Cat is still very lethal regular season wise. Same with OG, can take a lot more offensive responsibilities on a day-to-day basis. That's why, because the team becomes a lot more Brunson ball in the offs. And we all know one person can't win against another team.
I feel you, but like last year, I thought Cat was probably his most aggressive scoring wise that he's ever been. Especially in this form that he has been. And for some reason, it felt like Brunson forced it to revert back to his play style.
I
And
do
in
agree with that.
And in that sense, I think that can hinder that can be just as much of a hindrance as the offense being over relying on you, because you're so like used to playing that style. It's sort of like Westbrook in OKC, where like he got Paul George. Paul George in 2019 had all the makings to be the lead offensive scorer, while Westbrook was just like facilitating the offense. But Westbrook, because of years of OKC putting the offensive responsibility at his feet, he just fell right back into his old habits, and it sort of got him out of
Yeah,
there
I agree.
in
But
the
I
postseason.
think I think that's where you come to the basis of that when a player is kind of doing a similar situation in like if you're forced to play a certain way for 2 to 3 years straight and the offense and the coach doesn't change the offense enough for you to actually build onto that. Like, for example, I remember what you said about him forcing it to be Bronson ball. I remember, I want to say Game 5 or Game 4 against the Pistons. Does anyone remember it? Down the stretch of game where I'm pretty sure Cat was having it. He was frying them, and Bronson just.
You talking about game 5? You talking about game 5?
There you go, Game 5. Cat was frying them for the first 3 quarters. And then for some reason, Brunson was just like forcing it down the stretch of the games, and they ended up pushing it to 6. That's one of those things where it's like, I understand, but when a team constantly has been asking you to do that, it does kind of get hard for you to get out of that situation. But that's why I think you laid credence to certain players that can actually play in multiple different ways. Yeah. But
yeah. But okay, so I think did anybody? Oh, Chef, I need you to make it quick. Bron 15. How?
So I got a couple things to say, casual. First of all, I know this might be a little off topic, but there's a nonstop sports video on Chris Paul, and I know your reaction channel. I would like to watch that video if you're reacting to it. That would be really cool. Chris Paul, one of my favorite players ever. There's a nonstop sports video.
Send it to me, and send it to me, and I'll react to it. I actually got Sturdy sent me one that's queued up for probably next Saturday.
Oh, I'm gonna send it to you later.
All right, bet.
But 2020. Now I want to say 2023 Kawhi. Before we get into it, 2023 Kawhi. I do think I might have had him in the top 10. I might have had him in the top 10. That one, he was borderline.
What does that have to do with LeBron?
No. He says it's a tad bit of a rabbit.
Yeah, I just have to clarify. Okay, now we're gonna get into the LeBron comment. Now we're gonna get into it. So it really ties into these 3 guys: LeBron James, Kevin Durant, Kawhi. Right, 3 players of the 2010s, 3 all-time great small forwards, and they all have one thing in common: they've won 2 playoff series in the 2020s. 2 playoff series in the 2020s. That is not acceptable to be in my top 15, especially when you got younger players consistently winning more games, consistently being more impactful on the defensive end, consistently being more available, right? LeBron is not the same defender he once was. LeBron he's not a good enough shooter to make up for the fact that his rim pressure has gotten worse. LeBron's still a great playmaker, but he's not even the best playmaker in the NBA anymore.
Question. You said LeBron won only 2 playoff series since in the 2020s, right?
Yeah.
He won in 2023, he won 2 playoff series.
Okay.
In 2022, I believe he won. No.
He didn't make the playoffs.
In 2024, what happened?
He missed. No, I mean he didn't win that series.
They lost against the Nuggets.
We lost in round 1. We consistently lose in round 1 or miss the playoff. And in 2020, I'm actually counting us to 2010s. I never really thought. I never really count. Yeah, I
mean, to be fair, it's 1920, and 20 is the start of the next decade. But fair enough. Go ahead.
Do you count the 2010 NBA Finals for the 2000s?
Yes, I think because that was the end of the 2000s when Kobe won. Then LeBron went to the finals 2011. That was the start of the 2010s era. But I do have to factor in the durability. So for all 3 of them, right? The summary is the durability, the lack of defense, the defensive regression from those 3 guys. They were all elite defenders. Or
Who's the 3 guys?
Durant. No, all 3 of those guys. They all tie in to why they're not.
I think he's saying Bron, KD, and Kawhi.
Yeah, they go hand in hand when it comes to this. So the durability, the defensive regression, the lack of playoff success in this decade. Not even just that. Kawhi, we all know Kawhi, he's not an elite all-around player. So before we have to he's not an elite all-around player. He's not an elite all-around player. He's not available. So he can't be in the top 15. Okay?
Wait, why is it on all?
Time out. Because I want to do this list so that I don't want us to get into like mini debates. We can get into like mini debates, but not not long-winded. All right. And plus, I'm pretty sure you're going to say his name in your top 15s. You know, I'm definitely am. And when I get my chance, I promise you, there's a lot of things I disagree with what he just said. But Going on to
Bron,
number 14.
Wait. I didn't say my 50. Oh, yeah, I did say it. My
You
bad.
did.
My bad.
You said you got Kawhi there.
Yeah.
Going to my number 14, and it's funny that y'all have him at 15. A couple of y'all, I think it was.
It's Cade, isn't it?
It's definitely Cade. It's
Yeah,
Bade.
same here.
It's Bade Buckingham. I got Cade. I got Cade here. I think
I want to be you so bad.
to echo sturdy's sentiments about him, I think Cade has developed into one of the league's most prolific passing facilitators of the offense. I understand that a lot of people are very hesitant with the questionable passes that he makes in the pick and roll, and he's a little bit inaccurate when he tries to pass in the pocket. I don't know why, but that being said, though, I think that comes with minimal spacing because some of these lineups that he has played with have not been the best spacing units. However, when you gave him spacing last season, you saw an uptick in the production on the actual passes that got through. And so I think that is very, very important. I also think that the scoring ability that he has provided from really a myriad of different levels, I think is very valuable. I also want to, I went and looked at this. He is one of, in terms of volume scoring, he is one of the worst finishers in the entire league at the rim.
Mm-hmm.
I actually don't think that's nearly as bad as niggas have made it seem. Because I think the fact that he's getting to the rim with the frequency that he does get to, I think still bends the defense to a certain level. It's sort of like an Allen Iverson. I don't want to like. It's not a 1-to-1. It's not a 1-to-1. It's not a 1-to-1. I don't want to make it seem like it's a 1-to-1.
That nigga Allen Iverson used to be shooting crazy at the rim.
No. What I'm saying is, even for the years where he wasn't finishing that efficiently, the fact that he's getting there forces the defense to bend, which opens an opportunity for somebody, which meant that drop-off passes become more frequent for somebody like Jalen Duren. Kickouts to Tobias Harris seems a little bit more frequent. Malik Beasley is able to have a career year from the three-point line, primarily due to those type of things. I think Cade getting to the rim is, albeit inefficient for him individually, very effective and efficient for the team overall. And I think when it comes to like how we judge their skill set, I think it should be based upon how it contributes to winning basketball overall. And I believe even with him finishing at that low of a percentage, which I could get it for you guys if anybody wants me to, it still produces to.
Go ahead, do it. Look for it.
Oh, you want me to look for it? It still produces to one of the league's most efficient offenses with him on the court. I want to give it to Zeno real quick, and while you're doing that, I'm gonna go look it up.
I finally get to do my Cade glaze. Oh man. Oh boy.
Basketball, man. I got Cade in my top 10 too. Basketball, man. I got Cade in my top 10 too, bro.
I don't know about that, brother. I'm not that high on Cade. Hey, I'm a Cade glazer. But top 10 is crazy.
Hey, let him indicate
us. We got number 14 then. We got number 14 then.
Cade, I just said. So for me, the reason I have Cade at 14, I think who's the one who, I think someone else here had Cade at 15.
You did. It was 30.
Cade at 15.
Yeah, so you said something that I genuinely agree with, and Kershaw's also spoken about, is his rim finishing. It's horrible. I mean, it's dead ass like Trey, Darren's Garland level. Like, it's that bad. But the thing that Casual has also brought up, but I also want to just emphasize, the fact that he's still getting to the rim, I want to say like 6 or 7 times. Is it 7, 8? How much is it?
Wait, what?
Cade, how many times get to the rim? Do you know?
I'm actually looking at it right now. Is it paint attempts? No.
If it's not that, just look for drives.
Drives.
But as he's looking for that, the fact that he's getting to the rim or attacking the rim so much, even though he's not being efficient at it, is amazing to me, because realistically, he has the tools to be able to carve out a decent level at rim finishing. We're not even asking him to be one of the best guard finishers at the rim. If he's just an okay finisher, he's not league average anymore because he's getting to the rim. I'm almost certain he's getting to the rim like 6 to 7 times because I've been watching him and he just be knifing his way to the paint.
Yeah.
So with that being and with that being a part of his game, the problem that I actually have more about, because realistically, yes, we would like him to be a rim finisher, but the thing that he needs to definitely work on is his pull up 3-point shooting. That's gonna be the issue because on this team, they already have a lot of play finishers that can give him that rim finishing issue. What's called fix his rim finish issues. Like Asar Thompson. They have Ron Holland, who's already he's already a decent slasher already. You have, yeah, I agree. Okay, King's Speech Road, Nick for Life says you really can't be an inefficient rim attacker. It's literally the most efficient shot to take. When you're saying, I don't know, I'm just gonna reply to it in the way that I understood what you meant. When we're saying that you're an inefficient rim attacker, we're talking about compared to the league. And with the volume that he's taking it and he's finishing around like Trae Young level. Like it's
This
bad.
is the same dude,
So
Allen Iverson. Efficiency
Oh,
doesn't matter.
hold on. We're not doing that.
no. It matters when you're the number one option and you need to be actually finishing at the rim well. Like it does matter. But to go back to what I was saying, the 3-point shooting is what I care about the most because you're gonna be needing an ability to force the defense to key into what you're doing. Because if you're going to be coming off a pick, if you're going to come off the pick and the defense are just going to keep playing drop on you, and as Cade doesn't have the burst, the foot speed to blow by the defender. He's usually chiseling his way to the rim with his physicality. If he's going to have to constantly do that and doesn't get any easy looks off of a pick and roll, everything is just going to be a lot harder for him. So I think the best way to go about it, if he can't just get better at the rim, is developing that pull-up 3-point shooting. And I think another thing that's going to be really nice for Cade is that Jaden Ivey is coming back. So he's going to get a lot more catch and shoots, which is something he's been good at since like year 3.
I was not able to get the
I'll look for it.
Yeah. I wasn't able to get the drives, but I do know his accuracy at the rim is 57%. So that's the actual number. That being said though, no, I 1000% agree with you. Sturdy, what's your who do you have at number 14? You there?
I don't think Study's there. Can't lie.
Oh shit.
You're muted, by the way, Study. If you don't know. Khalil, can you talk? Yeah. Yeah. You have two niggas that can't talk. Can't.
Damn.
Oh man.
Shy.
Wait.
Who's it? Who you got at 14?
Wait. Wait. I need to. Oh, we can hear you.
Oh yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, what's
cool? Made this quick before something fuck up.
Cool.
I got Brunson at number 14. I think. Let me start with the positives. I think he'll still be one of the best closers. I think he'll still be one of the best scorers. I think with Mike Brown's system, he's going to incorporate some Princeton action and increase the pace of the team. So I think it's going to benefit Brunson overall. But the reason why I got him 14 is because at the end of the day, due to his small stature, he's just not a good defender. He will never be a good defender. And I think as much as he gives you on offensive end, he gives up almost as much on the defensive end. And so, in my opinion, especially with his circumstance, it's kind of hard in the NBA to overcome a point guard and a center that's lacking defensively. And Brunson is not just a size thing, it's a tangible thing sometimes too. He gives up on screens. At times, he misses his rotations. Like, even though he can shown to be a bigger contributor on the defensive end. Last year, he did an underrated job in terms of jarring charges. But it's just the effort level isn't always there. I think part of that was the load with the amount of offensive responsibility and scoring responsibility he had. But I think also part of that is just him as a player. So that's why I got him number 14. Great offensive player, one of the most clutch players in the league, but he's still a very poor defender.
Okay.
That's right. I also want to say one thing before we can move on. I forgot to talk about Cade defensively. That's another thing, but I can't get too much on him. Pause.
Yeah. Khalil, who you got at 14?
Okay. So at 14,
Cade?
niggas better hate me.
Yeah.
Bro, Cade, first of all, Cade is not in my top.
Yeah, you were sad. Yeah, you were sad,
Get the
nigga.
fuck
I
out
know.
of here!
I
No
already know.
Not
way!
in my top 20,
No
bro. He's not.
way,
Yeah,
man!
we know he
He does
isn't.
not
You a
care
sad
about
nigga.
Khalil. Does not
He's
care
not.
about durability, man. Does not care about durability.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I
He
actually
doesn't. He actually doesn't. He doesn't care. He
Oh,
doesn't care.
so wait, so you don't care about
even
players
though
at
it
the
does
10?
matter, I'm not telling you it doesn't matter. But when I'm ranking players who are better, I don't account
Yeah, you
for
don't
it.
factor it in. Yeah. I
Yeah.
get you. I
mean,
get
At 14, don't kill me.
Is that?
I got Anthony Edwards.
Oh,
Get the
oh
fuck out of
man.
here! Get the fuck!
Oh
Yeah,
man.
he's trolling. He's trolling. He's trolling. Hey!
So
Guess
let me
what?
explain,
Everyone
right?
outside. I'm outside. Everyone is hearing me right now. Everyone is hearing me right now, bro. There is no way Anthony Edwards is outside the top 10. Anthony Edwards is one
Why
of the
is
best
he?
two-way
Why is he
players.
Why
stamped
is
Why?
it that
top 10?
crazy, Chad?
Why
Why
is
is
he?
it
Why is
that
he
I can't lie.
stamped?
crazy?
Why is he
Let's
stamped
keep
top
the
10? Why is he
back-to-back
stamped top 10?
I can't lie to you. I can't lie to
back-to-back
you.
was
You talking about all of this while having LeBron at 15 is
At
crazy. But
15
carry
is
on.
crazy.
But
How's
carry
that
on.
Okay.
crazy?
So
Bro,
so
Anthony
my
Edwards is
reasoning, right?
not.
Let him get shit off. Let him get shit off.
My reasoning, right? Ant
Uh,
is a top 14 player because he's one of the best 3-point shooters in the league. His ability to consistently drop coverage with his pull-up three is an elite factor of his game. He is one of the most athletic guards in the league. He has a quick first step. He knows how to use his size. He knows how to use his low pickups to get to the rim. That in itself gets him to the line a little bit more, even though he should be getting more with how athletic he is. Him being able to consistently put pressure on the defense all game, being relentless, is consistently carving up double teams. The Timberwolves were one of the best shooting teams in the league. They were one of the best offenses in the league. They consistently created good offense late in the season when Ant was getting doubled, getting trapped in high ball screens. It didn't matter. Ant in the Timberwolves series, every single time you had in the Lakers series, every single time you had a slower foot POA on him, consistent rim drives, every single time. Warrior series, he really played good. He kept getting to the rim on one of the best half-court defenses in the league. But my issue with Ant stems from when he gets 2 feet into the paint. One, he's not a good decision maker around the rim. He already decided that he's going to go up. He's not a great drive and kick guy. 2, his touch around the rim in contact is actually kind of atrocious. And it literally showed all regular season and in the Warriors series. Nigga missing like 5 layups in one game. It's literally atrocious. 3, his lack of an intermediate game of shooting 35% from the midi, not having a floater hurts him a lot. 4, his inability to push pace in transition, leveraging one-on-one chances. He literally does not do it at all. I don't know why he does not do it. And 5, his off-ball defense literally isn't good. He consistently gets lost. He's late on rotations. And 6, the only defensive value he's giving you is literally isolation defense, and that's not gonna happen a ton, especially for a player who's not like guarding the best players on the other team. So it would be like DeMar DeRozan or Luka Doncic guarding isolation late in the shot clock against a weaker player. Like, yeah, you're strapping him. Even though he is a clearly skilled one-on-one defender, the Timberwolves just don't use him as that because he already leverages so much of his body offensively. And then the next part, I don't think his passes are as accurate yet. I don't think he's as quick of a processor yet. I don't think he got the velocity and zip on his passes yet, and I think he needs to take a leap as an intermediate playmaker. But everything else, I think Ant is phenomenal, and that's why I think he's a top 14 player in the league.
How valuable do you think his ability to create in the half court and compared to his counterparts at his position? How valuable do you think that is?
So, like compared to Donovan Mitchell and Devin Booker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's very valuable. So the reason why I think Ant is like comfortably better than Devin Booker to me is how aggressive he is and how much he does shift the defense and create easier chances for his teammates. I do think there's a playmaking gap, even though their passing is very similar. And then on top of that, I value his 40% 3-ball shooting 10 attempts a game very highly in comparison to like Devin Booker in the mid range.
Whatever he does. Yeah.
Basically whatever he does. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god! Okay, y'all some nasty
yeah.
niggas, man.
Did I get
Y'all
to share
some
who I had at
nasty niggas.
14?
I hate.
Did I get to share
Yeah,
who
who
I
you
had at
got
I
at
just don't
14?
know
14,
how
Shot?
Ant would be
I
locked
got
into the top 10. I feel like you
I
just
got
like young
J-Dub.
players, bro. I'm not like
I got J-Dub. I got
I just
J-Dub
think
at
when a new
14.
nigga
You
come
got
in,
J-Dub
all the
at
old niggas
14?
gotta get out the way.
Yeah,
Exactly.
I
You
got
just like
J-Dub at
young meat, my
14.
nigga. You got it.
I got J-Dub at 14.
Whoa!
Um, yeah, wait. Well, what is that? Is that a bad take or what? That a bad take?
No,
Come on,
no, no,
Casual.
no, no, no.
Come
It
on.
wasn't you. It wasn't
Okay,
you.
I can explain. I'm about to explain. Jalen Williams, in my opinion, is one of the 10 best defenders in the league. His switchability, his ability to like still contain guards on the perimeter, his ability to play small ball 5, and even give you good minutes there. I think J-Dub in the post is actually a solid defender. I think J-Dub has really good hands. I think J-Dub's an underrated rim protector for his size. All of that makes Jalen Williams a great defender. Okay, top 10. Now, offensively, we are talking about a guy who dropped 40 in the NBA Finals. Is still a solid. He's not a great 3-point shooter, but he's a solid 3-point shooter. He's a decent shot creator. I'd say he's
Oh
one of the
man.
best passing. I'd say he's one of the 5. I'd say he's one of like the 6 or 7 best passing small forwards in the NBA. I
Oh
think he's
man.
also a good off-ball player too. I just think his value on offense when Shea is in this ISO and Shea's shot creating for the team. His ability to do so many other things like set screens for his teammates, cut off ball, all of those things I think makes him valuable on both sides of the court. Right now, now that we're done with his skill set, we are talking about J-Dub, who was the second best player on a championship team. Okay, all NBA and all
Uh,
defensive team. We are talking about a guy who had one of the best playoff runs this year.
Oh
He
my
dropped 40 in the NBA Finals. He dropped
god.
yes, he did.
He said he had
I
one
said
of the
playoff
best
runs. I said
playoff
runs,
runs.
not playoff losses in the first or second round. I mean runs this year.
Wait,
And
what, bro? You're just saying something that doesn't mean anything.
how?
No troll. What does that mean that he had one of the best playoff runs
so you're
But
comparing
Zeno,
him
this
to
that's the
year?
what
cherry
three
on
other
top.
teams?
I just described, I talked about his game first.
No,
That should be cherry on top.
we've moved past that because you've already said that.
Okay,
I'm asking you.
okay,
I'm asking you as a
yeah.
Shay. What does it mean that he had one of the best playoff runs in this season? Let's go.
I
Let's go
think I,
this year. What does that mean?
I,
Especially if you
because
don't
it
count
kind of
first and
shows you
second
like
round.
going forward, like we know the type of player he is. Like this is what we're supposed to expect from Jada. We have to expect him to be the best. I think he's the best small forward
But
coming
I
into
feel
the
like
season
that
to take it out.
We expect
We,
him to we expect him to struggle with mediocre defenses.
no, but that's the thing. We saw Shea and Jada struggle with mediocre defenses. Like when we saw them have great games. Like this is what I'm saying.
but
Like I
nobody
just don't know
but
how to say this,
I
but
don't know. I don't know.
okay,
Hold on.
J Dub can
Hold on. Rabbit hole.
no. But wait, hold on, casual. I
wait
wanted to
rabbit
break this
hole.
down real quick before we
No,
move
no,
on.
because
So
I feel like if we
because
ultimately
I don't
what
want
this is going to
to.
get into is just going to be comparing contrast to because he
No,
bringing
I
up
just want to
Shea,
finish it up.
and then we're going to get up in a rabbit hole of like comparing it with Shea. With Shea
So
was
give us 30
struggling.
seconds.
Yeah. Okay, 40 seconds. Go.
Okay, so you have Kawhi, KD, and LeBron over Jada, right? Casual.
No, I got J Dub over
I'm not casual,
Kawhi.
not casual. Zeno.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't have J Dub in my
Okay,
15, top
so you have
15.
all three of them buzzing, right? So we're
Yeah.
penalizing him for struggling against mediocre defenses, which to be fair, he did. He didn't play well in the Nuggets series at all.
I'm not
But
penalizing for anything. I just don't think he's better than these other players.
no, but that's what I was saying. At the same time, if we're gonna talk about his playoff struggles, LeBron, KD, and Kawhi haven't really done anything in the playoffs recently. So if the
LeBron
playoff
played
sample
way
size
better than
isn't big,
J-Dub in the playoffs, and you can't prove it.
well, it's
Facts.
easy to play in the well, it's easy to do that in one series. I
He
mean,
played better against the Timberwolves than J-Dub did against the Timberwolves. So what you're saying does not mean anything.
oh,
And he
okay, the
cleared them in the
Timberwolves,
regular
that's one
season.
series. He played
He
in the
cleared them in the
entire
regular
playoff.
season. He
The
cleared them in the
body of
regular
work
season.
was better. He was not better in the regular season
How was he not?
because J-Dub averaged 22 points, right?
LeBron
6
averaged
rebounds.
24.
Actually, now
LeBron
I'm
averaged
thinking
8.
about it. LeBron played better than J-Dub in the regular season. What am I doing? But in the playoffs, I think J-Dub played better because I feel like I'm one of those
He
people
didn't
when I
play
judge
better. He
playoff
played longer
players.
because he's on a
I
way
was
better
gonna say,
team.
No,
yeah, I was gonna
because
say
I
he
don't.
played longer. That's literally it.
That's my whole point. Okay, this is what I do. I
save me.
judge them by their performance and the length of time they play. That's why I think that
All
in
right. This
2021,
40
someone like
seconds.
Chris
40
Paul
seconds
had
to
like a
go.
top 5 playoffs.
40
because
seconds.
he played longer. He actually elevated his team.
40 seconds.
Okay, yeah, you said. Yeah.
Oh, oy vey. All right.
Nigga was just
I just want y'all to know when I come out with this video. Yeah, we're still on 14, mind you guys.
Yeah,
What I'm letting y'all
not
know
gonna
once I
argue
get this video out, I promise you, half of this, majority of this shit will not be on the video. I just want y'all to know that because I do not need niggas attaching these takes to me. I just. All right, let's go to 13. Let's go to 13. At 13, oddly enough, we were talking about Brunson earlier.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Brunson at 13.
I have his teammate at 13.
Who?
I have Karl Anthony Towns.
Oh, hell no.
I have Karl Anthony Towns at 13. And the reason why I have Karl Anthony Towns at 13 is because going back to what we were talking about when we were talking about the postseason, and really just this season overall, I believe that I believe that Karl Anthony Towns during this season provided a certain level of scoring aggression that we hadn't seen from him in, I think the last time I looked it up, I think it was like 3 seasons ago, before Ant was even in the league. That's the last time we saw this particular level of scoring aggression. And even with that, his scoring aggression in this season, and especially during the postseason, was provided with more emphasis over on the interior side than at the 3-point line compared to prior Karl Anthony Town offensive seasons. He's mainly getting it out the 3-point line. Like it's just like I was say his post work this season was actually very, very respectable. I think I still have the data up, but bro, this nigga was like +5 and this nigga like +5.
Damn, his shit just, I don't know who kicked him, booted him, but I don't know how he had him at 13. I'm just gonna start off and say I didn't kick him, by the way. So if he comes up here and try to tell me I kicked him, I didn't.
Thank you.
I will say, just to move on quickly for mine, I have Brunson at 13. Okay, next is gonna be Khalil. Go ahead. What's your number 13?
I have Halliburton at 13.
Oh, okay. Oh, I should also preface my list is my list is projection by the end of next year, just to make sure.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's
Go
fine.
ahead. So you carry on. Oh, you
yeah.
still finishing your stuff off? Or?
Yeah, I'll just finish it. Let me restart. So my shit. Damn. How did I end it up right there? Oh shit, you did that. Shout out to Zeno. My 13 is actually Karl Anthony Towns. I understand that some people can be like set back because of what Karl Anthony Towns was asked compared to, a Jalen Brunson or a Kate Cunningham, maybe even a Devin Booker, Anthony Edwards, for some of you guys that have Anthony Edwards in the 14th spot. I don't know. But they were asked to be more of a focal point on the offense. But I think that Karl Anthony Towns does deserve a certain level of respect for the impact that he was providing in terms of his scoring. This season compared to prior seasons for him in his scoring bag was more focused on the interior presence than I think we've ever seen. I think as a post scorer, I actually think he deserves to be commended a lot more for how much focus he provided in that area. He still, while also still providing the 3-point shooting that they traded him from Minnesota for last offseason. I also think defensively, alongside Mitchell Robinson, when Mitchell Robinson came back, Karl Anthony Towns actually fell right into place in terms of his impact as a rotational defender, a secondary rim deterrence, and I actually think facilitating wise too. I think he helped facilitate that offense in the pick and roll with Jalen Brunson, which is why their tandem was so lethal, remaining at the top of the league. I think he contributed to that just as much as Jalen Brunson. And I think that when we're talking about what Karl Anthony Towns doesn't provide, which is obviously rim protection or lack thereof, which is also a lack of variety of scoring versatility outside of shooting a three ball, and when the 3-point shot isn't working, he sort of falls to the wayside in terms of how aggressive he is. I think this season he provided evidence that he is more than capable to find other ways to impact the game when his 3-point shot isn't working, because in that Detroit series that we were referencing earlier during the stream, he didn't have the hottest shooting touch from the 3-point line for some of those games, and he still found a way to impact the game in other ways, as far as getting rebounds, creating transition points, because obviously they were trying to get the fuck away from a sore. And so shout out to Carl Anthony Towns. I got him at 13. I want to know what you guys think though.
Cat didn't make my top 15.
Okay.
That nigga was not my top 20, bro.
He wasn't in your top 20?
I don't know about that.
What?
But
What?
got,
You like ESPN now, Gino? You got to know your top 20.
He wasn't in my top 20 either.
I got Mitchell. I got Mitchell
Wow.
at number 13.
I am not moved by that nigga, bro. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I got Mitchell at number 13.
You're not moved by who?
Mitchell. Hold on. Steady going. Steady. Mitchell at 13.
Yeah, I got Mitchell at number 13. I think he'll still be one of the 10 best scorers in the league. I think he'll continue to polish up his playmaking. I don't think get a level above like it jumped up the last couple of seasons, but I still think he'll continue to get polished. The reason I got him above Brunson, in contrast, is because, simply put, I just think he's a better defender. I think he's shown the same level of playoff resiliency as Brunson, but the difference is, like I said, is the defending. He's not as much as a liability in contrast to Brunson. I think this year in particular, the Cavs got a good chance of making out the East, and if not only he's available and his teammates are available, they can do it. So that's why I got Brunson at 13.
Okay. I just want to say this. I completely forgot about D Mitch. I'm just gonna move down my two players, Brunson and K.
Hold on.
How are you? You just keep on forgetting about people.
And I'm putting Quiet is 16, Cade 15, Brunson 14, and D Mitch is 13. Yes, Desto, I am definitely washed.
Oh man.
Damn, man.
We're cooked, Chad. We're cooked. All right. Yeah, Khalil, who you got at 13, bro?
At 13, I got Tyrese Halliburton. So I got Halliburton at 13 because I think Halliburton's one of the best playmakers in the league. I think he's one of the best passers in the league. I think he's one of the best shooters in the league. His ability to consistently push pace, create opportunities around the rim, and for open corner threes in transition is very valuable. His ability to play off the ball is very great. Consistently relocated, provided catch and shoot value, cutting, elite touch passer. I think all of that makes him a very well-rounded offensive player. His ability to consistently make reads and not turn the ball over, like at a historic rate, matters a lot to make him a high volume pick and roll usage guard. Him still being a positive defender in my mind, because he's still a consistently good help defender. He's good at making rotations. He's good at closing. He's really good at contesting shots and blocking threes and all that stuff. He's good at using his hands in passing lanes. But when it comes to guarding the ball, he's not good at all. He's not good at screen navigating. You don't want him guarding the ball at all. But he also has a mid-range. He has good touch around the rim. He has a floater. His lack of aggressiveness as a scorer does hurt him at times. And his lack of ability to create shots going left also hurts him a ton and lowers his scoring versatility. And his lack of a handle with counters also hurts his scoring versatility a lot. He can only get to certain set shots. But that's why I got Halliburton at 13.
Okay. Shy, who you got? 13.
Oh, I got so I just want to do a quick disclaimer because Khalil has Hallie on his list. I would have Hallie in my. I don't want to say where I have him because I know it might seem controversial, but I have Hallie in this. But the reason why he's not on the list is because he's hurt. Same with Jason Tatum. Number 13, I got Evan Mobley. Evan Mobley is one of the best. Evan Mobley is the second best defender in the league to me. He's rim protecting, his post defense, his agility, at that time, his ability to cover. You know what I mean? Three to fives. I just think is really good. Now offensively,
best defender,
right?
I
understand offensively, Evan Mobley has his struggles, but I think he's really improved as a scorer. I mean, we're talking about a guy who's 20 points per game, solid efficiency. He went into the playoffs. I can't really judge him there because he obviously was hurt. But I just think Evan Mobley 64-win team. I believe the Cavs were ranked top 3, top 5 in defense. That was largely due to Evan Mobley being the second best defender in the league and the best defender in the regular season because Wemby was hurt.
Not
So
also
that's why
Jared
I had
Allen
Evan Mobley.
first.
Oh, they were first. Yeah, so even first. I thought they were first offensively, but yeah, I thought they were first in offense, but
They
I
were
got
they
Evan
were
Mobley.
first.
They
They were
were
first on. They
they
were
were
first
first in
on offense. They
offense,
were eighth
second
in
in defense,
defense.
or eighth in
Oh,
defense.
eighth in defense. Okay, so top 10 in defense. So yeah, I got Evan Mobley in my number 13.
Okay. At number 12.
Can I go first?
Well, I gotta get mine off first.
I forget. You know, you're the big boss. It's my fault.
Okay, nigga. All right, bro. At number 12, I have Jalen Brunson
Oh,
at number
okay,
12.
first.
I think I don't need to make this long winded. We've already talked about Jalen Brunson ad nauseum so far during this conversation. I got Jalen Brunson at 12. I think his scoring ability, his scoring resiliency is actually very impacting towards the New York Knicks offense. Who I didn't realize how many play finishers they had on that roster until I actually saw it in practice. I know a lot of people, when the trades went down and Mikal Bridges got sent over there, a lot of people just said like that doesn't change much for them because Jalen Brunson is still going to have to create for him. And I sort of thought that Mikal Bridges was going to take on a little bit more of the responsibility to where it could be a little bit more of a well-rounded offense. But the fact that Jalen Brunson still shouldered that responsibility of being a primary ball handler, being asked to be I want to say the best scorer at times on that roster, or a majority of the time on that roster, while also being one of the more efficient facilitators of an offense. I think the fact that he's delivered that during the regular season for back-to-back seasons, and the fact he's gone into the postseason, and granted, I do think that his scoring impact got reduced at part due to himself and some of his bad habits falling back into place during the Eastern Conference Finals. I do still have to give him credit for how he performed against the Boston Celtics. That scoring resiliency was on full display because if not for what him and Carlton Towns was doing for quarters 1 through 3, fourth quarters for Mikal Bridges wouldn't have even been much of a factor in that series. I also think that the way in which he played against Detroit, I understand Asar Thompson was hassling the hell out of him. But I need, for the people that do not know, nigga, that is Asar Thompson, nigga. like what do you expect for a 6'1" nigga to do on that athletic of a defensive player? The fact that he continuously remained aggressive, even went as far as to have Asar Thompson into foul trouble. It was able to
He even had that
prevail
crossover.
and was able to prevail in the end, primarily due to his creation for not just himself but others. I think that deserves to be commendable enough for him to be at the 12th spot.
They definitely got robbed in, I want to say, Game 6 when they fouled Oscar Thompson out, when a lot of those fouls were not fouls. But hey, carry on. Sorry.
No, I agree with you. Some of those things weren't fouled, but I think that the reason why he's able to get away with that, and goes to the part of where I do think that this is a skill in a sense. I think Harden, Trae Young also have this
The
skill set.
contact.
Yes, being able to sell the contact at a completely different level in terms of consistency, it makes it hard for the referees to be able to tell what is and is not legal.
Mm-hmm.
And so you're more capable than most to be able to get away with some calls. And so I think that that's ultimately playing in Jalen Brunson's favor. I actually think that that's more of a skill than a negative. So that's why I give him that favor in terms of impact. Does anybody want to go first? And
Yeah,
who
let
they
me.
got at 12?
I got a surprise visit coming in at number 30 pick.
30?
Rumble.
13.
No, 30 pick
12. It's 12. Well, I'm
Yeah.
12
No, no,
now.
I know. You fucking
He
up.
said the number 30 pick.
For the pick
Oh,
for the
yeah,
Royal
you
You
a
got
Rumble.
nasty
Steph Curry. You
nigga.
got
Yeah,
Steph Curry
yeah,
at
you a
12.
nasty. Yeah, you a
No,
nasty
What?
I
nigga.
don't, man. Are you missing the Royal Rumble
He
part?
said number 30 pick. He said he got picked at
In the
number 30.
Royal Rumble, goddamn, when number 30 comes out in the Royal Rumble, you fake ass wrestling fan, is to be a surprise pick, and I think he's making his return. The
Oh, this is a
return
projection.
is
Okay.
yes. I think Embiid is gonna make his way back in the top 15. I got him number 12. I don't think he's gonna play 65 games, but I think he's gonna play around that 55, 50 game range to pace himself to the playoffs. And I
Hmm.
think if he's healthy in the playoffs, and Paul George come along to the second half of the season, that'll increase the Sixers' chances of getting out the East. And most importantly, as you just saw from that one little glimpse of time, I think he played like just under 20 minutes around that. Yeah, 6 assists. Still show great touch.
Hey,
And like we all know, like hobbled or not, like this dude is easy. Still one of the best scorers. Still one of the best defenders, and still the
oh,
biggest
he's so
mismatch in the
badass.
NBA.
Okay. I
Kev?
mean, I don't think that's crazy if you project him because I was thoroughly impressed with what I saw. Granted, some people reminded me it was against the eight stringers, so that does have to
Yeah,
be taken into account.
I
But
did say that it was the third string. It's like I'm
Yeah,
not gonna.
I know,
yeah,
but like it's preseason, like especially
Oh
for
no, it
him.
was
I'm
preseason.
not
Yeah, no, it was
assessing.
8 assists by the way.
Yeah,
yeah,
So
I'm not like especially I know it's preseason, but like especially for him, you more so assessing how is he moving in
mm-hmm,
contrast as opposed to who is he playing against.
yeah.
mm-hmm,
So in particular, I will not be surprised if Embiid played, like I said before, anywhere from 50 to 55 games and still
mm-hmm.
be highly available in the playoffs, and that's why I still got him number 12.
All right.
Shay's next.
All right, at number 12, I got, and this is the one thing that me and Casual very much agree on that y'all do not see eye to eye with us. I got Cat at number 12. All right, Cat is one of the most underrated offensive players in the league. The value he brings as a shooter, as a floor
Mm.
spacer, as an offensive rebounder, just as a guy in the post. I mean, he just like what's so funny? What's
No,
funny?
no, it's this nigga Zeno. Zeno started grunting this shit. Go
Okay,
ahead, no, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
but you can go if you want to. I can go last.
No, 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 no. I want you to
Okay,
you
okay,
already
thank you.
started. I want you to see it through. You get
Pat, with all that being said, I can't put him any higher because of his defensive limitations. In the playoffs, we've seen him get picked apart, especially by that feisty Pacers team. They ran up and down the court. They were killing Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns defensively. Now, the reason why Cat, and this is the real reason why he's elevated into my top 15. Last year, I think I had him like outside the top 25, some crazy shit like that. But why he's gone, he's jumped like 15 spots back up again is because a 25 and 13 All NBA level player, I have to respect the numbers. You have to respect the numbers, the production. So 25 and 13 All NBA, the second best player on the Eastern Conference Finals team. With all that being said, I got him at number 12.
all right.
Khalil, you're number 12. Is this nigga here?
Man, a moment of silence, bro. To PRAFC, bro.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. That cat prop you guys are doing is such a gimmick. Holy
That
fuck.
shit, it's
How
not
was that a
hitting, bro.
gimmick?
It's not
How
How
was
is
that
that
a
a
hitting, bro.
gimmick?
gimmick?
You gotta respect the. You gotta respect how good Cat is offensively. And you gotta look at the stats. He's 25 and 12,
Mm.
25 and
Yeah, I don't
13.
care. I'm not gonna lie.
No, you have no. The stats
I mean, I
matter.
think
Stats matter.
it's fair to
No,
say
stats matter.
yeah,
Durability matters.
it's fair to say that
That
you don't
matters.
care, but to say that it just to act as if that it isn't a viable reason
Top
to
12?
That's my.
It's
It's
not
That's
a
my.
not a
valid
Bro,
reason.
viable
oh,
you can't
reason.
say.
top 12. Well, it
No, no,
depends.
how is it not a valid
I
reason?
don't think
How's it not a
I don't
valid
think that's
reason?
like crazy.
Well, we gonna go in a rabbit hole, sir. Khalil, what's your number
Yeah,
No,
12?
I need to
yeah.
know how is it not a valid reason.
No,
My
we can do this.
12,
We can do this afterwards. We can do this afterwards. Go
Oh,
ahead,
okay,
Cliff.
okay.
yeah, I can attack that point, the cat point after. But my 12 is Donovan Mitchell. I got Donovan Mitchell at 12. Elite pull-up three-point shooting off the pick and roll. His drives, being able to consistently make that skip pass or make laydowns or layups to Evan Mobley. One of the best playmakers in the league because of that. Also, he's improved as a passer a ton with his timing. So he's just a flat-out great passer now. He has a little windmill euro step to consistently get to the rim. He has a floater. He has great touch at the rim. Um, and defensively, to me, he is a bad defender. He definitely is a below average defender. He's a bad defender. But when engaged, he can be a neutral because he does have good lateral quickness. He does have a good low center of gravity. He does have good hands. But to me, like throughout the course of the regular season, he did showcase like pretty bad defensive stretches. But I think that ability as a guard with a lightning quick first step, being able to use his strength, um, being able to have elite footwork getting to the rim, being able to have like the ability to split pick and rolls when they're hedging, carve pick and rolls with your pull up three, draw fouls around the rim, create open shots consistently, ramp up your aggression against better defenses, so you can have that high volume scoring attack. I think that's all super valuable, and he showed off ball work this year, so I have him at 12.
All right, my number 12, and I can't lie. The only reason this nigga is 12 is because I know he ain't gonna be in the offs next season, this season. Well, it's possible. If he's in the offs, I might be able to boost him later down the line. My number 12 is Zion. So the reason why I have Zion this high is because realistically, what Zion can bring to your offense is insane. Zion is
flabbergasted.
Is Zion? Yeah. Do you know?
I'm thinking the same with casual thinking.
Do you know how what's called how he feels about Zion? Me and him was having a conversation where he thinks, is Zion better than Julius Randle? Yeah. I'm not surprised.
Oh no. I ain't say
crazy.
all that. That's nasty work. I did not say that. That's nasty.
Crazy.
I never said that.
That's crazy. Zion being top 15 is crazy. But I do understand.
No. Look at the screen and act like you didn't say that.
I didn't say that.
You're literally smiling. You're a nasty guy, bro. Anyways, you literally said that. I dead ass had this conversation. You was about to have this conversation with me, and I left the VC. That's how I remember. You're not following this. You're not following me. No Genjutsu is getting past me this today.
Anyway. Genjutsu.
I do want to say, Zion gets to the rim. I want to say more than anyone in the league. Zion is also one of the best rim finishers in the league. I think he actually was more efficient at the rim than Giannis this season.
No, he wasn't.
He wasn't? How far behind?
Nah. At the rim, I think he's like 63% at the rim.
I'll check to be sure. I got you.
I can pull it up though.
Yeah, could you check like the difference between them two? Because I don't think is it that far different? Because I know Giannis is usually shooting like 70%.
Let's see.
But let's say I was wrong. My point still stands. He's getting to the right now. Nice.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
He's shooting. He's getting to the rim, pretty much uncontested, the most in the league. If not, he's top 3. He's also finishing
59%. Zeno.
59 this year.
Yeah.
Is that low?
Yeah. Well, to be fair, early in the season when he was hurt, the nigga missed like 10 layups.
Oh yeah, he was getting locked up by that Detroit
like that Blazers game, the first game of the season.
Yeah. I remember because me and you was having that conversation.
He didn't play enough games to where the numbers wouldn't be super skewed.
Yeah, it's the same thing with the Maxey thing.
Like mid-70s.
Yeah, because at the start of the season, man, I remember me and Khalil was having that the Blazers conversation where he was shooting like 4-15. It was actually horrible, but
he shot 60 in 2024.
Yeah, so okay, well, I guess that's pretty much. But then he also was ramping up for the season. I mean, it's elite. It's because I'm thinking like this. He's shooting like 65 plus. But besides the point, he's gonna be getting to the rim. One of the most, if not the most in the league. He's gonna be shooting north of 60% most of the time in the league. And then
shit.
What? I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna carry on because we keep
Restricted.
sidetracking.
No, yeah, I just want to say that. I just want to say this. So restricted area, it was 74.9 Giannis to 64 point 8.08.
Mm,
Giannis was plus 10.82 compared to Zion.
okay.
In the restricted area field goal attempts, how frequently they got to the restricted area, they both got there equal amount of times. The in the paint field goal percentage, which like the zone broadened,
Yes.
Zion jumped that nigga 8.73.
Yeah. So that is what I was talking about earlier when I talk about like Zion is like the difference between Giannis and Zion is that Zion is getting doubled. I think it's like on record that he's the most doubled nigga in the league. So like he's consistently seeing two at the rim. Like no joke, he's always seeing two at the rim. So being able to shoot 64% is insane. Then you're also adding on the fact that he's never needed to play with a like a spacing big because he's good with the lay down passes. He's at this stage right now. He's good at kick out passes. He can throw lobs. His decision making, getting to the rim, he's not always going like one speed. He can slow down and kind of like chisel his way to the rim as well. And yes, he can only finish on the left side, but when he can pretty much get there whenever he wants to and at will, because of the how crafty he is at the rim, the different angles he looks to finish at, is just insane. And that's something that I've never had an issue with Zion, especially when we saw in 2024, I believe, when he played against the Lakers. Granted, AD was apparently injured a little bit. He had an amazing game. Now, my own issue and the only reason why I don't have him at the top 10 is his defense. I personally heard and I've somewhat watched him and I say, yeah, he's significantly better defensively. He's not a complete negative like he was before. I'm on the side that he's at neutral. He's good at blitzing. He can help side rim protect at this point now. But I just need to see how that's going to correlate in the playoffs when he's playing against better offenses and how he's actually going to maintain that value over a game of over 7 games. That's what I need to see. When I can see that, I'll be like, yeah, okay, he's in my top 10. But till then, I'm not going to jump the gun yet.
Type shit.
Yeah, A study.
For 12?
Yeah. A study, my fault. My fault, A study. I did get caught about 5 times talking about rim finishing at with Zion, so fair enough.
Well, we had to fact check it. Sturdy.
Yeah, you're right.
That. You gotta say it, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
All right, number 11. I'm starting to realize that I'm higher on some of these players than y'all even are. I got Donovan Mitchell at 11. I think that over the last year, going back to what I was saying when it comes to Devin Booker, over the last year, I've been coming to understanding on the value that specific scorers, facilitators, defenders all have for their respective team and how to value that compared to the field. And when it comes to Donovan Mitchell, I couldn't agree with. I think it was Khalil that was speaking about it.
Yeah, it was Khalil probably.
I can't agree anymore. Like the value that Donovan Mitchell is providing when it comes to facilitating the offense, especially in the pick and roll with Mobley and Allen, being able to relieve himself of the ball handling responsibility to allow Darius Garland to flourish. And then as soon as they need him, being able to seamlessly work himself right back into play as a primary ball handler. I believe that is a very, very impactful skill set. I also think that him being able to translate his scoring ability and to not just meet the threshold of what he does in a regular season, but to exceed it to an all NBA MVP caliber in some of these series level. Like we were watching that series in the Discord of him versus Indiana, and Evan Mobley is out because he's hurt, and Darius Garland is out because he's hurt with the foot injury, and Donovan Mitchell is able to still, with lesser of a supporting cast than he had going into that series, able to still attack the defense with the same level of efficiency as he did when they were there. I think that is a valuable asset. Now, why I believe that 11 is the highest I can put him.
Shout out to Ty Jerome, by the way.
shout out to Ty Jerome. Also, shout out to what's his name, DeAndre Hunter too. Shout out to DeAndre Hunter too. Yes, we just shout out everybody. Hey, shout out to the Cleveland Cavaliers. Shout out to the front office. They gave this nigga some shooters, I guess, fake shooters. But I think that when it comes, hey, shit, look, they beat the shit out of my team during the regular season. I'm hating somehow, nigga. I'm getting something off. Um, but that being said, though, I do think when it comes to Donovan Mitchell, the part that I mainly respect about his game, and I think that it translates. I think it's the primary reason why he translates so well into the postseason is because he doesn't get fully into the paint at a consistent basis. He has like this weird thing where he gets into the restricted area, but he's not necessarily in the restricted area. He's sort of like toting that line, and he has like a very underrated floater. I don't know how it's like he'll get through into the lane. He'll do like an overarching
Windmill pickup.
yeah, like it's like a pickup, and then it floats over defenders. And I think that also with his shiftiness, his ability to change and pace, I think that is that's what separates him as a facilitator as well from like a Devin Booker. I think Devin Booker has like one to maybe two gears depending on whether the defense sags or not. But Donovan Mitchell, no matter how you're guarding him, he's able to go slow, fast. He's able to shift right or left. He's able to go backwards to create space and then be able to burst out. And I think that with that and the efficiency that he's providing from the 3-point line, it makes him a rather like unstoppable force on the scoring front when he's being guarded. And so for that, I think that's good enough to put him at 11. Now, why I don't have him any further, and in my opinion, I can't put him any higher, is because I think that there's a clear ceiling to it's apparent to me that there's a clear ceiling to what he looks like as like the sole offensive hub. Because of his scoring acumen and because of his size, there's only so many angles he can play. There's only so many passing lanes he can be able to see. And defensively, I think you guys already spoke about it. He's not that good of a defender. He's not a good defender at all, in my opinion. Although I can give him I can pick up the briefcase and cape for him, but I'm not going to because I think
It's not
just
D-book.
it's not no. I'm not going to
Yeah,
just
that's for
simply
reasons,
because
that's exactly.
okay. I'm not going to just simply because I don't think that it would do much good because even if I give him the out of he's carrying more on the offensive end to where you gotta give him some grace to be a little bit more lackadaisical on the defensive end. I don't think he's the offensive player that some of these other players are. Like Anthony Edwards can afford to be lackadaisical on some defensive possessions because he has the ability to make up for it with his athleticism and height and size to get back into defensive plays. And then other players like who's a good example? I don't want to go to like Luka
No,
is
that's
such
good
like
enough.
a
That's good enough.
oh that's good enough. Oh okay.
You're
Versus
good, you're
like
good, you're good.
yeah. So like I feel like when it comes to Donovan Mitchell, I don't think that he's good enough on the offensive end for him to be that bad defensively, but I do think he's good enough offensively, and he has shown a track record of translating enough to where it makes sense to put him at the 11th spot.
Mm-hmm.
This
I'll
sounds
go.
like this sounds like the around the horn question that we had on playback TV on casual, but
Yeah.
that's going to be coming out more time throughout the season. I am
Mm-hmm.
the defending champ, and I will be defending my crown. But
Yes, sir.
nonetheless, I think the 11th spot, my bad, Zeno, is Wardell Stephen Curry. I think
Shimmy
I
past
think
me, boy.
Who the fuck put a fire on that? Who the fuck put a fire on that?
Did he self-fire?
I think no, I did it. I didn't.
Who
Never
the
you couldn't
fuck
do
put
that.
a fire on
I
that?
think it might have been
You know
Khalil
you can do that.
Niggas put it
or
in. Now,
Gino.
now you
I
making
think it
them
might have been
cold.
Gino.
Okay.
I think it might have been
All right,
Gino.
listen.
I did the
So,
freeze thing.
I
I
have
did
Oh,
not
okay.
do the fire.
Okay.
I have Wardell and at number 11 because I just think this is the last year like them old dudes, the old man trio, is going to be in the top 10 consistently. I think last year like I think people gave Steph the benefit of the doubt being top 10 last year. Primarily did what he did when they obtained Jimmy Butler. But then we start to realize two things. One, he got hurt partially due to his age, but also prior to Jimmy Butler, he wasn't looking so hot. And I'm taking that account as well. And overall, I got him at number 11 because I think the 10 guys I got above him, they just got physical attributes that will help them with their flaws in contrast to Curry's. I think Curry's a little more reliant on his teammates to absolve some of his flaws, in contrast to the guys I have in the top 10. And so that's why I got Wardell at number 11.
Mhm.
Okay, that's fair.
Okay, so I'm 11. We're at 11, and I'm gonna go LeBron. So LeBron is my 11th strictly because I think he was someone who I believe it was Shy who had him at 15. I think he was quite underrated. I think this was clear last year was clearly his best. Actually, if by my own logic, he probably should be lower. But fuck it, I'm not moving anymore. Last year he had his best shooting season. Um, Clearly pull up shooting, catch and shoots in the mid range, even in the post. He was clearly the best he's ever been during this season. I think one of the biggest issues now is that we've actually come to a season now where he's not putting his head down and getting to the rim at like what's called at like league high levels or near league high levels. He's not putting pressure to the rim to the stage that we even saw him do like a year previous. So he's even more reliant on the shooting. And yes, he's gotten better. He's like a good, I would say like a good, great is a bit pushing it, but a good shooter. He's not to the level where he can live off of just jump shooting, and he's not. He's now having to pick and choose when he really wants to be aggressive, getting downhill, and he doesn't have the burst that he used to just blow by defenders. He can still do that in spurts. I just want to specify that, but not to the level where he was doing that a year or two previous, where he's just like like at certain points of the time in a game, he will just be putting his head down and getting to the rim. Can he still make the same reads that he used to? Yes. Is he still able to make lob passes, kick outs, all the stuff that LeBron used to do? Yes. But I don't think he's pulling the defense to the same way that he did years previous, strictly because even though he's a lot better as a 3-point shooter, you still want LeBron shooting more than him getting downhill and causing havoc in the paint. So I think realistically, once again, the reason why LeBron isn't lower, in my opinion, is strictly because I have not seen Zion in the playoffs. And I think there is certain parts of Zion's game that is a question mark, and LeBron is more of a certainty. That is literally the only reason why he's only 11th for me. Oh, defensively, he also picks and chooses when he wants to be good. But I think overall, he's probably a good defender. I think I think this year coming forwards, because this is a projection list. I think it's going to be his last year of being a good defender. Granted, this might be his last year.
In the league.
Forever. So, yeah.
Who hasn't gone yet? Who hasn't gone yet?
Khalil and Shay.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. At first I didn't hear you say LeBron's name. At first when you were talking, I was like, he can't be talking about LeBron. And then you just kept talking. You was like, he still can make reads. I was like, hold on, he's actually talking about LeBron, bruh. Hold on, LeBron still is one of the best drivers in the NBA, and it's literally a fact. It's a flat out fact. He averages 7 rim attempts a game, and he's shooting 68% at the rim. That is one of the best that is one of the best rim finishers and drivers getting to the rim in basketball, period, regardless of age. He improved upon his midi this year. He shoots like 44% from midi.
I agree.
He got better as an isolation scorer.
Yeah.
He is a legitimately great 3-point shooter. He shoots 38% from 3. And on top of that, he's still one of the best catch and shooters in the league. He has a degree of difficulty on his threes when he's taking them heat checks off the dribble. LeBron shoots a lot of dumb shit. It's LeBron. And another reason, I have LeBron at 11. This is why I'm explaining all this LeBron shit. I got LeBron at 11. He's still one of the best passers in the NBA.
I mean, I pretty much said everything that you just said outside of the rim finishing.
Yeah. I think he's still a top 2, whatever, top 1, top 2 passer in the NBA, whatever y'all want to say. His playmaking, I do think his playmaking took a dip because one thing with LeBron, he isn't consistently carving open shots for his teammates.
Yeah.
Unless he goes into the game with the mindset of, yo, AD's out, or Luka's out, I need to go full LeBron mode, and I'm running point guard this whole game. He doesn't do that. Let's say when Luka's on the court with him, you're not getting that top 5 level playmaker on the court. He just doesn't do it. But when when we saw when AD got traded, niggas went on the little 8-game stretch before Luka got on the team. When LeBron's averaging like 32 points, playing the best defenses in the league, he's consistently creating open shots for his teammates all game. He's a legitimately good rebounder. The second half of the season, he was a legitimately great defender. The playoffs, he was an elite defender. It's just the main part with LeBron, like I agree with Zeno, he has to pick and choose when he's gonna turn up. So he's not imposing his skill set as much as other people in generally probably like the top 20, top 15. It's just that LeBron is still so versatile on both sides of the court that you just gotta respect it. You gotta put him in that top 10 range. But yeah, I got him at 11.
I do want to also say I should have prefaced everything that I said about him, what he did in 2024. I'm expecting it to kind of have a decrease next year, except from like the jump shooting.
I think that nigga lost his fuck next season.
Yeah, so just because the jump shooting is what did she say?
I think the nigga's gonna be washed. Like it's done.
Okay. I think outside of the jump shooting, because we already know like shooting touch doesn't necessarily leave you like that, unless it's like the degree of difficulty. But I just think everything else, the rim finishing, well, mainly like the rim finishing is going to decrease a little. But go ahead, Shay.
The rim finishing or the rim chances, like him getting.
I think it's both. I think it's because I think he's going to be less athletic, and then that's also going to affect what's called him getting to the rim. So he's going to get to the rim less. I think he's going to rely more on jump shooting, and then I also think his finishing at the rim is going to be a little bit less. That's literally how I feel about it, and I think that would be kind of valid, to be honest.
So
I don't think the finishing would decline like that, but. I do. Yeah.
So, you said you have LeBron at 11, right? And I have LeBron at 15.
Yes.
So it's just a 4-spot gap. You know what I mean? Like, because you were like,
yeah.
Okay, I don't want to turn into a rabbit hole casual, but I just want to ask, like, if it's a 4-spot gap, like, is the players that have above him? Like, okay, so this is what I'm trying. First of all, how are we allowed to say LeBron's an elite defender? I mean, I want to get to the name, but
I said he was an elite defender.
He said specifically. He specifically spoke about the playoffs when he was elite. I also want to say the difference between me and the way I spoke about LeBron and the way you spoke about LeBron is that I was actually specifying the stuff that he does great at. Like, for example, I specified that this is probably his best jump shooting season in his career. Like his ability in the mid range, in a post. Behind the arc, whether it's catch and shoots and pull-ups, I've literally specified everything jump shooting
everything
wise.
You said that's why I have LeBron in my top
you didn't
15.
Bring that. No. You just said that he was a mid. I don't think he said mid jump shooter, but you didn't talk about like him actually being a jump shooter.
I said he was a worse jump shooter than a lot of players that I have above him. That's what I said.
But you saying that is essentially downplaying the level that he got to this season.
But I don't think
if we talk about D Mitch and I say D Mitch isn't the level of playmaker of the players above him, you're essentially just saying you're not shining a light on D Mitch. You're just essentially saying, oh yeah, he's not the level of Steph Curry. Oh yeah, he's not the level of Jokic. He's not the level of Giannis. That's what you're just saying. And that's why I'm saying the difference to the way I spoke about LeBron and the way you spoke about LeBron is that I wasn't dismissive of LeBron. That's the difference.
No, but that's my whole point. I could have easily brought up the finishing and shooting, but all of that is why he's in my top 15. Like, I don't have LeBron that down low. Because if I did, I would completely disagree with you. I just think this is what separates where I have LeBron from you. There are other things like durability and defense and availability and consistently going far in the playoffs. That's why I have him lower. Everything you said about the finishing and shooting, I pretty much agree with.
Durability and availability shit is a buzzword. He's played 70+ games.
I was just about to, I promise you.
You don't value durability.
I promise you, Khalil, I was just searching up right now. LeBron played 70 games. Did he play? I'm telling you now. Last year he played 70. Bro. The year previous to that he played 71. 58. Those are 2 years he played. There's 2 years. There's 2 years.
2022.
Okay, but we're not talking about 2023
and 2022. All the way
you're bringing 2 years.
Now
Wait. Let's get this shit off. You are bringing up 3 years previous to this. This is a year. We are talking about
Because
this
if
year
it's a
onwards.
projection, why he's
And
40
if
years old? Why would I
wait,
project him to go?
but if anything, that actually proves my point. If you're doing a 40,
How?
if 41, because the older you get, the more likely you should be breaking down. And if in your last
So
two
I don't care
oldest,
about impressiveness. It's not proving the point.
wait. If in your last 2 years, remember he's 39, 40, the oldest years he's been in, he is, and he's having 70 plus games, 71 and 70. That clearly means he's a durable nigga. Like, I don't know why you're
No, it's
bringing up
not.
durability if
That's not what durable means. You can't. You got to consistently play. Like for example, Anthony Edwards played 79 games. Shea played 76 games. That is the definition of durable. Okay,
so
if
you
you're gonna
telling me
play,
if you're
62
telling
games
me a
last year and 29 the year before, by the way. LeBron is literally playing more games than him. He's played more games than him the last 3
no, he
years.
did not. That's a lie. Those guys have played. Those guys have literally played
Pat
79
played
and 76 games.
62 games in 2024 and 29
We're
games in
not going, but you
2023.
just said we can't go off of the previous year, so
No,
I'm going
I'm
off
going
right
off
now.
what you said. You're literally going back to 2023. You literally did that.
Okay, we could just eliminate that. I just agreed to eliminate that, and it still doesn't work because if we're going off of last season, he still played less games than the more durable players in the league.
All right, you got it.
And we don't know LeBron is gonna be durable this season. So that's my whole point. I don't want to say it's a projection, but like I told Casual in the beginning, it's partially a projection. If LeBron's gonna miss the first 20 games, that already proves that his durability is gonna be in question for me. Because
He's
two
not missing the
seasons
first 20
of
games.
70
He's going to
games.
come back November 6th to 12.
You said what?
That's not 20 games. He's going to come back from November 6th to 12. Shams already reported it.
He
It's
said
not
he was
20
gonna
games.
miss the first 20 games with sciatica. Like I don't understand where you're getting this from.
No, he did not. It was never confirmed the first 20 games. We can't put that live.
He literally said he was gonna be missing like the first
and then
damn near quarter of the year.
but if that was the case, Shams literally reported on it and said that he isn't. So I mean, like,
How many games did he
we're
say he was gonna miss?
arguing.
Like
I'm not
15?
trusting. I'm not trusting
Like
Sean.
15?
Can we please like
Yeah,
hey,
let's we can move
Anthony,
on.
I'm gonna give my brief explanation. At number 11,
Yeah.
I got Anthony Davis.
Mm.
Anthony Davis is still one of the 7 best defenders in the NBA. He's still one of the best rim protectors in the league. He's still one of the best pick and roll defenders in the league. He's still one of the best post defenders, paint protectors, et cetera, et cetera. We all know that. Anthony Davis, what I saw from him early last season, he was amazing. He was averaging 30. He was floor raising the defense extremely well. He's still a really good play finisher. He's still a good rebounder. My issues with Anthony Davis is I don't feel like his jump shot is completely there. That's why it's not higher. His shot creation is not really there, which is why it's not higher. The durability is also in question, which is not higher. And all of that is why I can't put AD any higher. But like with all the positives that I outlined for AD, with his defense, his rebounding, his play finishing, the pressure he puts on defense on both sides of the floor. That's why I have Anthony Davis at number 11.
okay. All right. All right. Cause Jesus Christ. So at number 10, I have Kevin Durant.
Oh man, I hate you, nigga.
Hey man, hey. We gotta have
This gimmick gotta end, bro.
not at well that is I to me honestly, I think this is where we're starting to split hairs. I think the 10 on forward, I think it's going to fluctuate between all of us, especially it seems like depending on what you value, you might not have certain players as high. For me personally, it's Katie's efficiency all around, especially over the past 2 seasons. At first, my hesitancy about him being against somebody like Donovan Mitchell or Devin Booker a couple seasons ago had to do with, oddly enough, his durability. The gentleman had played like 45 games, 50 games before that. And he just wasn't playing enough games for me to be able to judge how impactful his skill set was compared to theirs. Especially when they're actually playing the games, I didn't feel like it was fair to penalize them for just not being as good as him for the games that he's playing. However, over the last 2 seasons, individually, he has played 72 games and then 62 games, I think, this year. I think it was 70 games last year and then 62 games this year. And in those games, this is a dude that's in the 90 percentile all across the board in terms of creation. He is 94%. He is 94 percentile in creation true shot attempts per 100 possessions. This is a dude that is 93% in creation relative true shooting. This is a person that is in I want to say 99% in creating spacing relative true shooting. Like this is all across the board. And then for the people that were hesitant,
he don't know.
No, wait, what? He's creating space. That's literally what that space is. When you create space and you shoot the shot, the percentage of you making a shot that you create space with.
Yo, Zeno's a disrespectful ass nigga, man. Every time someone explains,
wait, why is he being nasty?
Yeah, because he just
want to tell me that I'm wrong?
And it's true shooting.
You want to?
No, you're right. No, you're right. You're right.
Oh, you're right, Kevin.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure. Yeah. Shout out to Zeno, bro. Nah, you're a nasty nigga. You're a nasty nigga. But then on the defensive end, for the people that and this was I did not know that this was. I thought that it just stopped at like the blocks that he was getting. Like he was developing as a rotational defender that could be up to like the turret rim from opposing players. Bro, did you know that he's in like the 89th percentile when it comes to like not connecting fouls?
Oh.
No. Like shooting fouls committed to contested shots. Did you know that he was in the 89th percentile? I didn't know he was that high. He's actually had a higher foul percentage than Jaren Jackson Jr., who's this is like the third year out of 4 years that he's contending for a defensive player of the year. And KD was like lower than him and how often he collects fouls. So I didn't know that. That was actually a fun fact. But then just like watching KD, especially this season, again, like the same way I was talking about what was going on with Devin Booker alongside of him, bro. KD is creating routinely a lot of disadvantages for the offense for Phoenix every single time he's on the floor, just simply because whenever he gets in the mid range, defenses double up. They load up on his side, trying to prep to contest his shot the best that they can. And this nigga still is making that shit at like what was it, like plus 4% true shooting. So like the fact that like KD is like knocking that down, and then that's before like we give him credit for like his continuous like progression in terms of like running as like the ball handler and the screen and roll actions. Like before we give him credit for that, before we give him credit for yet another year being one of the most efficient scorers coming off of pin downs, I believe he deserves like a lot of praise for how his scoring ability has been sustainable for this lengthy amount of time. To the negatives, I do believe that it should go noted that this is yet another year where KD is losing. He is losing value at the rim. This is yet another year he is not getting to the rim nearly as frequently as he once was. This is yet another year where his impact in terms of scoring is not being sustained, primarily due to the fact that the Phoenix Suns. I think the Phoenix Suns overall just had all wonky lineups. Like Budenholzer's putting out lineups with D Book, Bradley Beal, Ryan Dunn, KD, and Nurkic, and saying like, "Hey man, make magic, man, make magic, man." And I don't think that's fair to KD. So I do believe that should be noted. However, the reason why I put him at the 10 and specifically ahead of the players that, unlike Shy, I don't really care about your age. I care about the impact, is because I know without a shadow of a doubt, this upcoming season on this Houston Rockets team, KD's impact is going to be felt purely because they have every single thing that maximizes him. They have the defenses. They have the defensive coach. They have the defenders. They have the athleticism. They have the ability to run in transition, and they have the rim pressure with Sangoon and Amin Thompson and Jabari Smith and Tari Eason, to where KD doesn't have to worry about getting to the rim nearly as much. He just has to be able to impact the game from the perimeter and in the mid-range. And in that sense, I think he's going to probably have one of his best scoring seasons that he's had in a while, like the last 2 seasons, primarily due to the fact that they're going to need it from him. Now, what I will say that I'm not projecting. This list isn't off of projection. I just want to throw this out here to see what you guys think about this. What I want to know should be factored in going into next off season's listing. Are we going to hold KD accountable for how his facilitating may, not saying it will, but may fall off of a cliff because of how many turnovers this nigga finna rack up with his ball hitting his big ass feet? Because the shit that I saw this preseason is nasty as fuck, bro. They got this nigga coming off of screens with Sangoon, expecting this nigga to be Stephen Curry. This is some nasty shit. We are seeing.
You're listening right now, right?
So I'm asking y'all, are we going to hold KD accountable for that, or are we going to acknowledge like he's probably being asked to similar to Devin Booker, he from this season or the last 2 seasons, he's probably being asked to do something that he should not be doing.
This is some nasty shit, boy.
Are you gonna? So we're not answering.
I'm not gonna lie to you, dog. No, he's essentially saying for like whenever you do realize by the end of the season is what KD's like his load offensively, is that going to affect your opinion of him? Because him having to have such a high facilitating and scoring load will rack up a lot of turnovers, and it might put him in a worse light than he should be. Is that going to affect your opinion of him? That's what it's asking.
Yeah.
How okay, it's fine. Because I just want to know, Zeno, like, you think he should be higher or
me? Oh yeah, I have him higher.
Like way higher or just higher? Because the way you were reacting, yeah.
No.
That's not why he's reacting like that.
I'm reacting like that. I'm reacting like that because I know who he is. That's why I'm reacting like that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But Shay, it's your turn.
You know who KD is?
Yeah, KD.
Shay, it's your turn. Shay, it's your turn.
Twitter troll, man.
You know who KD is?
Shay,
okay.
It's your turn.
Okay, speaking of Shay, I got Shay at number 10. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. You know how I feel, but number 10, I got the guy you said you had at number 14, Zeno. I got Cade Cunningham. Cade, when we're talking about an all-around force, an all-around force, 26.7 rebounds and 9 assists. So I'm gonna address the concerns before we get into the positives because I'm high on him. So because I'm high on him, I'm gonna address the negative. He's not a great rim finisher. He's very turnover prone. He hasn't had a large sample size of what he's been doing the last season. Those are all the negatives. But this is why I have Cade in my top 10, right? 26, 7, and 9. His floor spacing wasn't elite last year. He's still, obviously he's inefficient, but floor spacing does have some to do with it. 26, 7, and 9, made the All-NBA team. He's one of the best passers in the league, right? One of the best playmakers. He's just very talented. Cade is he's a solid shooter. I think he shot like 37% from 3 last year. Cade just as a guy, he averaged 7 rebounds last year. He's not a great defender at all, but he's definitely improved. He went from being a negative last year to really utilizing his size, really learning how to use it, learning how to get smarter on defense, learning how to process screens, getting better at closeouts, etc. Cade in the playoffs, he played really good, especially for a first time playoff player. His production he didn't really rise, but he didn't really drop off either. And he dropped
off the face of the planet. I don't want to hear.
How?
He shot 17%. He shot 17%.
Let him finish.
Okay.
I'm a Cade lover, but he's.
Hey, Zeno, the same reason why I think Cade dropped is the same reason why I don't think didn't drop Shea. Because even though Shea shot 28%, we're gonna get into that later.
I don't think these should be
Cunningham
right now.
He's one of the most disrespected players in the league overall. I know Ron had him at like number 6 right now. I think Ron on PC had him at like number 6 or 7. I think that's actually a decent placement. Clay is just so good, man. Like I just don't know what to say. Zeno, you're not. You got to be a Shea fan. You got to be a Cade fan, man. You got to be a Cade fan. You know what I mean? Cade is one of the best all around players in the sport. The stats speak for itself. When you watch him play, how dynamic he is, how good of a passer he is, how good of a shooter, an underrated shooter he is, how he's able to lead a team with not great floor spacing. Actually lead them they nearly beat the Knicks. Mind you, they nearly beat the Knicks. He had Ivy hurt for a portion of the year, and he was still able to floor raise that team. And overall, the way K led that team to 45 wins, I'm a huge fan of players that are very durable, that are very good in terms of all around game, that are very good in the not good in the playoffs, but that can lead a team to the playoffs, and that's why I have him really high.
I just want to say, with the durable part, 3 years before, so we just go to 22, 23.
I'm going off last year.
K played 12 games, but hey, A-Study, you're next.
Yeah, I got Braun. I'll make this short and sweet. I think he'll still be a top 10 offensive player. I think, like I said before, I have him in the top 10 above certain players because I think even with his flaws, he's still able to leverage his size and athleticism to still get efficient buckets, not only for himself or his teammates. Obviously, for the defensive end, due to his old age, he's very inconsistent. I think he's the most inconsistent defender out of the old man trio, but I don't think he's the worst defender out of the old man trio. I just think he's the least inconsistent. He's the most inconsistent. And lastly, I think because like we already know he's going to miss some games during the beginning of the season. That's going to affect his ranking for me. That's why I got him number 10.
The funniest part to me is when I hear niggas say the old man trio is that Kawhi is a part of the old man trio and not Curry. That's throwing me off. But Khalil, sorry, old NBA.
Kawhi older than Curry or what?
I'm pretty sure Curry is older.
Curry got drafted before Kawhi, so I don't
Curry is definitely older than Kawhi.
Yeah, Curry's 37
By
and
like
Kawhi's
3
like
years.
35. Yeah.
This is you were saying he's like a part of the old. I was like, he older.
Yeah, Kawhi's 34. Yeah, because niggas, all of these niggas have been saying the old man trio is KD. What?
Yeah, Kawhi's
34.
part of it. Kawhi's like 34, 30. Yeah.
I got KD,
wait, hold on.
Curry, and LeBron.
What's going on?
Trio.
Wait, hold on, Casual. You said you're almost as old as Kawhi?
Bro, that's crazy. That's nuts. That is nuts.
When I first met Casual, I thought he was born in like '96, like about my age, or like a couple years.
Niggas sounded concerned.
Oh,
92. Casual was born in '92, my nigga. So he's
92.
Bro, come on, bro. Like,
bro,
he just got in the top 10. Next person.
Oh man. But yeah.
Who's gonna tell him?
It's Kill's last. Kill's next.
Yeah, so I like to say I fucked up. My 11 was not LeBron. My 10 was LeBron. My 11 was KD, but y'all already went through KD, so I don't need to say the reason why.
You niggas gonna hate where I have KD at, but anyways, my number 10 is you see, while you guys have been going through your whole list, I've been switching. You see, my top 5 is my top 5. My top 5 is my top 5, but it's 6 through 10 has been so interchangeable for me. So I just want to preface that as I say this. My number 10 right now, do I want him at 10? Okay, it's Curry. So do I want? Yeah, I'll do it. Curry. Okay, so Curry last year, it was kind of a tale of two seasons. The first half, it was him having to backpack a horrible offensive situation with him. He had no other real like creators next to him, not even like inconsistent creators. It was literally just play finishers and 3-point shooters around him. And Curry at this stage he's not 21. He's not 22 and he's not 23 where he doesn't have the level of like burst and the ball handling is still there, but like it's not to the level where he can still break down players and generate isolation and actually it's like in isolation generate consistent shots against players anymore. He's a lot less able to do that against elite defenses, and that's why you saw him semi-struggle against the Houston Rockets. Now, granted, he was able to still pull past them because even if he's struggling, he is still by far the best shooter in the league and ever. And his ability to still hit these very difficult shots against defenses is something you just can't take away from Steph Curry. And we already talk ad nauseum when it comes to gravity. The fact that he's still pulling two away from defenses, granted, his impact is a lot more dependent on his team. I get it. But the fact that he's always pulling two and allowing your team to play 4-3 is something that just can't be taken away. Is he bad defensively? I probably would say he's below average at this point. But playmaking wise, what he does as a playmaker, top 3. And I think it's kind of disrespectful if you don't have him at least in your top 5. And then as a scorer, he still should be in your top 10. I think I would have him around 6 or 7. Because of how elite he is off the catch. And yes, he's not 21 he's not 21 pull-up shooting or self-creation, but he's still elite enough to still do that type of what is this nigga Khalil laughing about? You good, dog?
Oh man.
Is this nigga Khalil good? You good?
Hey man. Cook, bro.
All right. Anyways, well, that's why I have him at 10. And I'm not gonna lie to you, dog. I see everything having a little bit of a drop. Yeah. I'll be real with you. By my own logic, I think LeBron should be 10 and Curry be 11. But you see what I'm saying? Everything around there.
Yeah, I'm glad you pointed it out because I definitely was thinking. I was like, damn.
Everything should. I think by what I said earlier, he probably should be 11. But like I said, I've been moving everybody around for the past few minutes. So, hey man.
Who hasn't gone yet?
No, I was the last one.
Yeah,
so we're at 9 now.
All right. So at 9, it's funny that you brought up Curry. At 9, I have Wardell, Stephen Curry. I got Curry at 9. So you can probably guess who I have in that 7-8 range at this point. I think when it comes to Curry, speaking into what you were talking about, I completely 1000% agree. I think the value that he's still providing off ball, albeit as this offseason went through, I sort of went and did some research, and I'm sort of starting to think that we may be overrating slightly the value that off ball ability is providing compared to all time rankings, compared to this pertaining to current basketball, current hoops. I think Curry's off ball ability is still providing too much value to quality shots that's being available to a team that, to be honest with you, they have no business getting this amount of quality shots that they have. The Warriors have, and mainly the reason for that is because of the advantages that Curry is creating with him constantly on the move, with his shooting ability. And even though I do also agree with you, I think the defense is regress back to where it used to be, which is where he's like below average to, in some instances, he has been an absolute negative defensively. I still think that his offensive value in terms of team impact has been continuous. And we saw, especially when the trade happened where Wiggins got traded and Jimmy Butler came, it doesn't matter who's on that team, it's still on full display. And everybody knows exactly how the offense is going to function properly. It's going to function with Curry playing off the ball and forcing the defense to have to shift wherever he is. And I think that provides value before we get into and that's before we get into the efficiency that Curry is shooting at yet another season of leading the league in attempts and makes, making threes at I want to say only Anthony Edwards was making at a higher clip.
Yeah, no, it was Beasley who made a high clip.
At a high clip.
Anthony Edwards was 39.5. I think Steph was at 40%.
Okay. Well, no. I think you said what?
Y'all at 9 now?
Oh no. Oh, yeah, we had 9. We had 9. But yeah. I think but even still the fact that but even still the fact that Curry the fact that Curry is able to do that, and then on top of that, I think what we should also point to is the development that he has provided in terms of on-ball creation, even with his shot creation falling back to old ways. I don't think he's able to create the same amount of separation that he did a couple years ago. But the fact that he's still able to function as a ball handler when Draymond's off the floor, and he's able to function enough to still create quality opportunities for Podzimski or create a quality looks for Moses Moody, I think is very commendable. And he's still quiet as kept, one of the league's sneaky active finishers in the league for yet another season. So shout out to Stephen Curry. I got him at 9. I'm interested to see what these guys have who they got at 9, because I done heard Curry already, so I'm starting to wonder who's going to be at the top list.
Khalil, you can go first.
I got AD. I got AD at 9.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you niggas gonna hate where I have AD, boy.
Yeah.
Oh,
man.
you got AD high?
Just say,
Oh.
what do you have?
Oh,
Hey,
man.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Y'all not finna like none of us that got these.
I'm about to say Zeno gonna have 80 and
hell
KD
no.
hella high. We're gonna be like, God damn, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna just wait until to see where you have AD. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just save
I
my
know.
thoughts on AD, bro. I'm gonna save my thoughts on AD.
No. You gotta
Nah,
talk your shit,
gotta
nigga.
give you gotta give you a reason. It ain't gotta be a long one to win, because we actually crossing the threshold on this shit. So it's just
Okay. AD, right. Still a great defender. You know what I'm saying? He took a mid-range leap this season. I think he shot like 40. Off the top of my head, I think it was slightly above league average. If somebody could check, probably like 42% from mid or
I'll
something.
check to be sure. I got you.
3-ball non-existent. We already know that it's 2025.
1000%.
Still was a good ball handler for a big. Still was good with his handoffs and all that stuff. Still a dominant screen and roller. Still one of the best play finishers in the league. Still a great lob threat. Still has great touch around the rim. A capable passer out of the post.
What?
What did he shoot from midi?
42.47?
Yeah, that's
Man!
I got it on the nail.
42 point, well, you can round it up. 42.5 on 5.4 attempts. What the fuck?
So good
Oh, he did
mid-range
that
shooting
last year?
season for AD.
That's what he did
His
last
defense.
year.
Oh,
For
yeah.
AD is nasty work, by the way. I
I'm about to say for 80
I
specifically.
mean, shit, he's just not as skilled of a shooter. So what's called? So what I got with 80, right? The reason why I dropped him from 2024, the defense fell off. Man, it's not even it's undeniable, bro. The defense in the regular season, what he was doing with the Lakers, legit when he was on that run, averaging 30 points per game, he was legit not playing defense. You can argue he was a negative to neutral defender during that whole stretch. Then you get to the Mavs part, right? He does not have the offensive value at all. I'm not gonna lie to you. He literally does not have real offensive value. Because if you want to argue, it's because he didn't have playmakers next to him. So be it. I'll salute you. I'll literally salute you with that. But he did have a clear decline in his finishing, and it's been a steady decline for the last 3 years. He does not have the burst in his isolations as he used to, so he can't just get to the rim and use his body and leverage chances at the rim consistently. He can't do that. His defense, he's not as versatile as he used to be because he's not. You don't want AD on the perimeter against certain matchups as you would like. He can still come up to the level of screens and blitz. It's just not going to be with the same success. You more so want AD and drop now because he with the added weight and the loss of foot speed and all that is what hurts him a little bit. His post defense is mid. Like that's been a thing with AD. He's not like a lot like a lockup matchup big. Like I'm gonna throw AD on Joel Embiid and now Embiid's gonna slow. No, it's not. That's not what AD does. He can't. He literally can't slow down scores. But yeah, that's why I have AD at 9. I just don't see the offensive impact. Um, and I don't. And I think the defense like declined by a good amount this year.
Okay.
All right, I got KD at number 9. Just save it. I'm not gonna repeat what most of y'all said. I still one of the best scorers in the league. Still arguably the best ISO scorer in the league. Still one of the best shooters in the league. I just think due to circumstance, I think he's the perfect fit for that Rockets team right now. I think he's the most consistent defender out of the old man trio. That's why I got him ranked higher out of everybody, and he got more defensive help than the old man trio going to this season. Lastly, too, I think KD underratedly last year was a decent defender, to be honest with you, and I think it's going to help the Rockets. Now, to answer your question, casual, despite you being nasty, no, I don't think some of the offensive woes that will change
Who's
the
that
perception of
offensive
KD.
woes?
Yeah. Like I said, despite you being nasty, no, I don't think. Despite some of the offensive woes that Rockets might see this year, I don't think it will change the perception of KD. He'll still provide immense value for the Rockets from a spacing perspective,
I
especially from
was
an
trying to
isolation
be
perspective.
genuine.
And
Oh,
and
damn.
Ime might be stubborn, but like he always he's gonna do what he did last year, which is simply okay. Instead of trying to force my offense to go to start with my wings, I'm gonna go through the guards. And specifically, I think that means more ball handling between Reed Shepard and thing one on the Rockets. That's
Amen?
why I think thing one. Yeah, that's why I think KD's number 9.
That's crazy
Go ahead,
work.
man. Yeah,
Um,
thing one,
Shay
thing two,
next.
man.
Shy. Shy next.
tell that nigga KD to
Uh,
shave off 6 inches so he can dribble the ball properly. All
Pause.
right.
Pause. Shape
yeah,
of all 6 inches is
yeah,
Go
let's
ahead,
go.
Shy. Go ahead,
crazy.
Shy, bro. Go
That's
ahead, Shy,
crazy.
man.
That's
All right,
crazy.
so at number 9, I got Jalen Brunson, man. So I understand Jalen
It's
Brunson. We
actually
all
not
know
that
the
bad.
It's
defensive
actually not that bad.
concerns, but there's literally nothing. I don't know how to say this, but Jalen Brunson does everything you want from a basketball player at his side. Okay, he's an elite. He's an elite scorer. He's one of the best shot creators in the league. He's a really great finisher. He's great in the post for a guard. He's a solid finisher. He's a good playmaker. He's very um, he's not a great defender like we once outlined, but Jalen Brunson's consistency as a scorer, being able to average 27 and 7, two back to back second team All NBA seasons. Come on, Zeno. But he's a really great leader in the playoffs. He's elite. I mean, he consistently rises in the playoffs. I think he's averaged like 30 some in the last, not 30 some, but like around 30 in the last 2 playoffs. Um, Jalen Brunson, like I said, he's a good leader. He averaged 30 in the last 2 playoffs. Um, Correct me if I'm wrong, but he holds the record for most 40-point games. In 40 and 10 games in a series. Yeah, he holds the record for most 40 and 10 games in a season in a series. But Jalen Brunson, I mean, there's really nothing you can't like about Jalen Brunson, bro. Like he does everything you would want a basketball player to do. Everything. Like
Yo,
offensively,
you
You
need to.
gotta
he's
stop
How do
repeating
you
it.
how do you
Stop
still say
repeating
that?
it.
but I'm trying to promote Jalen Brunson. I'm
No,
trying to
I'm
promote
okay
Jalen
with you
Brunson to stop.
promoting it, but nigga, you
I
said
mean,
it twice.
I
Yeah.
mean,
You don't
I
gotta say
mean
it again.
anything,
Okay, Zeno. Okay,
anything.
tell me something he doesn't do. Offensively, we already
Zeno.
know. Offensively, we know he's perfect, right? He's a great leader. He performs in the playoffs. He's consistently top 5 to top 7 in the MVP race. He consistently averages 27 and 7. He's a great shooter. He's a solid finisher. He's an elite 3 level scorer. He draws. I mean, he creates great shots for his teammates as a
Tell
playmaker.
him to be better
Jalen
off
Brunson
ball.
is a lead player. He's a
Tell
top
him to
10
be off
player.
ball. Tell him to be better off ball. Tell
That's
him
why
to
he's
know.
not higher.
Tell him to be better at involving his teammates down the stretch of
But how
games.
is he supposed to be off ball? They don't have any other great creators on the team. So why do you want him to be off ball?
So why is Cat 12 for
Oh
you?
yeah, let
What
me
the fuck was
count. Because in
Cat
your top
doing?
12.
Cat is
What
not
the
a shot,
fuck?
but Cat is not. But when I'm talking about shot creators, that he's not. I don't know how to say this, but he's
So
not a
wait,
ball
so wait, so
handler.
wait,
Okay,
wait,
you know,
wait, wait,
I'm
wait,
not
wait,
talking
wait,
about
wait,
Yeah,
wait,
shot
wait,
creators.
yeah,
I'm
wait,
just
wait,
ball
wait, wait,
handling.
wait, wait, wait,
shot
wait,
creator.
wait. So
See?
so wait, so wait, so wait, so wait. So Cat got to 12 for you
No, but
while
I'm
not
about to
being a
repeat it.
shot
I didn't mean shot
creator.
creation. I meant ball handling. They don't have any great ball handlers on the team.
Oh man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Okay. Okay.
But
He
I
does
just feel
everything
like,
well.
Hey,
but here's the thing.
shout out Deuce McBride, man. Shout out Deuce.
That's a nigga that
Jalen
should be
Brunson is
starting over
Jalen Brunson is
Josh Hart.
very disrespected. Jalen Brunson is very disrespected. I understand people like Rowe make him look bad because they have him like crazy high, like 6 or 7.
Yeah,
But
that nigga
I
having that
think,
6. Oh man.
yeah, I'm about to say that's definitely crazy. His defense and like you said, his off ball game, I can't. And even there's guys that are above him that are better passers too. So that's all of those things are why he can't be any higher. But
Mm-hmm.
at 6'1", he does. I don't want to say he's perfect, but I just feel like I have a slight bias because I love Jalen Brunson.
Okay.
I love his leadership.
Mm-hmm.
I love players that are really good at elevating everyone else's level of play and
Mm-hmm.
actually rising in the playoffs while still being very durable. I like
Okay.
those type
I'm
of
just
players.
saying. I don't think that I'm not questioning the list per se, but I don't think
Yeah.
based off of everything that you said up to now, I
Yeah.
don't think you care as much about that as you're making it seem right now, because you
What do you mean?
have Karl Anthony Towns at 12. So you
Yeah.
obviously understand that ball handling is not the like not that giving context that they don't have as many ball handlers isn't as problematic as you're making it seem in this scenario, because when it came to Cat, you were speaking about how elite he was as a shooter, and part of the reason why he's part of the ability to be able to shoot is to create spacing. So if spacing is there, then Brunson shouldn't have that much problem being able to have ball handler responsibilities, because there's spacing there, right?
I mean, there's spacing, but it's not like you got some of the best spacing in the league, like the Cavs do, or
Where
the
would you what would
That
you put?
nigga is literally playing in certain situations where he's playing 5 out spacing. And he's
Yes.
always he's
okay.
always surrounded.
But
He's
Gino,
always surrounded. Wait. He's always surrounded by either Karl Anthony Towns, OG, and Mikal Bridges. That's 3 spaces. And
that's 3
McBride
spaces, right?
and
What would you
McBride too. Like
what would
there's
you
times when he sees
So you
either
think
4 or 5.
Miles McBride is a floor spacer?
Wait. Yeah, move on. Move on.
Oh, but no, hold on.
No.
Did
Move
hold on,
you
hold
see
on.
what they did
on.
in the
I
playoffs?
have a question.
Did
I
you
have a
see what they did in
question.
the playoffs?
Hold on, shot. I just have one question for you, and then we can go to Khalil, because Khalil, I want you to give you a nice, so then I can go to A. Shot. Where would you rank the spacing that that Jalen Brunson had this year?
Top, top. I want to say top 10 really bad, but I'm gonna go top. Anywhere between 5 and 10.
Okay.
So he has a top 5 to
Okay,
10.
Zito, that's it. Go ahead,
That's
Khalil.
not, but that's
Khalil,
not
who's your
good
nice
enough
spot?
floor spacing.
Khalil, who's your
Gino.
nice
That's
spot?
not good enough.
Having top 5 to 10 spacing
Nah, my
isn't good
9 was
enough,
80.
Zeno.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Khalil.
My 9
No,
was
because
80.
he said AD, and then he's
AD.
well, what is the
Okay.
problem, Zeno? Knicks are top 3 offensively and everything. I'm missing the problem.
Yeah.
No. The issue is, right, bro, I'm speaking about how Brunson needs to be better off ball when it comes to, and also involving his teammates and not shutting them out in the fourth quarters of games and just kind of going, Brunson ball. He then proceeds to talk about Brunson spacing. And I'm talking about the fact that Brunson is going into it was called series and stuff with 3 or 4 spaces. Where is the issue in spacing when you have
That's the whole
4
point, Gino.
competent shooters? That makes
How
no
good he
sense. That makes no. It makes no sense for you to talk about spacing when you have some of the best spacing in the league. That's literally why I'm arguing, bro.
But
I'm not
Zeno,
talking
you just
about-
said it
I'm not
clutch.
talking about. And then he's also talking about how Brunson doesn't have any other ball handlers or people who can create their own shot, but then has
That's a
Colin
fact.
Towns at 12. So it makes no
I said
sense.
no. I'm not saying
Yeah,
no. I'm not saying shot. No, let me clarify. Cat is a good shot creator. I'm saying ball handlers. That's what I meant. And
That's. I mean, okay. So when they're running, they were literally running certain situations where they're having Josh Hart initiate. So that's another ball handler.
he's
What are
not a
you?
great ball handler.
Man,
He's not a great ball handler.
McBride has also initiated certain offenses for them. They literally have gone throughout the regular
Bro,
season running sets with either Mikal Bridges.
Miles McBride is a great ball handler.
Wait. Where they're running Mikal Bridges or Josh Hart or Bruce McBride having run some offense. So no, they have some of the. Oh, okay. Now you guys don't have other ball handlers first. I'm moving on. So number 9, I have Anthony Edwards. Khalil has spoken a little bit about what Anthony Edwards is. I do agree that Lewis was mostly used as a 2, but you did run certain offenses through him. Not to a high level, but you did run some offense through him. Granted, that is kind of because of your coach don't really has anyway, so I'm going too far. I have Anthony Edwards as 9, strictly because I just think he's going to develop that intermediate, well, not the intermediate game. I think what he's going to develop is a floater. That's the thing that I've been fiending for him to get better at, and decision making around the situation, around in the painted area, getting to the elbowish area. I think that's where he's going. That's where he's going to develop at now, because that is the thing that's stopping him from being like a top 5, top 7, top 6 player. I think realistically, the only thing stopping Anthony Edwards is probably a mid range, but I don't really care about the mid range right now. I want him to be great, have at least a good floater, where defense has to worry about his floater so he can get better at lay down passes. Although to me, I think he's actually gotten. I think he's a good lay down passer. I think he can actually make those reads. At lobs, he's just now decided that was called now going decent enough at lobs. I think he can make decisions well when it comes to certain situations. Like for example, in I want to say game 3 against OKC, he's shown that he can go throughout a whole game where he's just consistently cutting through the defenses time and time again and winning a game where he didn't score that well, but he clearly was very good in that game just because he kept making great decisions. And I think that's something he definitely has possibility of doing this season at a more consistent level. Defensively, Khalil has also said something I agree with. He's not really good getting through screens. He doesn't really provide anything off ball because he's very lackadaisical. His man is always going to backcut him, and he's bad at that. But I hope that this season he's going to get better at those things because the team is going to need that more out of him. And I think, especially because he lost 2 seasons, he lost in the Western Conference Finals 2 years in a row due to certain deficiencies in his game. And I think he's good enough to recognize certain things he needs to work on, whether it's during the season or in the off season. And I think this is the year where we're going to see him get to that level. But yeah, I'm just a little bit afraid of going too far with the AD and Love. That's all.
No, I don't. I actually am with you at this stage. I think I told you guys a couple years ago that around this time is where we're going to start to put him in top 10 conversations. And here I am. I have him ahead of Stephen Curry at number 8. I agree wholeheartedly with everything you said. I think when it comes to Anthony Edwards, it's not just the fact that he's able to convert the threes that he's converting at this point. It's also the fact that he's still somehow, and it started off a little wonky because he wasn't getting to the free throw line, but then he balanced it out and he started getting to the free throw line more frequent. And then in the playoffs, in the postseason, he started getting to the free throw line more frequent as well. So I have to give him credit where credit is due. He is finding that happy balance of being a potent 3-point shooter while also getting to the rim. Now,
shout out to Maxi, man.
Yeah, oh shit. Okay. Now, there is something to be said about this mid-range issue. The nigga's taking a lot of mid-ranges that are not falling for him, as I assumed. I don't know exactly what it is, because he literally, that is the only missing thing in his scoring repertoire that needs to get balanced out in terms of accuracy. You said what?
Dan floaters.
Yeah, that and floated. Well, yeah. I will put both of those
and finishing in
the same area. It's in the same area. No, actually, when it comes to finishing, within the strict,
what are his numbers?
He shot 63.3.
He's bad with contact though. That's one thing you need to remember.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Well, I'm saying, and then on top of that, I do think in the paint, I think Curry was more efficient than Anthony Edwards in that aspect. So that is worth taking into account. However, we're talking about somebody that, yet again, going back to the value of attacking the rim, because even though he's not finishing at the rim, he's getting to the rim more times than most of the dominant ball handlers in the association, compared to somebody like we would say like Cade. We say like, yeah, because we brought up Cade earlier about how frequent he was getting to the rim, right? Anthony Edwards is getting to the rim 6.3 times. He's getting to the restricted area 6.3 times, right? And that same time, Cade Cunningham is getting there at 6.2. So that's how frequent.
I
You
knew
said
Cade
what?
was getting there like six or seven times. I knew
Well, no,
it.
no, no. You were talking about drives. So drives
No, no,
particularly.
no, no.
Kate.
I started off with rim attempts, but then I said
Oh,
if you
okay.
can't find rims, then say drives. But
Okay. Well, if we talking about drives, just how many times he gets a Cade gets he drove 23.5 times.
yeah, that sounds about right.
Anthony Edwards was 18. So in that sense, it's a big gap. But that being said, though, this is also somebody in Kate Cunningham who has the ball in his hands more than more than Anthony Edwards, to the point of where
Mhm.
it makes sense that the average second per touch was for Kate Cunningham was like 5.3, like Anthony Edwards like 4.8. So it was is he's getting it, more, and he has the ball in his hands more often. But that being said, though, there's another side of the basketball that I think Anthony Edwards has gotten more comfortable in, especially in the role that he's in, which is the defensive end and particularly on ball defense that Anthony Edwards is starting to excel in. And even on the off ball end, I think he's starting to get the niche along with JD McDaniels and Rudy Gobert. And now I will say I'm interested to see this season how it's going to be for him being a perimeter defender without Nickeil Alexander-Walker in the fold, because I thought some of the best defenses that they were putting out was when Nickeil was on with Anthony Edwards, with Jaden McDaniels, Nas Reed, and Rudy Gobert last season. And so it's interesting. I'm gonna be interested to see how he does being essentially the sole man that's having to navigate those screens on the perimeter. But he still has a fantastic defensive cast alongside of him. And so I think with that, I find it very hard to take Anthony Edwards anywhere but at this spot. If not, maybe a little higher. Because there is the name that's going to be ahead of him. I think the inconsistencies is going to be the difference maker. And if Anthony Edwards can be able to maintain his scoring ability along with the defense, and he elevates a little bit more in the facilitating aspect, I have no problem putting him in the top 7. Hell, I might even put him in the top 6, because I think that he is just that damn good as a scorer, and it's sustainable. Like he's shown it's sustainable once you get into the postseason. So that's why I have him at 8. Who wants to go?
All right, I got Kawhi number 8. Kawhi is he's the type of player what you call the code switcher. Basically, a
I'm
coach that
casual.
don't know what a code switch is. It's like it's like a person, like a particular black person is like one way they talk to you, very quote unquote urban, normal, but then if you get in front of a white person, authority, hey,
Yeah,
sweet,
yeah,
I'm saying,
Shout out to A-Study, man.
yeah.
that's why I like to call him. He's a part-time worker with full-time benefit. You know what I mean? And this is where we see a lot of heat on Kawhi, and you've seen the fact that he played majority of the preseason games. That just being said, he's going to be ready for the regular season. We cannot forget Kawhi is a top 10 player when healthy, bro. And I just think he's going to play anywhere from 60 to 65 games this year. And if we saw the game, we took the totality of the games, including the playoffs, he was efficient above in most areas of the court last year. So, and on top of that, yes, he might have declined defensively, but he's still a very plus defender. And once again, factoring in circumstance, the Clippers is arguably the deepest team in the league, bro. And he's not going to be asked to carry a lot, to do a lot during the regular season. So I think Kawhi, that's why I got Kawhi number 8.
Shay?
Let's see something real quick.
At number 8, I got Donovan Mitchell. Now, I understand some of y'all are not as high on D Mitch as I am. I know you make that face, but remember when we get to KD and AD, I'll make that same face for you too. But Donovan Mitchell at number 8. Donovan Mitchell's defense, that's a big elephant in the room. I don't think he's as bad of a defender as some of y'all think. I actually think he's a solid defender. I don't think he's a great defender or even like a I'd say he's an above average defender. I think with Donovan Mitchell, he really competes on defense. His ability to get around screens is not great. His athleticism really helps him on defense. I mean, he blows rotations occasionally, but I think when Donovan Mitchell's locked in, he's actually a good defender. And on the offensive side of the ball, Donovan Mitchell is one of the best shooters in the league. His pull-up shooting, I'd say he's one of the top 3, top 5 pull-up three-point shooters in the entire NBA. Um, we already know Donovan Mitchell's ability to finish and get to the basket with his athleticism. He's one of the best ball handlers in the league. He's gotten better as a playmaker and passer. He's really good. He's got that D Wade as game where he's really good at splitting the pick and roll, splitting screens. Donovan Mitchell's efficiency. He's not historically efficient, but his efficiency isn't bad either. Obviously, in the playoffs, we already know D Mitch. He's going to give you 30 a game leading the 64-win Cavs team. He made first team All NBA. He really took a step last year, but we already know he's capable of more than 24 points per game. I just think Donovan Mitchell, he's just so good. I can't leave him outside the top 10. I just can't see a player where Donovan Mitchell. I can't see a player who's giving you everything Donovan Mitchell is giving you, and he's outside the top 10. So that's why I have to put him at 8.
I don't know why he would click on me like I'm just saying anything. Yeah, you guys are nuts.
Oh my god.
I'm just listening. I was actually zoning out thinking about if I should switch these two
Hey,
players.
Khalil, you zesty for knowing what my mouth is doing, bro. You
I
zesty.
thought
You zesty Jeffrey, man.
Wait. Oh no, we're not doing this. We're not doing this.
Yeah,
We're
you
not
already
doing
know
this.
where I'm
We're
going
not
with
doing this.
that.
Yeah, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. All right.
I'll
who
go
else?
next. So okay. I have AD8. I moved them around just so you know. Pretty much whatever Khalil has said, Khalil's pretty much hit the nail on what I wanted to say about AD. The only difference is that I just think that this team is going to require for him to take a lot of shots for them to stay in games. I think just by volume and the amount that they're going to require him to do in the post, in face up, and trying to create for others, I think he's going to be miscast. But I think he actually might be a better decision maker and passer, because he did a little bit of that when he was playing with LeBron and Osiris on the Lakers, if I remember correctly. You can say if I'm wrong, by the way, Khalil. But they were using him as like the focal point of the offense, like a hub essentially. And I think he had like half a season doing that. I think on this team they're gonna need to have him do essentially similar things, because this team doesn't have like a primary creator like that. When Kyrie comes, their main initiator is going to be
D'Lo.
So they're going to need him to get to be that level of like a offensive hub. Now, will he get to that level? I'm not necessarily sure. But I think they're going to need him to be to a level where I think he can rise to that. Because that's one thing about AD. He might not be that skilled, but he will force his way into certain situations if needed.
Okay. Khalil?
Nigga seen the vision on that nigga, that mid-ass nigga, man. I respect it, bro. But at 8, I got my nigga Zion Williamson.
Yeah, I knew. I was waiting for it. I was gonna say. You guys thought I'm high on Zion? Yeah. You ain't ready for
Bro.
this.
Hey, casual. Zeno's the same dude that thinks we're rage baiting. These guys are rage baiting to an extreme level.
Level. Baiting, bro.
Zion Williamson at number 10. That is the equivalent of having Blake Griffin as the best player in the world.
He said
at his peak.
It's not even close.
It's not even close.
That is the equivalent of having Blake Griffin as the best player in the world.
Blake Griffin literally could not self-create in the prime years.
No, but Blake Griffin was still Blake Griffin. That's the equivalent of having Blake Griffin as the best player in the world in 2014.
No, it wasn't. Not at all.
Yeah, he just came off a year where he was top 3 in MVP voting. He was one of the best players.
Okay. I know matter what, he was never better than Chris Paul. So what's the point? I don't know why you would bring
but that's my whole point. My whole point is
your point is wrong. Your point is wrong because you can never. No. There's no point because the difference is you can actually argue that Zion is 8th because you genuinely believe
You
all the things that
can't.
he
He's
brings.
not even the top 15. He doesn't
Wait.
even play
You can
them.
genuinely believe that the things that you're seeing with Zion when he is fully engaged, like during usually, which is like January onwards, that this is the Zion that we can see in the playoffs because everything that he's doing is very replicable. Remember, I
What
spoke
is
about
though?
everything. I've that's why I have
I know,
him.
but that's what I think. You have to
Okay,
play.
okay,
You have to
okay,
be
okay,
good.
okay.
That's why I have
Hey,
him.
You
hey,
have to play.
hold on.
That's why I have
Hey,
him 12
hey,
because I'm
Because Dino, my issue is if you have the skill set,
yo,
at some
yo,
point it has to translate to being healthy.
yo.
All right.
Yo,
Zion played 60.
bro.
My
can
fault.
we? Because it's 9:13. We're supposed to be
My
done about
bad.
40 minutes ago.
My fault, yeah.
No, it's all right.
My bad.
Let's see this through. Let's see this through.
Niggas
Come
are
on.
the alpha, so
Yeah,
All right.
so I got Zion
Mm-hmm.
because I think he's one of the best drivers ever. He's one of the best rim finishers ever because his ability to seek contact around the rim, finish between two defenders. He's very slithery around the rim. He takes off very far from his layups compared to basically everybody else in the league. He still
Mm-hmm.
has a legit floater, which is crazy for somebody his weight and size. Um, he's a very good ball handler. He has a quick first step, which makes him a very good isolation scorer. He's a transition demon. He can operate the ball in pick and roll. He can run point guard. He could also be the screener. He can be the roll man. He can play off ball at a high level because he senses space very well. You can't just leave him wide open because he's going to attack the space with ease. He's a very good offensive rebounder. He's very good coming off handoffs because once he strides his drives, it's basically a GG. I'm not gonna lie, and he has real point guard like feeling with his passes. Like he knows how to anticipate where the low man is doing when he's initiating his ball screen around the free throw line or the 3-point line, where it's for him to get downhill. He's a good interior passer with his lobs. He consistently makes skip passes as well. He does like he does put himself in tough situations as a finisher just because he knows what he's able to do. But in those type of situations, he could just get off the ball early and just drive and kick better. But he doesn't really have that in this game yet. He can improve as a post-up scorer as well. The defense legitimately took a leap to being good last year. Like for the things Zeno said, he's very good at blitz and ball screens. He showed help side rim protection. His rotations have improved drastically since like 2021. Um, his brute size is he can stonewall drives a little more, and he still gives a second effort when ball handlers reset. So for those reasons, I got Zion 8, and I just think having that type of superpower, it's like it's so hard to stop in a playoff setting. And like I know people are gonna say you haven't seen him in the playoffs yet. I feel like that is a little bit nasty. The playing game against the Lakers was literally a playoff game. Like I don't know what to tell anybody, but
yeah,
he
but it's a
literally he
small
gave
sample size, man. Again, you know.
yeah. It's a small sample, but I feel like we should know the players who legit have unstoppable scoring traits. Literally are going to translate. It literally happened with Shea. I remember people were saying like Shea, he's not going to translate to the playoffs. Literally, we're wrong. Like, but yeah, that's my reason why I got Zion 8.
Mm-hmm.
Sturdy. Who did Sturdy say he had an 8?
I believe no, I don't think Sturdy spoke.
Kawhi.
Oh, Kawhi.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the code switcher. I forgot about that.
Oh
Shit.
yeah. Part-time with full-time benefits. Got it.
Mhm.
All right.
Yo,
All right. Next up, I have. Well, I'm pretty sure you guys figured that he wasn't
Wemby.
he wasn't going much far. Oh no.
Oh, AD.
No.
LeBron. Oh,
It's
you have
LeBron.
LeBron this high. God
Big
damn.
Bron.
It's Lebanon James. Man.
Oh,
Oh
man.
hell no. This ain't no peak
Oh,
Bron.
man.
This ain't no peak Bron. Hell no.
Hey,
No. This is Bron's last life. That's what this is. I think.
Oh man.
Again, talking about everybody that we've covered so far, I think when it comes to Bron, it's not necessarily the consistency thing, because I think we all can acknowledge at this stage of LeBron's career, he's not really consistent at anything that he specializes in. He doesn't consistently go towards the rim because he has multiple stretches throughout a season of him like settling for jumpers. He's not consistently the best facilitator. Hence why the offense started teeter more towards AD led offense because Bron just is not able to create the same advantages that he once was. And so with his age starting to, really towards him starting to get to the end of his career, he's not going to be holistically the same consistent player. However, yet again, another season, I still see these big ass stretches where this nigga is playing like a top 5 player in the world. Bro, like the stretch where AD got AD got hurt. Like it was like the end, it's like the first 2 games before AD got hurt, and then AD was hurt. And then after the Luka trade, before Luka got there, and even when Luka got there, it was like I want to say like a 5-game stretch, like towards the beginning of that, where he is helping anchor like one of the best defenses in the association during that time period.
Oh man, I remember.
And for people, and for niggas that would try to attribute it to Jared Vanderbilt, sorry, can't do that. Jared Vanderbilt wasn't even on the floor. So, and Jackson Hayes was on the floor with him. So like, I don't want to make it seem like like it wasn't shit. But come on, bro, he ain't had no business doing no shit like that, right? And then again, going into the postseason,
remember Khalil?
And then going into the postseason, as Khalil was speaking about, like him being able to have a certain level of excellence defensively, I think is very, very impressive, especially for a player at his age, and then him still being able to facilitate the offense. And I think what goes underrated, especially doing this Lakers top 5 defense in the last. Okay. And then what? Oh, all right. Let me get back. And then for LeBron to for LeBron to show us a certain level of excellence off ball when Luka got there, I think does deserve to be respected a little bit, because I think LeBron actually started to be open. Well, I thought he always was open to it, but there was a player that was on the floor that garnered the reason for him to get off of ball. There was somebody that could create more advantages than he can. There was a player that could be able to make passes that even he, at this stage of his career, is not able to make. And so when Luka got there, I saw him get off ball, start to attack baseline more often, and it started to like really make it believable that they could be able to make a run primarily based off of the well-roundedness of Luka, Austin Reeves, and Bron's tandem, even with them having a terrible front court cast. That being said, though, this is the last offseason y'all gonna see me put LeBron up here. As Zeno already stated, I saw a regression in his athletic ability, the ability to be able to get past defenders at a continuous rate. I saw a lack of consistency in that realm this past season. I expect that to be even more so this year. I saw a lack of consistency defensively last season, even compared to the year before in 23-24. I expect another. He was missing. He's been on a run over the last 2 seasons of playing, consistent amount of minutes, while also being able to play a serviceable amount of games during the season. I expect that to drop yet again. And even with the shooting still being impressive, I don't expect this nigga to.
Zeno called you a yapper, man.
No, I think he's talking about you.
Oh, me? Oh, with the comment about LeBron continuing to be top 25
till 2030. Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah.
Nigga said at his 45th. Nigga said at 45.
On his 45th birthday, this nigga's going still be.
Yes, but you gotta realize, casual. LeBron is really born in 1992. Like his age is really not a good reflection. Like he was really born in 1992.
So to wrap this in a bow, LeBron James is one of, if not the greatest player of all time. This is not about that, but similar to what I was saying.
No, he's easily the greatest player of all time. Casual.
Stop.
All right.
Stop.
All right.
He's either one of the greatest, if not the greatest of all time. But this season, I genuinely believe this should be his last season. I think it will be his last season. And I think anything we get from this man at this stage of his career is just going to add icing on the cake. I don't expect for him to maintain top 7 in the league status. I don't even expect him to be the top 10 player by the end of the season. Actually, I would go as far as to say the same niggas that we're talking about right now in top 15 conversations, them niggas could all have a leap that would get this nigga the fuck up out of here. I could see Evan Mobley realistically having another leap this upcoming season that would get this nigga up out of here. I wouldn't be surprised of
It's
it.
kind
So
of similar to
shout out
like
to
2013. 2013 when Tim Duncan, Kobe, Kevin Garnett started to fall off, and then you had the Kawhi Leonards, the Damian Lillards, the Chris Pauls, the Steph Currys, the LeBron Jameses, the Kevin Durant's, the Russell Westbrooks all started to climb up the ranks. That was really the changing of the guard for me
okay.
from the 2000s to the 2010s.
I get what you're trying to say. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
okay, you get
no,
what I'm
yeah,
trying to
yeah,
say. All
yeah.
right,
I get
thank
what
you.
I get what you're trying to say. I get
All
what
right,
you're trying to say. So yeah.
all right,
I'm
thank you.
shout out to Bron and yeah. I want to get you guys'
I'll go.
thoughts on the 7 so we can get to 6.
Yeah, I'll get mine very quickly. So mine's KD. You guys kind of already talked ad nauseum when it comes to KD. I just think that as similar to AD, I think they're gonna really need his offensive punch in the half court, and I think he provides exactly what they need offensively, scoring wise. I think the playmaking he will be semi outcast because he's having to do a lot more than he deserved to because there's certain players on his team that haven't developed into that passer playmaker. Cough cough, Amen. Cough cough, Reed Shepherd. But defensively, I think this might be his best look post Achilles because he just has so much defensive attention that he just needs to stick to a certain parts of his game. And I think that's going to emphasize his strengths a lot more and hide his weaknesses. So that's why I think I will have him around 7. Yeah, that's it.
Shy, who you got? Who you got?
So first of all, Zeno kind of reminded me of that song, that one Sean Kingston song. You can't make up your mind, like Zeno. You have to make up your mind, man.
Shy.
You know what I mean? Like
What the
I admire
fuck,
your list
bro?
though.
What
I do
the
respect your list.
actual
You have
fuck?
Kevin Durant at number 7. I do respect that. I don't think that's high at all. But at number 7, I got the sexiest man alive.
What
I
the
got
fuck?
Stephen. Hold on. I got Wardell Stephen Curry.
But you just got
So Steph Curry, all-time great playmaker. We're talking about the greatest shooter on the planet by a mile, by 2 miles, by 3 miles.
What
We're
did I
talking
need to make
about.
my mind up about?
Hold on, no, Zeno,
Ooh, this nigga just said I got the sexiest man alive.
But you
No,
just
but
called
that's a
this
fact.
nigga.
That's a
You
fact,
just
though.
called this
That's
nigga
a fact.
a
Just move,
zesty Jeffrey.
just
What
move,
the
just
fuck?
move on.
Yeah,
move
move
Wait,
on.
how
on,
am I
move on.
Jesse
No,
Jeffrey?
what do I need to make up my mind on?
Wait, how am I Jesse Jeffrey? First of all,
No.
Whoa. What do I need to make up my mind on?
Oh man.
Didn't
no, you
say
said
that.
you said that you said that your list was changing like the whole time. That's why it was
I
just a
literally,
joke. Like,
okay. I
yeah,
thought
it's
he
just a
was
joke.
being
That's
dead.
what I'm saying. Like
I thought he was being dead
not all of this is
ass.
serious, but he's Steph Curry. I'll go back to the explanation. One of the best playmakers in the league. I probably have him as a top 4, top 3, top 4
I
playmaker in
heard
the
that
world.
clip, by the way.
The greatest shooter right now by a mile. He's still one of the best ball handlers in the league. Obviously, one of the best, like I said, playmakers. The best off-ball player in the league to me. Still, he's a decent finisher, but not as good as he once was. Steph is still really good coming off screens, off getting getting DHOs. Steph is still solid in the pick and roll. He's still a deadly transition weapon. His half court ability, especially in the playoffs, needs to be taken in consideration. I can't put Steph Curry any higher because there are younger players that are everyone on this list I have above him is like at least 6 or 7 years younger, and they're just better. Steph is not that two-way force. Everyone above Steph, except for 2 names, play on both sides of the basketball. Steph has been
Oh man.
Steph's injury last year indicated to me that he's getting old and he's falling off, but I don't think any of the younger talent has quite caught up to him yet, similar to how they have caught up to LeBron and KD and surpassed him. So for all those reasons taken into consideration, I got the sexiest man alive at number 7.
Yeah, stop
I
saying that.
just want to say,
This nigga gotta be stopped.
he said two of them aren't two-way players. I can't lie. That third one, you guys be gassing that defense, dog. But A Study, you're number 7? Yeah, number 7.
Number 7, I got Wemby. I think this
Yeah.
the year he makes a big jump offensively. As we've seen, he in the preseason he's stronger. He's just showing easy ability to just get easier buckets, utilizing his size and strength and his length. Most importantly, I think an underrated factor about the Spurs team in general, I think they have good guards to get him the ball. Yeah, they don't have like quote unquote elite facilitators, but
Should have got Trey
between
Young.
be, between damn, made me forget the dude they drafted. Between Dylan Harper and
Ricochet.
No,
Oh,
you're talking about
oh no,
Hawks,
he's
my
talking about
nigga.
Wemby. He's talking about Castle
No, he's talking about Dylan Harper. He already said it.
Harper. Okay.
between Dylan Harper, De'Aaron Fox, and a little bit of Castle, they
Nigga, I'm
shown
tired. Nigga.
ability.
I'm tired.
They shown ability to give Wemby the ball, and that's why I just think the offense gonna make it easy for him. The only reason why I don't have him unanimously top 5 is because I think it's hard to put a guy top 5 when you haven't seen his game in the playoffs. But personally, but yeah,
That's
Wemby is my number
exactly
7.
that's exactly how I feel about Wemby too.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
Everyone's on their 7, right? Oh, it's
Yeah, I
you
think
6. Cool.
I think everybody didn't get in a 7. I actually 1000% agree with you, and that's exactly why I have him at number 6.
Yeah,
I'm at
I
number
actually have him
6.
the same place you got him.
I did quite literally, dead ass. Everything you said about everything you spoke about when it comes to Wemby study, I 1000% agree. I'll even go as far as to say I am stamping it right now. Wembyama is the best defensive player in the entire association, and the more and more I'm looking back at it during this offseason, it's really not that particularly close. It's not close. And even when I'm thinking so, because the one thing that I harp again that I put against Wemby is his lack of ability to be able to guard in the post. However, when you're playing in a league that don't really have that many post presence like that,
So like 4 niggas.
yeah, it's really not. It's really not that. It's not that important. Like it's not.
Yeah.
Like it's not that. It's not really fucking you up that much. So with that, the only thing that I need to see from him is his play in the postseason. Can his 3-point shooting go into the postseason and translate? Also, another thing I need to see from him, I need to see him be more reliable of an interior presence. I also need to see him not hold on to the ball as frequently as he is getting comfortable doing. It is a dicey game. It is very tricky, and especially with players at his size, as we've seen throughout NBA history, when you put the ball in their hands longer, it makes it more likely that they're prone to turn over the ball, make handy mistakes, and because they're taller, they're not as likely to be able to get down in transition to make up for those mistakes as someone that's smaller. So he needs to cover those bases. But as what he is right now, the foundation that he has created over the last 2 seasons, I am very, very ready to put him over the person that I have at 5 and put him in the 5th spot. Actually, if he played, depending on how he plays going into the postseason this season, which I expect him to make the postseason, if he plays at the way that I have heard that he is capable of playing, especially translating the defense, I would put him in conversations with the person that I have at 4. But go ahead.
Oh yeah, my 7 was Tatum, by the way.
Oh, you didn't say? I thought you did say.
Oh, I thought you said just 7. Oh shit, I'm sorry.
My fault, bro.
No.
My fault, bro.
Okay,
Well, who do you got?
You can go next.
Since you already gone, who do you got at 6?
My 6 is Wemby.
Okay, so we're all in accord with 6. Okay.
Yeah.
A-Steady? Oh no, you gonna carry on with the Wemby, or is that just what you want to say?
No, he already got it with it.
Okay, A-Steady.
Am I giving my number 6?
6.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Number 6, I have AD. I think
that's where I had him originally.
I think I think his offense is going to do decent this year. I think he's in a perfect circumstance to actually help his decline defensively, slight decline defensively. Like niggas forgot what he was doing defensively the first week he got to the map. My fault. First day he got to the maps. I think with this circumstance, he's not going to be asked to do much in terms of defensively. He's going to have so much defensive backline help. I think he's still mobile enough for the Mavericks to still have him in different defensive coverages. I think he's going to be a decent enough mid-range shooter to provide adequate enough spacing. The question with him is he going to be able to get back to the same level of finishing he was a couple seasons prior and make adequate passes to help that team offense in general. If he's able to do that, he could easily be a top 5 player again. But because I'm not 100% sure on that, that's why I got it at number 6.
Mm-hmm. Shay?
I don't even want to talk about what Real Talk said about Luka winning the MVP, regardless of what you do. So that's crazy amount of glaze on Luka. But I'm in agreement with all of y'all. Okay,
Oh,
I got
you have
Wemby at
Wemby
number
at
6
6.
too.
Okay.
Wemby's the best defender in the sport. I think Evan Mobley and Chet are close behind, but I just don't think they have the consistent impact that Wemby has. He was on pace to win DPOI. He's the best paint protector. He's the best defender around the restricted area. What he does as a post defender, as a rim protector, a guy who's really good at contesting shots, a guy who when opponents probably shoot less than like 55 to 60% at the rim versus him. And then offensively, Wemby is one of the best big man passers in the league. He's a solid shooter, especially for his size. Um, he's not a great post player yet, but that's going to develop. He's actually a solid processor, especially for someone his age. He's a good offensive rebounder. He's actually solid in the pick and roll, and especially in the pick and pop. And what I saw, what Wemby was playing like he was a top 5 player in the world before he got hurt. I can't put him in the top 5 though because Wemby did get hurt, and we didn't see him in the playoffs, just like Casual and Sturdy said, which is why I don't have him in my top 5 either. But all those reasons are why I have Wemby in my top 5. Wemby at number 6. Sorry.
Okay. I'm going to be very quick because everyone's pretty much spoke about Wemby. I have Wemby 6th. I think one of the things that people have been saying, which is the whole pick and pop thing, that's actually my biggest reason why I'm not necessarily sure that I should have him top 5 yet. Because I think all the other things in his game is pretty much stamped that's going to be playoff proof. His paint defense is playoff proof. His rim finishing, I think people harp on that a bit too much, but you need to understand Wemby is already one of the best finishers at the rim in the league. I think what they're doing right now is trying to have him grow out his game, because the things that are going to make Wemby all-time great is his shot from behind the arc or in the mid-range. Those are the things he needs to work on. So him focusing on taking pull-up, what's called catching, also popping pops, that is something he needs to work on now, because that will suit him later down the line. He's already one of the best lob threats, roll threats, decision makers out of the out of rolls. He's already good at those things, and I think those are already playoff proof elements to him. My only thing that I'm waiting for is to really see, is he that much of a demon from behind the arc? Like, is he really someone you have to start like defending from behind the arc? And yes, I know he's shown the level of being able to do that for certain stretches of games. But remember, we're talking about a player that's only been in the league for 2 years. I need to see a whole season or almost a whole season of him doing that before I'm like, you know what, he's a top 5 player. But for now, I don't have him top 5. I have him 6th.
Okay, and that leads me to who I have at 5, which is Anthony Davis. I go back and forth with this, and like I said, all I need to see is the postseason and to see how he translates in terms of in terms of whether his floor spacing ability, as you spoke about, Zeno, does translate. That's all I'm waiting on. But as it stands right now, like I said, Wemby is the best defensive player in the world. Anthony Davis is, like, in my opinion, I still think he's top 5, but he's slowly starting to fall out of there, especially with the growth of Evan Mobley, continue to mature, especially with players like what's my guy's name over down there in Minnesota? Rudy Gobert still being able to protect the rim at as high as he is, and Anthony Davis he's just simply not giving as much effort as he did in the seasons that gave me a reason to call him the best defender in the world. But and then on top of that, I think the 3-point shooting goes without saying. The problem with Wemby and AD is one, the playoff situation, seeing whether his translates, because I already know Anthony Davis's game translates. Two is specifically the interior presence that Anthony Davis is. I still think he is very, very, very potent as a scorer on the interior. I think if I'm correct, I think Anthony Davis is getting collecting more drives than Victor Wembanyama. I also think he's getting just flat out more. I think he just shoots at a higher percentage than Wemby as well.
You mean at the rim? Are you talking about scoring right now or defensively?
In the paint.
Scoring or defensively?
Scoring.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. Defensively, I think across the board, Wemby is just better. Albeit, but I am interested to see. This is one thing that I am interested to see. I want to know if Wemby is getting attacked in the post as frequently as AD, because Wemby isn't, as frequently, like, you know what I'm saying? Like he's not necessarily there. He's roaming around. I wonder if he's getting attacked as much as AD is statistically. But that being said, though, like just watching the games, Wemby is always frequently around the rim somewhere. And so that quite literally the only reason why I have AD over Wemby is because I know when I see AD in the postseason, he typically translates. And especially going into this season, and this is the part of the projection, I expect AD to still translate with this team. And actually, I expect him to excel defensively more than he did the last 2 seasons with the Lakers. So I expect AD to be better than he has been, but I expect Wemby to still be better than him overall. I just need to see if his game can do the same in the postseason. So that's why I have him at 5. He's really the gatekeeper. It's the summarize. He's really the gatekeeper. I could have just said AD is just the gatekeeper. He's the gatekeeper I chose, and I think all of y'all agree with that. Whoever y'all have at 5, they're literally just the gatekeeper. Because all we're waiting on is just to see if Wemby. Wemby just got to find the key. He find the key. He's there.
So who's gonna go next? Shay, go next. God damn.
Sorry, 5. I got the man moves. We're in number 5, right? Anthony Edwards. And we were talking about Anthony Edwards. I don't see how high it is but Zeno, you got to realize there's people that have Anthony Edwards at number 3, number 4 in the league. You know that, right? We can't just be going out where I have him. But Anthony Edwards plays on both sides of the basketball. Anthony Edwards is very durable, which I like. Anthony Edwards is a decent finisher, nowhere near elite, but he's still a solid finisher. And one of the best 3-point shooters in the league. He's probably the best or second best pull-up 3-point shooter in the entire league. Ant's, we already know Ant in transition. We know Ant's athleticism, his ability to get downhill, put pressure on the defense there. His mid-range shot needs a lot of work. Definitely needs a lot of work, which is I'd probably say the weakest part of his scoring game, which is just like what Casual just said earlier about Anthony Edwards. Anthony Edwards is still a really good on-ball defender. He's very undisciplined on defense, but when he gives effort, he could be a very, very, very strong positive on that side of the court. And then in terms of what Anthony Edwards done earlier in the year, we're talking about a guy who's 28, 6 and 5 on elite efficiency, leading the Timberwolves to back-to-back Western Conference Finals, top 5, top 6, top 7 in MVP voting. So. Yeah, I got to put Anthony Edwards at number 5. And Zeno, I did not have Anthony. I had Anthony Edwards at top 10 last year. So he did not go from top 15 to top 5.
You mean wait. So you mean in 2023
Khalil,
season?
Who you got at 5? You got at 5, Khalil.
Wait, hold on, no. I'm not gonna let Zeno get off the hook in 2024.
No, but I am though.
Okay, fine.
Khalil,
I got 5. I got Stephen Curry. Curry. Yeah, so all right. So the first half of the year,
so he can make that noise about Steph, but I can't say he's the sexiest man alive.
He didn't say he was the sexiest man alive. That's
okay.
the difference. I'm sorry, Sean.
Okay.
The same.
I didn't think I
So
need
the
to
reason
explain
why I
that.
still have Steph high regardless of the beginning of the season, what was happening, is because the floor, like, I don't value what you're doing when you have zero chance to win as much as other people. Is what
Oh, I
I'll
feel
say.
you. I feel
Like,
you.
he legit had nothing around him, and yeah, he was playing mid because I don't know. It looked like he wasn't even trying anymore. I'm not gonna lie. It looked like he gave up. But when Jimmy came to the team, you clearly saw him still being one of the 5 best offensive players in the world, 3 to 4 best offensive players in the world, doesn't matter. That type of shooting impact, with the playmaking, he's still like a top 5 playmaker in the world when he actually has a functional team. You see the real value in creating all those open layups, all that space for Jimmy Butler to operate with, being able to consistently play with 2 non-spaces on the floor, uh, him still being an elite of the elite pick and roll ball handler with his scoring ability to pull up from 26 feet, carving you in the pick and roll with his pull up 3-point shooting. Still has a good mid range. Still has a good floater. His finishing took a little dip this season, I'm pretty sure, or the last 2 seasons. Um, him still being he was a good defender in the playoffs. He was just flat out good. Like, he had one of his best defensive playoff series against the Rockets. He consistently saw 2 to the
Oh man,
ball, 3
Rockets
zoned up next
offense.
to him.
Oh
I
man,
mean, I mean, you can say it doesn't mean much because he's a mid defender, but he still played good. I'll just leave it at that. He played
I
good
feel
defense.
you. I feel
So,
you.
and then the Houston series, consistently seeing 2 to the ball while being zoned up, and he's him still being able to impose his shooting and scoring value, giving them like 26 a game.
Mm-hmm.
And literally, when they have basically nothing else to go to, especially in the games that in the game that Jimmy didn't play, and he's just making just crazy shit, just fadeaway threes, pulling up from 29 feet on a man Thompson, just passing, relocate, fade away. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, and they went 26. They went like 26-5 when Jimmy came to the team. They were like top 10 in offense, best defense. Like, you can literally see his ability to backpack a good roster or mid roster to being a good to great team. So that's why I got him at 5.
Oh man, that nigga different.
Sturdy, who you got? Who you got, bro?
Ant at number 5. I think when you mix in his availability with, I believe in the jumps. I think Ant proven this last season. Granted, it was different
Salute.
skill, but he's still proven if you put in the amount of work ethic, he has the talent to make great strides. And the skill I was referring to last year was his improvement in 3-point shooting from a volume standpoint. For a guy to lead the league in 3-point made and he's not known to be a sharpshooter comes into the league, that shows talent and work ethic. And so when we're hearing reports of him asking advice from KD, Jordan on how to do better in the mid range. And then you see him doing certain things like in the preseason, trying to implement some of those things into the post as well as some of the floater range. I think he's going to be a better finisher this year. I think his playmaking going to get better this year. I think he's going to try to balance out his scoring shot selection this year and still be a very good defender. That's why I think he's going to, when you mix that in with his availability, that's the biggest difference. He might be the most durable player in the NBA today, and that's why I got him top 5.
I think SGA is probably the most durable, but I get what you're saying. He wanted the most. He's one of the most for sure.
No, I think Ant played more games than SGA the last couple seasons.
No,
But
Yeah,
he's talking
but
about durability in general.
SGA played 76, 75, and played 79,
Dan played
79 for
79.
the past 2 years. So
yeah, but
No,
like, and
slightly more
then,
than
but,
Ant. So
but
it's
then
like
on top of, but
Ant
then
got
on
it.
top of that, like
Shay's road
Shay
man.
missing. Yeah, I was about to say Shay missing games
Yeah.
didn't have much to do with him being hurt. It just had to do with them sitting him out.
Because his team was that good.
I mean,
Yeah,
and
Ant
missing
played more.
and played more, and it was only 3 games, my nigga.
I know he played
and I
more
promise
because his
and I
team was
promise
hurt.
you and I no because one of
I
the
mean,
because
not his team was hurt because he was load
I'm
managed because his
almost
team was
certain
good.
well that's one, and I'm also certain one of the times he sat out was because he had a child. Like, my nigga, no.
Yeah, that's true.
So
Yeah,
let's
that's
just
true.
not have this argument. We're comparing shit to, well, we're comparing great to great, my nigga.
Okay. I was about to
I'm
say
about to say,
nobody.
you
No.
guys
I
say
wasn't.
compared
That's the
I
shit to
wasn't.
shit.
No, I was just arguing the most because I think he's talking about stars. So we're talking about actually who's
W
good.
semantics.
We probably role play, but
Yeah, that makes
Because
sense.
Mikal Bridges,
But
low key.
I fuck
You know
with.
what
I
I mean in
fuck.
terms of in
yeah,
general.
yeah,
I fuck with. I fuck with. I fuck with. I
yeah.
fuck with. I fuck
Okay,
with.
so at number 5, I have SGA. So
Get the fuck out
SGA
of
is
here, bro.
all right, cool. Yeah,
Come
you
on, you know.
upset? Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm upset, man.
Yeah.
Can I just?
Uh huh.
I'm gonna admit I'm man enough to admit that I'm upset.
Yeah.
I'm man enough to admit that.
Mm-hmm.
Before I'm gonna let you go, but I'm man enough to admit that.
Cool. Anyways, so
Yo,
SGA number 5.
Gaslo's dying of laughter, man. yeah. yeah.
Nigga, I'm laughing because of you.
I know I'm about to say, nigga, I'm pissed, man. I just can't take Shea got to be consensus top 4, man.
Oh
That's what I'm
my
saying.
god,
I thought
Zito,
the top 4 was pretty
Zito.
decided, man. This is insane disrespect. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander does everything you want from a basketball player. Literally. He does everything. He plays on both sides of the ball. He's an
So
elite
now
mid-range
that's
shooter.
two niggas
He's an
that
elite
do
shooter.
everything, bro.
He's an elite shooter. He's a great leader. He's an unselfish player. He's a great post player. Like I said, he's a great mid-range shooter. He's a great shooter overall. He's an all-time great finisher. He led the Thunder to a championship. He did everything this season while playing both sides of the basketball and being one of the most durable players, if not the most durable superstar in the NBA. Shea got to be higher, man.
Okay, Zito, why do you have him
Casual,
at 5?
go to number 4.
No, I want to know why do
Go
you
to
have
number
him at
4 because
5?
he's
Please.
he's essentially said what I wanted to say. So go to number 4.
But why do you have him at 5? Oh, well, okay. I see what you're saying now. I see
Exactly.
yeah, I see what you're
So
saying. Okay,
a
at
nigga can't wait for his own turn. He just had to talk first.
I just couldn't take the disrespect, man.
Yeah,
Cause
and
you know
that's why. And while you have your own opinion, I might disagree with you, but I don't just outright say everything you want to say. It's disrespectful, but fair enough.
No,
Go ahead,
I want
Casual.
you to talk. I want you to talk. Let's let Zito
Well, I
talk.
can't really say anything if you just said everything I wanted to say. I literally said that 4 times
Wait,
now.
wait. Wait,
But
actually?
go ahead, Casual.
okay.
Jesus.
At number 4, I got Luka Doncic.
The hate continues.
And go. I see. On the bright side, though, Chet, I knew if there was one nigga that was going to know where I'm going with this, it was going to be the nigga I've been having this conversation with for the better part of 2 years.
You a sad nigga. I want you to know you are sad. You're a sad nigga. You're
What?
sad. You're
Why?
actually sad.
What? All right, bro. All right, here, P. All right, so check. The reason, obviously, I think all of us have
Defense though.
the same. Yes, nigga, yes. You want me to not give a fuck about it? I can't, nigga. No. Luka Doncic, but I'm not. The whole purpose of making this list, I'm not finna shit on Luka Doncic because I genuinely believe Luka Doncic has a case to be top 3. It's not even, and funny enough, Zeno, I promise, I swear to God, it's not even because of it's not just because of the defense. The defense has minimal to do with why I have him where I have him. The reason why I have him at 4 is because he didn't play enough games last year in compare and contrast to the 3 that's at the top for me. Luka Doncic did when he was on the floor, very clearly was a top 3 offensive hub. He was still providing a certain level of respectable finishing. His shooting splits were like a little off kilter, but that had more to do with him coming into the season injured than anything. And I understand that some people might bring up, well, Luka Doncic was out of shape. Luka Doncic was out of shape when he had a career year the year before. So, like, I don't really give a fuck about that. The defensive end is something that I take into account. However, when it comes to players like Nikola Jokic, like Luka Doncic, to certain players, it just doesn't fucking matter. Luka Doncic is like very clearly one of the greatest offensive players we've ever seen, one of the best offensive players we've ever seen. And I genuinely believe that, like, when it comes to where he'll lie by the end of the season, it is all up to how available he is come down the stretch. Because I expect the Lakers to make the playoffs. I expect Luka Doncic to be on the floor to provide his offensive excellence, and depending on how that goes, he will end up right back where he was at the end of last offseason, which is top 3. So,
yeah. So, Shay, you're next.
I'm gonna let you go, Zeno. I kind of feel bad.
Shay,
I'm not
go
gonna lie, so I'm
next.
gonna let you go.
You can go next. I'm gonna speak last.
somebody go.
It's really not that serious.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
Shay.
about to go.
Yeah.
I'm number 4. I got Luka Doncic. All right. So top 4 is pretty consensus. Top 4 is pretty consensus. God damn, this sauce is hot. God damn, man. But I'm gonna let Zeno go because this sauce is hot as fuck. I
What
can't
the
lie,
fuck
man.
is going
This sauce
on
is
in
hot
my
as
ear right
this
now?
sauce is hot as
What is
fuck, bro.
going on?
This sauce is hot as fuck. I can't lie, man. So Zeno, you can go for me, man. Go
You do
first. I'll
a
go after you.
study. A study. Go ahead.
Or I gotta be consistent, man. I got Luca at number 4. Um, I think some of yeah, I got Luca number 4, man. Like it's like obvious. One of the best scorers in the league. One of the best, second best pass league,
Your
best
your
on the league.
He
your your
getting
mic
beat up
is
by
your
the
mic
he
is
getting beat up by
your
the
mic is
mic.
kind of now.
God
Your mic is
damn.
kind of now.
Well,
My damn, Sturdy. Fight
Yo,
back, nigga.
I guess he lost. Yo, Shay, finish your shit.
All right.
Finish your shit.
At number 4, I got
Mhm,
Luka Doncic. Right. I think
mhm,
it's pretty consensus that Luka, and I'd assume that Zeno has Luka at like number 3. But
mhm,
so we all have Luka around the same place. Luka is one of the best offensive players, not only in the league but of all time. I'd actually argue he's the second best offensive player in the game today. Luka has slapped together one of the best guard seasons of all time. A year ago, obviously last year he was hurt. I actually think he did played solid in the playoffs. People give him way too much shit, and as a Laker fan, I got to constantly remind people like Luka had a stomach bug, and outside of that game, he averaged like I believe 32 and 7 on solid efficiency. Right. Luka is one of the best passers, not only in the sport but of all time. He's probably the third, or he's probably a top 3 scorer in the NBA as well. Luka's the best pick and roll player in the NBA by far. Uh, I think Luka is one of the best shot creators, one of the best shot makers. I think he's a great finisher. I mean, 70% at the rim, um, a decent 3-point shooter. He takes a high volume of threes. I think he takes like 9 or 10 threes a game. So the threes,
mhm,
um, is gonna be insane. Luca as a passer, his lob passing, his outlet passing,
mhm.
um, his ability to find shooters at any spot. I just think Luca's the fourth best player in the league. He can't be any higher because last season was slightly it was a bit of a down year, and also the defense is too concerning. I'd actually argue he's the worst defender out of the 4. So that's where I got Luka.
Uh, a study.
You want to finish your point, Sturdy?
yep.
Yeah,
Yep.
Yep,
finish.
yep,
If you want
yep.
to finish your point, you can go ahead.
Well, pretty much what Shaw said. Despite him having I think he'll get back to MVP form this year. I just give the edge to Shea. Um,
Mhm,
that's gonna be my number 3. Ain't no big suspense. Because of the defensive side of the ball. I think his weight loss is going to help him with the defensive side of the ball. I just
mhm,
don't think. It's just still close. But I still give it a slight edge to Shea.
mhm. All right. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I just want to preface this first, right? So about nine, I want to say 9 to 6 was a gap, and I think 5 to 3 is a gap, and then 1 and 2 are in their own tier. I'm also gonna say this. I was very low coming into this year until I saw a game of him and realized, nah, he's back. At number 4, I have Embiid. Now, I've been praying, I've been waiting, I've
Yeah.
been actually hoping for a whole, you know how long I've been waiting for. I've been waiting for almost a whole year to
Yep.
get this shit off. A whole year.
I respect it. I
Yeah.
respect it. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I've finally seen Embiid actually play the sport again. Now, granted, it was against third stringers. But the thing that is what's allowing me to say, even if you have Embiid 5, let's have Embiid 5. Cool. Don't really care. To me, 3 to 5 are interchangeable. The thing that's making me happy about watching Embiid now in this in that last game, it was what he did. He focused more about getting his team into rhythm, actually looking for cutters, hitting players on the roll. Like he's actively making a decision to get his team involved. And this is why I think we will not see 24 Embiid. That's not happening. I don't think you're even going to see 23 Embiid. But 22, 21, I think it's very possible that you're going to see those because I don't think the level of scoring is going to be the same strictly because I don't think he has the volume. He's not going to have the volume because he has better players to be taking away the volume. Paul George, Maxi, VJ Edgecombe, and what's called Critic Grimes, and what's the last one? McCain. That's 5 players that actively can take shots away from him. But the thing that I'm the most happy about and what I'm going to be very curious and watching about is his playmaking and his decision making out of situations. Whether he's going to still try and leverage his jump shooting or is he going to really focus on what would make which would be the best thing for this team, which is him becoming a much better passer playmaker. That's the thing that I'm banking on. He's gonna be like, you know what? I don't need to go 100% this season during the regular season. This team needs me on the floor. We don't need me to score 30. We need me to be on the floor. And what would keep him on the floor is making great decisions out of double teams where he doesn't need to physically overwhelm himself like he would before. Plus, he's a lot more small and slim, so he's a lot more nimble and can get past players with a little bit more burst. But I'm saying a little bit more burst strictly because remember, he just came back from a meniscus tear. So, like, yeah, it's fast about like 0.05. Like, it's not that much of a difference. So that's the thing. And also, it seems like he's taken a more floor-bound approach when it comes to everything he's doing, whether it's driving to the rim, whether it's rim protection. He's trying to stay closer to the floor. So that's another thing I'm going to be watching. But for me, I have Embiid at 4. I think 3 to 5 is pretty much where he's going to end up this season. And I'm going to be very curious to see how he's going to be playmaking during the regular season.
Now it makes sense why you have Shea at 5.
Exactly. Yeah. Sense. And that's why I was going to explain, but people had to,
Okay. Not too much on it, but now I understand. All right, I just,
then you could just let me finish. Like,
no, because Shea is one of those players where like it's like he's kind of like the equivalent of like what LeBron used to be to me like a decade ago. Like whenever someone disrespected LeBron a decade ago, it was like a little trigger that went in my head.
All right, so I'm in a sphere where people be disrespecting Embiid every 5 seconds. I don't just eat every.
No, feel free to do that.
Well, you used to. You used to.
No, I don't. No. I never would stop them from actually getting their point off. I would at least let them say a part of their point before I
part of it. Okay.
Exactly. I didn't even get to speak.
He used to cut me off all the time, bro.
I'm my ticket. I'm my ticket.
Oh, okay. You're not ticket, but
all right then. But so why am I getting ticket treatment?
You're not getting ticket. No, but I'm saying I'm not saying.
Well, I am because you just.
I'm not giving you.
Okay.
You actually have basketball knowledge. Ticket is a dumbass, but I'm just saying that like he's a good example of a person that he's willing to get his shit off. If he feels a certain way about a player.
Yet again, shout out to Embiid. I genuinely believe when it comes to Embiid, especially from what I saw during this preseason, he has the capability to be right back in these conversations. It's all up to him. Well, the unfortunate part is it's really not even up to him. It's up to if his body will allow. And if his body will, to him. No, I don't believe so. I think that if his body breaks down,
his body's a part of him. But hey, leave it for guess.
Oh, okay. So now we're okay. So we're doing it now. We're about to do it.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Okay. All right. I'm not even going. I ain't gonna lie to you for the sake of because fuck, I'm finna have so much shit I have to edit for this video. for the sake of conversation, we do not have to talk about 3. I think outside of Zeno, the general consensus is going to be is going to have Shea at 3 at this point. I think Zeno's probably going to have Luca at 3 at this point.
Let
And
me get my
then
Lucas shit off. Can I?
yeah, you definitely can, because I mean I could speak about what Shea has done over this past season, but I
I
feel like
mean,
everybody knows exactly what the fuck he
exactly. So
you know.
for me, right, if you look at 2023, Shea, oh sorry, Luca, that was the second best scorer in the league. That was probably the second best playmaker in the league. And that's my reasoning of like why he's better than Shea. Yes, Shea is elite at the rim, same as Luca. Shea was called. Shea was like elite in the floaterish range, same as Luca. Shea was elite in the mid range, same as Luca. Shea was called. Luca was a better 3-point shooter. Luca was dead ass a better scorer than Shea. Then you also add on to the fact that Luca clears Shea as a playmaker, and it's not even close. Like Luca is like at this point, Luca's like an all-time great offensive player, and Shea is too. But there's a tears gap when it comes to offensively, and I just don't think what Shea does defensively catches up to him, because yes, you're saying Shea can defend his position at a good level, but they're putting Shea on the weakest player. So what does him guarding the weakest player at a good level like do value wise compared to Luca being able to spearhead an offense to all-time great levels? Like Luca is outright one of the best pick and roll operators we've ever seen. That shouldn't be that's non-negotiable. Luca is like clearly one of the best three-point shooters we've seen in a while. Luca's one of the best self-creators we've seen in a while. Those are stuff that I just think when it comes to this Shea Luca conversation kind of gets lost in the mud because of how people seen SGA play throughout this whole playoffs. But Luca has been this level of a scorer before, and it was in 2023. And I think that yes, we saw 2024, but that's clearly not who Luca was. So I think it's very inclined that now Luke is back in shape, actually fully healthy, that he's going to return to some semblance of 2023. And if he's doing that, then I would say he's better than SGA. All right, before you carry on, I just want to say something because Kilo left, so I just want to finish what his list was. His list was Luka 4, Giannis 3, Shea 2, and Jokic 1.
This was nasty work.
I agree.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just gonna look over that. We're gonna look over that part. All right, let me make this clear. For you niggas that's about to hear the nigga that's about to be at 2 for me, I want you niggas to do me a favor. I want you niggas to get the fuck off your knees. Okay? And then I want you to stop and think. Is this nigga really doing something that is that big of a gap?
Wait, did I even get to say my number 3? Because I know you're gonna say number 2. Number 3.
Yeah, what was your number 3? Giannis? Yes.
Yeah,
All right.
I got to be honest. It's actually I don't want to say it's gonna be a spoiler if I was gonna say what I was gonna say, but I have Giannis at number 3, and I'm gonna do what Nick Wright did because he had Michael Jordan number 3 like 3 years ago, and what he decided to do is even though he knew that he was not, but casual. I'm leading us down the road. Just watch out. Watch where this is going. He had Jordan at number 3. He knew that most people had Michael Jordan higher. Just like I know how most people have Giannis higher than 3. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take the positive route, and I'm gonna say everything I'm about to say about Giannis is all positive. I'm not gonna unless y'all ask me why he isn't higher. Everything's gonna be positive. Giannis, one of the best. Giannis is the best finisher in the sport. Giannis is the best transition player in the sport. Giannis has got better as a post player. Giannis just had his best mid range shooting season of his career. Giannis is great in the pick and roll. Giannis is even a solid off-ball player. You can utilize him as a cutter, as a screener, etc. We all know that Giannis averaged 30 a game. I believe the past 2 or 3 seasons on 60%, something him and Wilt Chamberlain have only done. Giannis's ability to floor raise. Giannis is an all-time floor raiser. He's a top 20 player ever who's having a top 20 prime of all time. Giannis is simply incredible, man. And he's one of my favorite players. So I don't want to say anything really negative about him and why he's not hired. So that's my explanation. Oh yeah, and defensively, he's an elite defender. He's a great defender. So
Nah, he's good. Like you said before, he top 15.
no,
He
he's
ain't a
top 20.
You don't
Top
think
20.
he's a top? You don't think he's a top 20
He,
defender?
No, he's top
didn't-
20. He's top 20, top 30, top 20.
Top 30? Cool.
Top 20. How can you know? Top 20.
All right,
No,
buddy.
no.
All right.
Top 20s, you know? Top
Okay.
20.
Okay,
Top
I got something
20.
for you. I got something for you, nigga. Don't you worry about it. We got a long season ahead of us, you know. Don't worry about it.
Okay, come on.
I got you. What the fuck was I about to say? Okay. Let me just speed past this because I think he just stole my mojo by accident. I don't know.
Oh yeah, Giannis FC.
Before, yes, 1000%.
You name your number three.
Yeah, I named number 3 for me is SGA. His is Giannis. Zeno's is Luca, and yours was SGA.
Oh, I didn't know you wanted to come back up, kiddo. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Before I reveal who number 2 is, because I think first off, I'm a little bit throwing it back a little bit. I could have sworn all of us was going to be in consensus with the 2. This is a little bit nasty.
No.
This is a little bit nasty.
You need to remember the nigga's name is Shy, and Khalil, he on that SGA. Ooh.
Yeah.
SGA took him. Boy, I can't lie.
Who peaked higher, Kobe or Shea?
You don't want to.
Hey,
what the
casual.
fuck?
Hey, if you ask me this question next year, I'm not gonna lie. It might be a different answer.
Okay, I'll just check it.
Bro, it's Kobe, bro. Why? Like, why?
I would just make Zeno.
No.
I would just
it's Kobe, bro.
Wait, no.
Kobe
Don't let
now.
him lie to you. Don't let him
No.
lie to you.
It's Kobe for right now. By
Niggas
next year,
asking me right now is
it's
Kobe Bryant.
gonna be Shea by next year.
What if we ask you next year? What if we ask you next year?
Don't let Khalil lie.
Still gonna be the bean.
Don't let Khalil lie to you. Don't let him lie to you. Don't let him lie to you. Don't.
Damn, Khalil, bro. You lied to me, twin, bro. Come on, bro.
I remember those days. Yeah. Oh my.
Yeah.
All right, bro. You got it, dog. Salute.
Man, look, I'ma leave it like this. You niggas that think that this is not a conversation and that it is by far the nigga that I have at 2, you niggas need to get off of y'all knees. We are watching elite level hoops in this decade. We got 3 niggas. I really feel like it's 2, but even if you feel like it's 3 because of the winning side for SGA, I'm perfectly fine with that. Even with Embiid, I think the injuries have kept that nigga up out of these conversations.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
But I will say when that nigga has been on the floor, bro, it's not a conversation, bro. These have been the 4 horsemen when it comes to dominating
5 with Luka.
I was leaving SGA out, but SGA just came into the talks, so now it's 4.
I think he's been in the talks for the last 2-3 years, but yeah.
SGA was not this type of nigga in
2023 was already like a borderline top
I just can't wait for SGA to.
He was already borderline top.
I just want to finish my damn
in 2023, he was like a top 20 to 15 player.
I got you guys.
What type of shit you want?
Oh, fuck! My shit is done. All right, I got Nikola Jokic at number 2, nigga. So you know who the fuck I got here. I got Giannis at number 1, bro. Giannis.
You smoking crap.
In my opinion.
To be fair, it's possible. I know where he's gonna go. Go for it.
If you thought that Luka Doncic being behind SGA because of his defensive lack of defensive impact was my reasoning, that's exactly the reason why I have Giannis over Jokic. And it's not even a knock to Jokic, because I think that Giannis, especially this season, he peaked at his highest offensively. Albeit it's not as high as Nikola Jokic has been. I will not be, disingenuous and trying to like frame that. However, he still did it while providing defensive impact. Albeit, I do agree with you, Zeno. He did not do it at a top 15 level, but that has more to do with the talent of the league than the level that he was playing at. And with that, I feel like at some point the defensive end has to be taken into account with
I was
Nikola
trolling
Jokic,
shy,
especially.
but Fez.
Say it again.
I was trolling shy because he said that before, but
Oh
Fez.
no, I don't. I genuinely don't think that. I don't think.
Casual.
I
Shea Loki
genuinely.
should be a
I
number
genuinely.
two if you value defense that much. I'm saying
What?
if you value defense. No, I'm saying
SJ,
you value defense.
no. Okay. Let me make this clear. Okay, because
Yeah.
to be fair, Shai, you never heard my take on it.
Yeah, his distaste for Doncic. Yeah.
No. Okay, nigga. When it comes to the defensive end, it's one thing to not be good defensively, but there's certain positions where being bad defensively, especially depending on where you're bad at defensively.
Yeah.
Oh, let me get myself out of this list real quick. Hold on. There's certain positions where, depending on where you're bad at defensively, it can get tough for me to be able to justify you still having that same level of impact when you're giving it to him on the other end. For Luka Doncic, it's primarily on the perimeter, which is egregious. He is quite literally one of the worst defenders in the league, but it's not as penalizing on the perimeter because that's not the most efficient shot in the league. Right, that's not the most efficient shot in basketball. So him being terrible on guarding on the perimeter, it doesn't penalize his team as much as being a center, being terrible at guarding the rim. And so for Nikola Jokic, that is the part that becomes very, very damning for me, especially when I'm going back and I'm seeing not just this postseason, but the postseason last year where they lost to Minnesota in 7. The primary reason in both instances, primary reason why most of the teams are giving them hell is because they are putting pressure at whatever level they want to on the Denver Nuggets, because the only person that actually can provide some level of rim protection is Aaron Gordon. And Aaron Gordon is being asked to have to cover
Yo, this nigga Khalil from Denver, dog.
And Aaron Gordon is being asked to do more than just cover the rim, so he's having to cover bases for Jokic while also being able to being asked to guard the perimeter, being able to tag guys in the roll, being able to cover the passing lanes along with what's his name, MPJ and Christian Brown. Like, Aaron Gordon is literally their defensive hub in a position where it should be Jokic if Jokic was good enough, but Jokic is not good enough. And so that's my reasoning for why I value Giannis over Jokic, because say what you want about the regression in Giannis's defense. Giannis's regression in defense is because he is raising the ceiling on the offensive end, but he's still maintaining some level of integrity on the defensive end, especially when Brook Lopez is, my man is waddling at a 5 miles per hour pace back to the rim after getting put in pick and rolls. Giannis having to cover that shit. So that's why I have
my waddling niggas. Waddle away.
Hey man, hey. He waddled back to LA, man. That's tough. Nice. But that being said, though, that's why I have Giannis ahead of Jokic. But again, I have no problem if somebody has Jokic over Giannis, because I think that Jokic, especially this season offensively, has been phenomenal. That is what is it fair to say that that's like a top 3 offensive feat, like individually?
Yeah. No, I actually argue the best. I'd argue the best.
I can't say the best.
Because I don't think Jordan peaks higher.
You know that's not what A Sturdy gonna say. You know that nigga loves his MJ.
Magic Johnson. Sturdy don't fuck with MJ. Sturdy wondering when
Magic Johnson. I said.
Sturdy don't think Magic Johnson.
I think Magic is a top 5 player ever, so I think I love Magic too.
Sturdy, you don't think Magic Johnson has the highest?
My fault. I'm a dumbass. I'm thinking of playmaking. My fault. Yeah, my fault.
Yeah, I'm about to say I don't think he has Magic as his as the top offensive feat. I wouldn't be surprised.
You, A Study? What's your 2-1 Study? If that nigga's still alive. That nigga ain't still alive. Yeah, Khalil, what's your number?
My number 2 is Jokic. I think obviously the best offensive player in the league, one of the best rebounders in the league, one of the smartest players in the league. You can say one of the most dependable players in the league. I just think I'm just being consistent. With this advanced analytics and shit, niggas want to be selective on defense.
I agree.
Similar to casual, and the video I sent Casual that he's gonna do a reaction to. He's the only person that I can recollect in my lifetime where he doesn't get cooked for his defensive woes. He don't. You got guys like Swiper constantly putting on that cape, dusting that shit off,
Swiper's spitting facts though.
steam ironing that shit, keeps omitting every single time. I've been watching PC for years, bro. There's not a single deflector when it comes to one simple ass question than that bald headed nigga named Swiper. When people ask him what is the gap between Jokic and Giannis offensively, see, Swiper is educated. He know what the fuck is about to happen. He realizes, oh shit, I can't answer this question like a man and direct because it will just display the obvious that the gap between them niggas defensively is way further and larger than the gap between them offensively. It's
but we
just
can't
that
just look
fucking.
at it.
It's just that fucking simple, bro.
How is it that simple though?
If two niggas are being elite at rebounding and shy for the last 2.5 fucking hours, when you was rabbit holing, doing that doing that King Rose syndrome and shit, smacking and shit in niggas' ears and shit, I didn't say a motherfucking word, bro. When you was giving your take, I didn't say a fucking
smacking like
bro.
that.
I just want to fucking finish my short ass take, bro. For some reason, when niggas compare these two guys, they both are elite rebounders and proven multiple fucking times. They are both producing in their own right elite offensive seasons. But when we get to that most important side of basketball, that side of basketball where you actually play more than fucking offense, niggas want to try to sweep that shit under the rug. And it's disingenuous as fuck. I seen Steph Curry get cooked with his defensive woes. I read articles, even heard commentary of Magic Johnson getting cooked with his defensive woes. But when it comes to the Michelin Man in Denver, mom's the word. I don't know why. My fault. And let's keep it to this era. When Luka was doing his thing the last couple seasons, niggas love bringing up how he's trash defensively. But when it comes
to Justin,
that marshmallow man in Denver,
hey, I'm consistent with mine.
The word.
I gotta
keep it consistent in this weird times when people are misconstruing numbers, just being selective with their biasness. Just take the game for what the fuck it is, bro. As you heard in my take, I didn't take a single thing away from Jokic. I just kept it facts, throwing little jokes. It is what it is, bro.
By the way, to Khalil, he said, "Why can't Jokic cook up elite offense in the playoffs?" I ain't gonna lie to you. Well, you call it spade a spade. It's because they actually have fucking physical defenders that can be able to put pressure on this nigga. That's why the fuck this nigga struggles against the fucking Clippers, against the fucking Thunder, against the fucking Minnesota Timberwolves, nigga. Because they can actually put fucking physical hands on this nigga and they don't get penalized like the rest of the fucking league with sensitive ass DeAndre Ayton. But yet niggas want to applaud this nigga for 23. Like this nigga went up against actual competent bigs. Mind you, in 23, when he went up against the Minnesota Timberwolves in the first round, what the fuck did he look like?
Rudy Gobert, and then he went bam, and he faced AD.
Oh,
like,
so Bam. Okay, so we're doing. Okay, so we're doing. So we're doing.
I didn't say what Casual said.
I
did not say what Casual said.
So Bam is the level of
he
physical.
So Bam he take away himself.
So Bam is the same level of physical defender that a Rudy Gobert, Karl Anthony Towns tandem is. Who the fuck was the power forward with Bam?
Okay. But Rudy Gobert was guarding him in 2023 too.
And guess what? Wait, in 22.
No, 23. I said 23.
In 23,
which is the year he's talking about.
The year that I'm referring to.
That's my point. He was playing against all-time defenders, and he was cooking them. I mean, look, Jokic averaged a 30-point triple-double in the playoffs. He averaged a 30-point triple-double in the playoffs on elite efficiency. That is the best offensive playoffs by a player in NBA history. Jokic does everything on the offensive side of the basketball court at an elite level. He does
Oh
everything
man,
offensively elite.
Shay,
He's an all-time
shy,
great
shy,
player. He's an
shy, shy,
all-time
shy,
post
shy,
player. He's
shy,
an all-time offensive rebounder.
shy,
He's an all-time passer and
shy,
playmaker.
shy,
He's an all-time
shy,
off-ball player. He's an all-time pick and roll
shy,
player. He's an all-time shooter. He's an all-time half-court player. He's very efficient.
shy, shy.
He's elite, man. Jokic is the greatest offensive player ever,
What
man.
is, what did he do during the postseason 23?
He averaged a 30-point, 13 rebound, triple double.
He did not have.
Leading Denver to
Okay,
the first
okay.
championship.
What did he do against the Minnesota Timberwolves?
What are his stats?
Well, I could tell you what he dropped in efficiency.
So what is his true shooting percentage?
No, wait. I got you. So he scored 26 points on 49, 50, 71 splits. You said you wanted true shooting? Give me a second. I'll do that for you. But carry on, Justin.
He also no yeah, this nigga.
26 points, but you gotta realize that is more than
no, that's fair.
Rudy
and then alongside of that, he collected an average of 4.2 personal fouls during a 6-game. Well, no, it wasn't even 6, a 5-game stretch.
Oh man.
But casual, if he's the greatest
21 collecting 21 fouls in 5
the
games.
Casual, if you're the greatest offensive, if you're having the greatest offensive peak of all time, what you do defensively, it only matters when you're going up against other all-time offensive players.
Nigga, that's what you think. I don't think he's the best.
Okay, no, but Casual, you at least agree he's top 3, top 5 offensive player ever, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so if we know that he's that level offensive player, I'm saying that.
Okay.
I think he's peaked there. I think he's peaked there. I don't think he is all. I don't think he's all-time greatest offensive player. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm about to tell you. So, why does this take so far to? Okay, let's scroll up. So in the reg, okay, let me just screenshot here. So in the regular season 22-23,
he shot 70.1.
Yeah, 70.1, and the regular true shooting in 22-23 was 58.1. That's the league average in the regular season. In the postseason, he will then continue to score 26 points on 57.48 by true shooting, which is -1. So no, you ain't gonna tootsie slide out of this one, my nigga. Nah. He did not have a good shooting season. You can sit here and label off stats about how he had a 30-point triple double. But when we say wait, and then when we tell you the nigga didn't play well against the Timberwolves in contrast to every other team, he played against, was speaking fact. That's why you always look at numbers.
But he faced against 2 other all-time great defenders.
So now it's okay. It's acceptable for him to drop because he's going up against all-time defenses. But when we're comparing him to other all-time greats, but you did though. But you did
Casual. No, I'm saying that I'm fine with saying he dropped, but I'm saying he still played. He still played solid. It's a credit to Rudy more so. You know what I mean?
No, it's not a no. It's both. It's a credit to Rudy, and it's also acknowledging that Jokic, as well as he is as an offensive ending, nobody's questioning how well he is offensively. But y'all have for years now, because I've been monitoring this shit for the last 2 seasons. And at first, I gave it a out in 23 because outside of Minnesota, he looked phenomenal against Phoenix. Again,
that's
DeAndre Ayton. But okay. But DeAndre Ayton. We understand that most elite bigs, you need more than just one defender, competent defender to be able to guard them, right? So why, when it comes to Jokic compared to a fucking Shaq, compared to Kareem, why
Shaq isn't even guarded by elite centers either? Because look, I'm not saying
I'm not saying
I can explain.
Being guarded by elite defenders.
In the 90s, he was.
I'm saying in the 90s, even for those defenders, they needed multiple personnel.
I agree. In the 2000s, though, he didn't have,
no. But I'm not talking about 2000. I'm talking about a span of the stretch of dominance.
Yeah.
And so, so to be fair to Jokic, Jokic doesn't have that big of a sample size as these other all-time greats. But that's why you don't compare him to those all-time greats.
All right,
Because he ain't put in
just
the
because
work
he
yet.
fried at my team does not mean I can't give Jokic some love. Let's be serious.
And
Just because he fried my team,
that's crazy. But then the main issue with this is to use that to put it over Giannis when the exact shit that y'all seeing him do, Giannis against teams that didn't have the personnel, he was dominating them niggas too. The only time that niggas reference where Giannis didn't translate is against teams that he either A, got injured to, or they had the personnel to be able to bother him. Something that Jokic had, he seldomly had to deal with. But when he dealt with it, he had similar struggles, actually more severe than Giannis, because at least when Giannis is struggling on an offensive end, he still had the defensive end to be able to turn to.
I want to ask you a question, Casual. Do you care about stats? Because I feel like Jokic, when we're talking about his statistical production, you don't care about stats?
No.
Okay, I will be honest. I do care about stats.
Oh, I know. But I care about how you impact it. Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah.
I care about how
when
you
look at
impact
Jokic's stats. Jokic had he averaged a 30-point triple-double throughout the entire playoffs. He faced, okay, watch this. The Lakers, we were top 3 defensively, or at least top 5 in the 2023 playoffs. The Heat, I know, were top 5 to 7 defensively in those playoffs. Minnesota was up there too. So Jokic was basically facing all-time, I don't want to say all-time, but all-time great defenders with solid, I wouldn't say elite, but solid defensive supporting cast. And he was still going out there giving you 30-point triple doubles while being a historic playmaker, while being a historic passer, while basically being elite at everything offensively. The issue was that when Jokic gets bodied up, that is his biggest issue offensively, which I do agree. Jokic does occasionally struggle with physicality, but besides that, I feel like when you're the perfect offensive player like Jokic is, I do give you a pass on defense.
That's fine if you want to give him a pass. I'm not giving him that pass. Because I don't give Luka that pass. We didn't give Steph that pass.
No, I gave Steph that pass when he was.
So you at what point did you call Steph the best in the world because of what he was providing offensively? Simply.
Okay, but he wasn't a better offensive player than LeBron, though. That's the issue.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
He was similar to LeBron, but he wasn't better in 2015. 2015 to 2018, LeBron and him were close. But I have to get. But this is the issue. I gave the edge to LeBron because of the playoff consistency.
In 2021 was LeBron the same caliber offensive player than Stephen Curry?
You're gonna hate my answer, man. Yeah, well, I'll say this: LeBron in the first half of the season before he got hurt, he was looking nice offensively, man. I'm not gonna. He improved his jumper.
Was he on par with Curry? Was he on par with Curry?
No.
Okay.
So,
nigga, shut the
fuck. Come on.
Okay. So if he was not on par offensively, is it that you think that it's a gap? Is it that you think that the gap is larger offensively between Jokic and Shea than it is defensively? Because I get if you think that the gap between Curry and LeBron defensively was larger than offensively, but do you think the gap offensively is bigger between Jokic and Giannis than it is defensively?
I can't really evaluate basketball like that. It's casual because you can't. I don't know how to say this, but I can't. I'm not the type of person where I add up offense and defense to gauge a player, because when I watch Jokic play, his impact on the game of basketball, like he's one. Like I always say this, all-time great offensive players, they will always have. But I'm gonna give you an example.
Shut the fuck
all time. It's not just basketball though, because Kevin Durant wouldn't be higher than Anthony Edwards.
See, told you. I told you.
But how? But that's my whole point. So guys like Steph Curry, right? I always thought Steph was an above average to above average defender. Jokic is an above average defender. Luka's not. Yes, he is.
2016.
Jokic has so many. He has so many positives on him. Look at his defensive stats.
He has so many. Yeah. So what? Name me the positive. Name me 3 positives that Jokic provides defensively.
He's good in drop. He has good. Okay, he's good. Good hands. Good hands. He's great in drop. He's a great defensive rebounder. He has great IQ. He's overall he's a
Great
great team defender.
IQ.
Jokic is, and I
Great
know this might seem
defensive
like a hot take,
rebounder.
but I actually think that Jokic is solid at contesting shots too. So I think Jokic is actually a solid
Mm,
defender. Actually, he's
great,
a solid
great.
defender.
Good at
So I
this.
could
Let's
give him a
go.
pass on these.
Decent at
And look at his
contesting
stats. Casual.
shots.
The cherry on top is look at his defensive stats.
Defensive stats.
Right.
The only positive that he quite literally, based off of everything you just said, the only positive he provides stats wise is deflections, steals, which is coincides with deflections, and defensive rebounds. It's quite literally the only things that he provides.
Okay, but what about
He
his
said
ability
rim
to play well in
protection. Come
drop?
on.
No, not rim protecting. I said contesting shots. No, I said
I mean, contesting shots at the rim. Yeah, rim protection.
no, not just at the rim. Like even
See, not just at
occasionally
the
guarding.
rim. Paint protector.
No, I'm not saying he's a paint.
He's a
I'll say
good
this. I'll
game.
say this. You know, Jokic in terms of paint protectors, he's
a
probably in between
negative.
that
He's
11.
a
He's a
negative
neutral.
zero.
Neutral.
No, he's
No,
a
no,
negative
I'm not saying he's a neutral.
0.6.
I'm saying he's anywhere between the
Negative.
15 to 20 range of paint protectors.
Bro, this nigga is
Yeah.
a negative
Neutral paint protector.
0.6 field goal differential
You know, I'm
percentage.
saying he's a slight negative as a paint protector.
Oh man, goddamn, not again.
But casual Swiper read off the defensive stats. He informed us with the defensive stats. You didn't
Bro,
see
this
that?
nigga, bro, players convert 65.3% when Jokic is guarding them less than 6 feet.
Well, you said 60 what?
65.3.
Okay, 65%. You do realize elite finishers like Shea and Luka are finishing at like
that
70
is literally 1%.
Jokic is 99th percentile in fouling when contesting shots.
Okay, that is true, but that is true. But what about all the other values?
But you said he's good at contesting shots.
No, I'm not. But I'm saying putting his hands up. You know, being a body.
That's called contesting shots.
So we're crediting him for being.
We have Shams in the chat right now. I mean,
yes, well, casual. Jokic puts in effort on defense. He's never. He puts in effort. Like he plays in a team.
Wait. He put in effort last season on defense. He was clearly the worst he's been.
He had to carry a larger offensive load.
Wait. He was playing defense throughout the whole last season when that was clearly his
but he
weakest.
Carried a larger offensive load.
So he played defense.
I ain't gonna lie to you, dead ass
defense.
This is about to turn into a fucking Nikola Jokic video.
Yeah.
We're making content off of this shit now.
I'm all down. I'm down for that, casual, and I guarantee you, PC's gonna react to this.
He played defense the last season when he was outright the worst he's been defensively for the past like 3 years.
But Zeno, but I agree. But when you apply the context that Jamal Murray was playing like shit to start out the season, and he had to carry a larger load.
Why does that have to do with him defensively?
He had to carry a larger load.
What does that have to do? What does that have to do with him? What's called defensively, though?
Because when you carry a larger load,
if you're relying on your IQ and positioning to affect people's defense, that doesn't necessarily have to do with your physical.
So Leo is making me. First of all, Leo is making me laugh.
And your squad. Remember, he's not like a vertical guy. He doesn't jump. He's not supposed to be doing that. He usually positions himself.
But the larger offensive load is making
I still haven't got my shit off. And when you're in that situation, you're mainly a positional defender because he's floor bound, and he's swiping at the balls at low to get steals that way and to affect players' shots. So that's not supposed to affect your movement defensively, and then offensively, it's not like he's like a constantly like getting downhill or something like that. Like he does certain things that can reserve energy. I remember last year, if I remember correctly, he was shooting like 40% on threes. I want to say about 5 or 6 attempts. My nigga, he's taken 5 or 6 threes. My nigga, that's a lot of times where he's actually not taking, where he can actually conserve energy. So I'm not trying to hear all of that.
I have 3 things to say. All right. First of all, I know this might seem like glaze, but I just
you glazing.
I don't say I'm a Jokic fan, but I just love. I mean, he's the greatest offensive player of all time to me. He's a great leader. He puts up great stats. He wins a lot of games every year. Like he's pretty much a perfect basketball player. Okay, well, like let's just get that first of all.
Bro, that's
number 2.
Oh man,
perfect. That's the third
No,
nigga you didn't say is a perfect basketball
yeah.
player, bro.
No, I'm saying to me, casual. It's
So
like
then how
not
many?
not perfect.
So then if Brunson, Shea, and Jokic is perfect basketball players, think how
And
many
LeBron
niggas
is
is perfect
perfect all
basketball?
time.
So Bron is perfect as well. So that's 4.
So can
How
I
many
tell you
niggas
my
is
definition of
perfect?
a perfect basketball player? Their technique on the basketball court.
I'm fine on it. I'm fine on it. It's okay. It's okay.
So okay, so can I explain, Zeno? So for two things.
That's another one I need to pin. Carry on.
First of all,
He's a
an
perfect
offensive
basketball
when we're
player.
talking about an offensive load by a basketball player, we all can acknowledge that their defense it would be harder to maintain being a solid defender when you have to carry that load on offense. We've seen it all the
If you're
time
not if you're
with
not
all-time great
if you're not an
players.
elite athlete,
If
I
you're not a
seen a bunch of.
I know, but
I
you
think
still
I can name you.
have to
I can
give
name
less
you
effort.
multiple. I can name you multiple all-time great offensive players that was still way better than
No.
that nigga on the defensive end.
Okay,
Hey
but
Way
man,
better
their
than that nigga.
better.
I can just say I can just say this. My nigga Embiid was holding down the what's called top 10 defenses while having given you a
But you know
top
why?
three,
You know
top
why?
four,
You know
top five
because when
offense.
Embiid is
But
healthy,
and
Embiid is an elite.
niggas was
But can
shitting
I
on this
explain,
nigga because he
casual?
couldn't carry
Can I explain?
33 a game
But
into
can
the
I
post.
explain
All you
though?
about
The
to say,
reason there's a difference though.
all I
There's a
have to
about to
say
say
difference.
the
is
same thing. And he's an
all I have to
all-time great offensive player.
all I have to say
Fucking
is
defense.
I was sat here in 24 screaming, fighting, punching to actually get people to understand. Embiid is out here with me and you as fucking POAs leading a top 5 defense and like a not like number 1 defense and a top 3 offense. My nigga, do you know how insane it is for me and you being your POA and he's
Yeah.
still being able to hold down the top 5 defense and
Okay,
offense?
but hold on, Zeno. Peak Embiid was a top 10 defender in the sport, so we already know that his defensive value on average and Jokic's defensive value on average, the gap is miles. It's a miles. Embiid is a miles better defender than Jokic. So when they both have to carry an offensive load, that both of them that is larger than usual, we all know that even though they drop off, Embiid is going to drop off to still being a good defender, and Jokic is going to drop off to being a slightly negative to average defender. So it's not the
No,
same standard.
no,
Yes,
it's
Jokic
not.
is still
No. Quite literally, you're not hearing it. You're not hearing shot. For Embiid, he was maintaining that excellence defensively and offensively. And even when they go into the postseason, he drops not because he can't, but because the defense is designed to stop him on one side because they can't on the other.
yes, but
Versus Jokic, because he's not giving you shit on the other, he has to hit every time on this side. So
which
when
he
he
does.
doesn't, it puts him in a shitty ass situation because you're not providing much to begin with. What is going
Okay,
on?
I agree
That's
with you,
my fault.
Casual.
That's my fault. You need
Yeah,
to fix
there's
this
no
out.
way. I agree with you,
You need to
Casual.
fix
But
it,
at
fix it,
some
fix it.
point,
Oh,
when we
yeah, there
talk
you go.
about Jokic, Nikola Jokic, he's only had a couple of bad playoff series in his career. Nikola Jokic in the playoffs gets better defensively. He becomes a good defender in the playoffs, as Swiper said before. And Jokic, when we're talking about his defense,
I don't know who the
Jokic has
fuck
had
Swiper is,
good.
but Swiper is fucking lying saying if he played good
No, but
defense,
I've watched the
that,
series
like,
though. The
oh,
Clippers, he
guess
was
what?
playing
Guess
good.
what? Guess what? We
Clippers, he
did
was really
too.
good that series.
Guess what? He looked solid.
No.
Thank
I'm
you.
not. No.
He
Respectfully.
looked solid. He looked
In
solid.
wait. In us.
Time
In.
out. Just hear me out. Hear me out.
Go.
He looked solid. Was he looking more competent of a rim protector? Sure. But in my opinion, especially watching that series from start to finish, and we even going to watch film after each game because we were having other agendas that we had to argue with some niggas.
Yeah.
Shout out to Ruddy. Nigga, the primary reason why he looked solid as a rim protector was because niggas wasn't attacking the rim like that, bro. Niggas when they did, it was so rudimentary. It was so lackadaisical that it wasn't that difficult for you to fucking protect that.
Casual.
But then you go up against OKC. How did he look as a rim protector in that series?
I understand what you're saying, Casual. So whenever Jokic does defensively, it doesn't matter. There's always an excuse. He puts in all the effort in the world.
This
He
is
becomes a
the
better rim
problem.
protector.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Shay. I'm not gonna lie
Still
to you,
not
Shay. I'm not gonna lie to you, Shay. This is the problem that I have with some of you niggas when it comes to Jokic, and I'm not even a Jokic
No, he
hater.
just proved my point.
That's my
We could
problem.
save
Yeah.
our time and breath.
Can I?
I just proved my fault, Zeno. I'm
No,
sorry.
go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
You entertain this rabbit hole like a lot with this
Mm-hmm.
nigga. You proved my point. That's why I didn't say shit when you was proving my point.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't like you try to say generic shit to try to boost his defense. You lied and said, "Oh no, he's an average to good defender most of the time." Then you lied, you doubled down, you lied and said he only had 2 bad series his whole career. Then it's like, bro, like all this shit to just
Mm-hmm.
simply just accept it for what it is. He's
And
not a good defender.
But that's because it's not true, though.
Like
wait. I didn't get my shit out.
all this rigmarole to like offensive responsibility and
Mm-hmm.
all this other shit. Like Jamal Murray
How is
missing
that
games
generic?
and shit.
That's a
Like
fact.
how's that?
No.
That's a fact.
Let Ace finish shit, and then I'll get
Bro,
my shit off.
like I
Because
said,
my biggest
like I said before, and you're proving my point once again, Shy. Every other all-time great offensive player, they get cooked when they're bad at defense. They did it to Shea. They did it. My fault. They did it.
We cook
Curry
on defense.
They did it to Curry. They did it to Luka. And what I mean by they, I mean by
the majority.
I'm not talking about.
Okay.
I'm not talking about like people with logical sense and eyes and has respect for defense that just see this shit and point out to the Jokic Glazers. No, I'm talking about majority. But once again, when it comes to this dude, man, that's what it is.
Okay.
Okay, no, because I needed to get this shit off. Listen, we live in an era, right, where Jokic can be the best player in the world. That's fair. Being this all-time great offensive weapon, and I agree, he is an all-time great, top 3, top 5, whatever. But when you are in the same era as 2 niggas who are actively required to be the best player on the offensive end and the defensive end for his team to function, and then we have to sit here and listen to niggas like you tell us, oh, offensive load, that he has to do this, and this. You trying to tell me Embiid don't have that offensive load in 24?
It still works.
No. I'm not trying to hear that shit. I'm not trying to hear that shit because Embiid is having to do that in 24. What's called Giannis was having to do that in the playoffs against the Celtics in 2022. But niggas don't give him. Okay. He was doing that in 2020. It wasn't only that series. He played 2 series.
Wait, so Middleton got hurt with Chicago, right? All right. Now I'm asking you, did he get hurt with Chicago?
The reality of the situation, and this is something else that you niggas.
And then he also did it in Indiana too, which.
All right, yeah, I just want to, yeah. Thank you, Zeno, because I was just about to say the reality of the situation and the shit that you Jokic Glazers don't want to fucking accept is Giannis has been having to anchor the defense quiet as kept for the last 3 seasons because Brook has been dealing with bad back issues since 22.
Oh yeah, that's your fault, Casual.
But there's a lot of things that Giannis fans don't want to accept about Jokic.
Hold on, Shy. I've been told Casual about that. I told
nigga, I just came out with a video for it. Come
on. You've been a content.
I've been trying to tell you to get J Huff.
I've been trying to tell you to get J Huff. At the beginning of the last season, I literally told you, like, yo, Casual, and this was me right after me briefcasing Nahari Bucks fandom. I said, Casual, you need a crazy nigga like that, Nahari. You need a crazy nigga like that to help you boost some of the propaganda for Giannis because respectful niggas like you don't have the necessary delusion or burnt crispness to just have this delusion, dedication to just get your shit off regardless. And what I told you, nigga, a lot of niggas ain't putting their due diligence in terms of understanding the nuance of defense, nigga. They claim they putting all this other studying and all this other advanced technology and shit. Niggas talking about they putting more work in the game. They ain't doing none of that shit. All they doing is looking at stats, looking at highlights, and making they fucking judgments based off 2K bills, nigga. That's what these niggas doing. And what I told your ass was you need to push that propaganda, let these niggas know what the fuck this niggas doing on the defensive end. Now look the fuck happened. Nigga's still a top 20 defender in the league, still a very good fucking defender. I can't say the shit about the white boy in Denver, and yet still niggas ain't still putting the shit together. If is this fucking blunt is easy, bro. Every fucking other era, when you are one of the league's best defenders, and when you're also all-time great on offensive end, guess what? And when you're one of the best athletes, 9 times out of 10, you're the best player. There
I
ain't no
just
fucking. There was never no propaganda back
It's a
then
different
of
era.
like there is
It's a
no
different era.
proper. I just said that, Sean. There's no fucking propaganda back then of niggas saying Head and Shoulders because of advanced analytics.
yeah, that nigga Dirk
I
was
don't think
never gonna
Jokic is
be.
head and
The
shoulders the
fuck
best player in
out
the
of
world.
here, bro.
But
I
Yeah,
don't
bro,
think
the
that's
he is.
crazy to me. Dirk was
first of all,
Dirk was a advanced
Like, bro, I
analytics
hate bro. This
darling
no, I'm
back
sorry.
in
I'm sorry.
'06.
I'm sorry. I
And there was
gotta
no
get some of my
there was
shit
no
off. Hold on, my
conversation,
fault,
bro.
Kendrick. I gotta get
No,
some.
go ahead, go ahead.
Get some of my shit off, bro. Why in basketball?
Five player in the
I
world.
talk sports. I talk sports to a lot of niggas, different sports, whatever. But why the fuck when I stop by the basketball store, this inconsistent C grade fucking store, it's always a fucking disingenuous elements to it. Either they give you full disingenuous product on they don't give you on discount. It's full right in your motherfucking face out the gate disingenuous product or full disingenuous smell and waffiness. Like if you went past Macy's, niggas got like different scents and different smells for
what's
cologne.
this nigga
That's
on
the
What
now?
the fuck is
I'm about
going
to
on?
say.
no, my point is like Shy did this shit all fucking day. Kenneth did this shit all fucking day. It's like if you was being critical of Jokic's defense, right? Why can't niggas just accept it is what it is instead of
And
just
Because it's not
lying
that
and all this
simple,
other
Sturdy.
bullshit?
It's not that
and the
simple.
Instead
weirdest
of lying.
and the weirdest
It can't,
part about his study is that he's so quick to say about LeBron being old and all of that type of stuff. He's so quick to say about these old niggas. He's so quick to talk about Luca. He's so quick to talk about all these different players. But when we talk about the same issues that we see in Jokic, it's like I just don't get it. I don't get why I have to sit here and argue with
because
niggas.
because he's
Listen,
a better player.
Embiid,
That's
I
why
know,
I've explained.
I understand that Embiid is not going to be in these conversations as much as I push the pro.
Yeah, I know you've
Fair
been
enough.
trying to push that.
Fair
You've been trying
enough.
to get that off.
Fair enough, yeah. That I've been pushing this prop for 4, 5, 6, 7 years, and I get it. I'm not gonna get it. But when we sit here and I'm even taking my propaganda hat off, and I'm giving you real reasons of causes of concern, and niggas are just saying, but he's having to do all the offense. You mean like Embiid
No,
and
I'm not.
Jokic and
I'm not
Giannis?
letting you do that because
Like
Jokic,
Jokic, like
when
Luka does?
Jokic on defense, you guys, we there's never been a player in NBA history where he could be arguably the greatest offensive player of all time, but niggas don't want to accept that because of his defensive woes.
No
Niggas
We are in the
one,
era
no
now.
one.
agree.
You
You
guys
see,
don't
you
want to
see,
No,
accept that.
I'm not gonna, I'm not
You
gonna,
guys
I'm
don't
not
want
gonna,
to
I'm
accept
not gonna
that.
lie, I'm
And,
not
and, and
gonna lie,
Sturdy,
I'm not gonna
and
lie,
this is what I'm
Sturdy,
talking
I'm not
about.
gonna.
Ain't no one
Wait,
said that shit.
wait.
Ain't no one said that
I'm
shit.
not gonna lie. I'm muting you just for you to understand. No one here once said he is not a top 3 or even the best offensive player ever. That's never came out of anyone's mouth. What we have said, and I want you to listen one more time. What we have said is defensively, the issues that he has drops him from being this clear number 1 ever to Jokic and Giannis having a real discussion. Even Embiid, if you want to push that prop, I will push that prop. But Jokic and Giannis being in the same conversation, that's what we're saying. And you need to understand, no one's saying he's not the best offensive
Hey
player of all
Herbo,
time.
before you can come up here, you have to become a member of the room.
I've unmuted you. You can talk.
Oh yeah, Herbert's gonna come up. Yeah, I know. 'Cause I sent him a text, but yeah. First of all, Zeno, you're not. I'm not the type of person like Swiper where he thinks that Jokic is clearly the best player in the world. I think it's a discussion. You could argue with Shea, with Giannis, whoever you want to do it, but that's fine. But my main
Nah,
question
I'm
is,
being rude.
Sturdy
Fuck
said I
that.
was.
Shay's not in the conversation, bro. I'm
Yeah,
being.
Okay,
Shea
I
is not.
disagree.
Yeah,
I
bro, I
disagree.
want
I'm
y'all.
sorry.
I want y'all.
I'm sorry, Shy.
I disagree with that.
You've
I
been doing this.
disagree.
You've
I
been
disagree
talking
with
to.
that.
I had to make
Roe.
Bro,
content.
I
You've been
let you
talking to Roe
talk.
way
I
too
let you
much,
talk.
bro.
I'm about to ask
Fuck
you a
that
question.
shit, bro.
I'm about to ask
Shay,
you a
I gotta be
question.
blunt.
I'm about to ask
Shay
you a
is not
question.
in the same tier as them niggas,
Yes,
bro.
he is.
Fuck the
Yes,
winning
he is. There's
bias.
not. What
I
do you
don't
mean
give
he's
a
not in the
fuck,
same
bro.
tier? Yes,
Clearly
he is.
better team.
Yes,
Truth
he
be
Fuck
is.
all that
told,
shit.
truth be
Any
Yes,
told.
he is.
blind nigga can
Yes,
see that
he
he's
is.
clearly
Hey,
not, bro. He
hey,
He
too
just
little.
had.
Sturdy,
I have
He
never
got.
seen a
He
player in
can't
NBA
eat
history have
sandwiches,
straight
nigga.
seasons.
He
I've
too
never seen a
little,
player
my
in
nigga.
NBA
It's that
history have
fucking
straight
simple.
seasons.
Have
Sturdy,
you
bro.
I've
seen?
never had. It's
Have you
not that
seen this
simple.
nigga
You
Giannis
guys are making it more
dog? This nigga
complicated.
the
I've never
last
had a.
2
I've
seasons.
never heard of a
Niggas don't
player in
want to talk
NBA
about
history
that. Niggas
have an
want to talk about
all-time
this
great
nigga
season like Shea
bullying this
just had,
motherfucker
and
the
now all of a
last
sudden
2
it doesn't
seasons.
matter.
Last
Shea
these
just
niggas
had an
made a
all-time great
5
season.
times times.
Shea just had an
Not
all-time
one,
great
not two,
season.
not
He
three,
plays
not
on both
four,
sides of the
but
basketball.
5
He was
times.
really solid in the playoffs.
5-time
Shea is
WC double
no,
champion.
Shea is
And
having
this
an all-time great
motherfucker
peak. I'm
got
not gonna let you
dogged
guys
out
I'm
all
not gonna
5
let you guys
times.
destroy Shea
But
like
niggas
that.
ain't gonna
I'm
say
not gonna let
niggas
you
ain't
guys
gonna
destroy Shea
mention
like
that
that.
shit.
Shea
Niggas
is
ain't gonna
having an
mention the fact
all-time
that
great
this
season.
nigga is having
Shea is
ass.
no. Shea is in the conversation whether you like it or
Whoa,
not.
whoa,
I don't
Shea
know
is in
who
the
hey,
echo is
conversation.
that.
we
That's
got
wild.
we got
I don't know who
feedback.
I
We
don't know
got
who
feedback
echo is.
over
Yeah,
there, Herbo.
Herbo.
But this nigga,
Hey,
that shit
Herbo,
is
what you gotta say?
ass,
These
bro.
dudes are
Like,
disrespecting Shea.
fuck no.
Fuck out of here.
Fuck
Stop
no.
You still
disrespecting
got
Shea.
feedback?
Fuck
It
no.
ain't nigga, it's not disrespectful to say that
Nah,
you
nigga, I'm getting
are
straight
not
ignorant, bro.
here.
Fuck
No,
that.
no. Hold on, Sturdy. Cause I let the shit slide because I had content to make. But I ain't gonna lie to you, nigga. We got a whole bunch of different content that we making now.
Yeah.
Nigga, bro, dead ass. What exactly has Shea done to truly jump Luka Doncic in terms of because
He just had a historic season.
every
What are you
single time
talking about? He's done that.
time out. Especially for you, Shy, who you've already voiced that you don't give a fuck about durability.
What? I literally said I do.
Nah,
I
hold
literally
on,
said I
hold
do.
on, hold on.
Oh,
I said I
no,
do.
I'm
I
sorry.
lied a
Yeah.
lot. I lied a lot, but we ain't got to lie on here.
Was that
He can be a liar, but we ain't got to be a liar.
no,
That was killer.
I'm sorry.
That was killer.
Khalil.
That was killer.
That was clear. Okay.
Yeah,
Wait, okay, so how much do you care about durability?
He
I
cares
care
about.
about
He actually
he been
cares
a
durability.
about
lot.
it a
He been
lot.
mentioning that
I
shit like
value
all day.
durability
Yeah.
because you have to play on the basketball court for me to take your production and your impact seriously.
Yeah, we're not gonna lie on you, Shy. You gonna lie.
Okay.
You gonna lie, but we're not.
Yeah,
gonna
we are not lying
you
on
gonna
your
lie.
How
name
am I
But we're
here.
not
lying?
gonna lie.
Okay. No. Well, no, you have been
You've been lying. Like it's
You've been
recorded.
Yeah,
lying.
you've been
This
How have I been
lying.
Jokic
lying?
calling
Bro, how have I been
Jokic
lying?
because you've been calling Jokic a positive fucking defender for the whole season.
But he has been. He's been
No,
he's
he
been a solid
hasn't.
defender.
That's not.
He
No,
hasn't. But
I
you
you
guys
ain't
are.
been
But you got to
lying.
look at the
You
value
ain't been
because
lying.
being a rim.
This whole
Jokic has
season
been.
he's not
You
been
guys
good.
have not been watching Jokic in the playoffs,
You
Nigga,
right?
said
hold
You
on,
guys
is
gotta
it
pay
wait
attention
wait
to
no,
the
is
Jokic
the
season.
playoff is the playoffs the season is the playoff
Zeno.
for the season.
No, it's not a season. One, two,
Fucking niggas, bro.
Okay, but it's still the
one,
playoffs. It
two,
still
Zeno.
matters.
Zeno, here's the funny part. When y'all had the conversation just probably about like 20, 30 minutes ago, didn't this nigga already accept that Jokic was playing bad defensively, but his excuse was the reason why he was playing bad defensively because he had such
Offensive load.
offensive load. So if you have a large bit of offensive load, then that you can't possibly be doing your job defensively for you to bring up that excuse, right?
I agree, but that excuses
Okay,
it
so he
because if you're
wasn't
not
good
doing that
defensively.
different.
That does not excuse it. Because it didn't excuse it for anybody. It didn't excuse it for Harden. It didn't excuse it for Curry.
It did for me. It did
They
for
did
me.
not. They never did.
It did for me.
Niggas
Shit, I
didn't put
gave Harden
Harden.
a pass.
Niggas wasn't putting.
I said
They
in
didn't.
2019,
They
I
didn't.
gave Harden
You
the
want to know
MVP.
what's funny? You want to know
Harden
what's
should have
funny?
won in
Up until
2019 because of his
Magic.
offensive load.
You know what's funny? Up until Magic actually became a competent team defender during that late '80s,
Right.
He didn't get an excuse for it.
Okay.
Actually, defender in the late 80s than he was before, but okay.
That's why I mentioned Luca, bro.
What?
Like you even got to
You
go
said-
back.
Solomon, no, I got a
what?
No,
question
you
for
got to
you.
go back years, bro. Just go back to Luka.
He was a worse defender.
Luka was
in
getting
the late 80s than he
fried
was
for
before.
his defense,
No, he
bro.
wasn't.
Luka's
Nigga,
a worse defender than Jokic. That's number one. He's also worse offensively, so that doesn't work.
No,
If
it
we're
don't.
not the
No,
same
no, no,
player,
no, no,
then
no, 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 no. It's
Solomon.
not about compare contrast. It's this fucking simple. Regardless of the fact that Luka was putting up 30-point doubles, niggas was still cooking him for his defense.
okay,
It's
if you
that
care
fucking
about
simple.
stats, look at Jokic's stats. Now you
It's
guys
that
want to talk
fucking
about
simple.
stats. Now you
It's
guys
that
know it's
fucking
not
simple.
sturdy because you're
Again,
not
I
being
don't give a
It's that
shit
consistent.
fucking
about
simple,
You
that.
bro.
care about stats, but
It's
now
that
we
fucking
could
simple.
talk about Jokic's stats. We could talk about his 30 point, 13 rebound,
And still get
historic
cooked
season.
defensively. And still get cooked
Okay,
defensively.
then don't bring up Luka. Then don't bring up. He also gets cooked up.
No,
He
I'm
also
saying
gets cooked
I'm mentioning
defensively.
both them white motherfuckers that get cooked defensively, despite how great they are offensively.
Okay, but we all know that Jokic is better
You've
on
been
offense
talking
and
roll
defense than
way
Luka.
too fucking much,
He's
bro.
better on offense
God
and defense.
fucking damn.
Solomon, I got a question
Jokic
for
Roll
is
you.
not.
has a horrible. Roll has
Hold on.
so much bad
Let
influence on the Heat, bro.
Yeah, let
Herbo get
Herbert
in.
talk.
So,
Fuck.
in regards to Jokic, I thought in the playoffs, especially the Thunder series, was one of his better defensive performances. But does that make up for, in my opinion, since his peak started, I thought this regular season was his worst offensive performance.
Thank
I mean,
you.
defensive performance.
Thank you.
Uh,
And
No, I
actually to
agree,
be fair
but
with you, I disagree with I don't think he was as bad as like the latter of the series looked I thought he played like sort of average defensively against OKC. I think the Clippers one was just. I feel like niggas is like giving him a hooray for like
Yeah, nah,
non rim finishers like
for
fucking.
his for his standard, he was decent in the playoffs, but I don't know if that makes up for. He had a historic offensive regular season, but
Yeah.
defensively, I thought it was his worst regular season since his
But
peak started.
I agree, Herbert. But at some point, we do got to realize if he's having, in my eyes, the best offensive season of all time. I'm not saying the defense is excused. I'm not saying that at all. But
I mean,
I
you
think
was.
that
You know, you did
I
say
mean,
that.
you
I'm
are
not.
though.
That's not my whole point. My
You
whole
literally
point is when we're
created the
looking at a player.
excuse.
That's not my whole point. My whole point is when we're looking at a player, we always value their positives over their flaws. That's how it works. That is how
No,
we
no,
judge
no,
basketball
That's
no,
players.
not how
no,
that works.
no,
So
What?
no.
That's not how that works. You right.
no,
How we
that's what
value
makes
Not
the
play?
how
player
that
great.
No, how we
That's
works.
what makes
no,
the
how
player.
we
That's what
no,
makes the
how
player
we
great.
no, no, no,
That's
no,
what.
no, no.
That's what.
How we value
That's what makes the
players is
player
that we
great.
see their
That's what makes the player
positives
great.
and then we take away from all the negatives that comes with that player, and then
Okay,
you
but
get
we
the
look at
actual
their
value.
but their
So
strengths make them best. The strengths make them what they are.
So
yes,
are
That's
we
and
all.
then the
are we
negatives
arguing that
also put more context into who they are. So
It's
you're
are
both.
Okay, but you don't want to hear the context about Jokic. You don't want to hear the fact that Jokic has been top
yeah,
two in
because
MVP the
you
No,
last
I
don't
don't
five
give the
think
years.
it.
same.
You
You
don't want
don't
to hear
give
about
I don't
Jokic's
think
because
it's
you
the
historic
don't
same.
give
stats.
because
I
you
don't
Y'all
think
don't
don't
want
give
to hear about
I
Jokic's
don't want to
historic stats.
I don't want to hear because you don't give the context correctly. You just be saying certain
give
things,
excuses.
certain arbitrary things like MVPs, 30
How is
point
that
triple double. But
arbitrary?
then
I
but
can say
then
what you think is arbitrary too.
because when I told you and when Justin told when Casual told you and I quote he played bad against the Timberwolves. You sit there and told Casual he had a 30-point triple double in the playoffs. How bad it was it? We then proceed to tell you the nigga shot 26% on -1 true shooting compared to the league average.
Okay,
You proceeded
that
to ignore that, essentially say,
I
"Oh,
didn't. I said.
okay,
I said.
wait.
I didn't
I
ignore that.
corrected.
Okay.
I corrected myself. I literally. You then proceeded to say, "Oh, okay," but then he played amazingly against the Heat and
The
the
Phoenix Suns.
the Phoenix Suns and the Lakers. Just completely ignoring a very
I never
valid
ignored
point
it.
that I did. Yes,
Never
you did.
ignored it.
You pretty much did by just saying, "Oh, he had one bad series, but he had
Okay,
three
can I
great
clarify
ones."
it? Can
You
I
didn't.
clarify now?
Go ahead.
Okay, I did not ignore it.
Damn,
I just said it's not as bad.
I wish Khalil was here right now because I wish he could talk.
But
Because I wanted to ask him when Jokic went up against the Lakers. Wasn't they running that dumbass Rui
he
Hachimura
was
at the
cooking them.
5 lineup?
Okay, but AD was guarding Jokic for a majority of the series. Vando
What
Nah,
they
even had
running?
some
I think
minutes
it was
on him.
Rui.
it was
It
that
was like
gimmick
Rui.
defense as
Yeah,
Sweat
it
No,
was
he
likes to
had
that.
the
say?
four. I think.
Yeah,
That's
They
true.
pointed
That is
at
it was
true.
Jokic.
like Bron. It was like
No,
Bron,
they were running
Rui.
Rui. No, they were running Rui at the 4.
Yeah,
No,
they was
they were.
running Rui at the 4. So
But
Who was
so
playing the 5?
they was putting Braun and Rui on a post with Jokic to have AD be
Right.
the wrong
No,
one.
80 wasn't on the floor during that stretch though.
Oh, I know you're
do you
talking about.
guys?
I know you're talking about.
So in the playoffs, it even gets worse because that's when Jokic gets better on offense and defense. So he goes from being a historic
But
offensive
that's
player to being
also
an
not true because
otherworldly.
I don't
what
Another
did
think he
lie.
he
was great
Another
offensively this
lie. Can
year
we lie
like?
too?
What
No,
did
I
in the
he
Shot.
agree. He
Are we
wasn't
playoffs.
allowed
great
to lie too?
offensively. No, no, no. He
Shot,
wasn't great offensively.
could you
He
tell
wasn't
Can
me
we
great
lie too?
offensively, but that was
could you tell me how great he was offensively against the Clippers and OKC?
I just
Could
want
you
to.
also
okay. I agree. That's
could you also tell me when he was great offensively against the Warriors in 2021?
Can you tell me
I
how
agree.
great he
That's
was
one
against
series, but that's
Minnesota
why
in the
if I
Are
was
we
semifinals?
just
allowed
going
to
off
lie
of this
too?
year,
Could you also
I would
tell
have
me
to
how
say I
great
won.
offensively he was against Minnesota in 2023? Could you tell me how great he was against Minnesota in 2024?
I can. I
Oh,
can.
oh,
You
that
Okay,
can't
let me explain.
damn.
I got one thing to say.
listen,
Nitpicking. You guys don't want to talk about the great parts. You guys don't
nigga.
want to
That's
talk
the
about Jokic versus the
amazing part
Lakers,
of
versus the Heat,
Hey
versus
man,
the whole reason we
the
got down
Thunder.
this rabbit hole. The
And
whole
also, he
reason we
was
got
solid versus
You
the
put him on
Thunder. He had
straw
two
man
shot,
forty
argument.
twenty
shot,
games.
Put him on
shot,
straw
He had
man
two
shot,
argument.
40
shot.
20
The
games. Look at the
whole way,
stats.
You straw
no,
man.
no. I know he's trying to straw man. Shot. The whole reason why we got here is because
Talk the
you
road
said
too
that
much.
it's not close. If you don't say that it's not close between the two, I have
I
no
never
problem
said
with you
that.
having
Never
Jokic.
said
Yes,
that.
you did. You
Oh,
quite
he
When I
didn't say
literally
said
that.
that,
He said that. He
Hold on,
said that.
I
Yes, he
came up
did.
late
Yes, he
between
did.
He
Yes, he did,
Jokic and
sir.
I
who?
never said that.
Jokic,
I
He
never
didn't say
said that.
that.
Yes,
I
he
never said that.
did. He
No,
said
no, no.
Giannis?
I
Jokic,
never
Shea.
said that.
He said
I
between
never
Jokic,
said
Shea.
that.
He said between Jokic, Shea, and Giannis, he thinks Jokic is a way the best player.
I
No,
never
no,
said
no, no,
that.
Okay,
no,
Y'all
no,
okay.
no,
always
no, no,
y'all
no,
always
no.
think
No, no,
Yes,
no,
he
no, no.
did.
Listen,
listen
listen,
to
listen,
I'll play it
listen,
back.
listen to
I'll
what
play
casual,
it
I'm
back.
casual,
I'll
saying.
play it back.
casual.
I never
Play it
said
back.
that.
Go for it, casual. But I remember vividly
Shay,
him saying he is not like that nigga
Swiper.
Swiper where he thinks that Jokic is
Yeah, that's
clearly
what he
better than
said
Russ. That's
specifically.
Yeah,
exactly what he
That's
think
said.
he's
exactly what he
Wayne
said.
Gretzky.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
so whether he
I don't
said
think
it
it's
or
yeah.
not, he already
He
ran
might
it
have.
back. He
Yeah,
Oh,
already
all he
ran it
said,
back.
if he
pretty
ran
much,
it
yeah,
back,
all
that's
he,
fine. But the
yeah.
I think it's
whole
close.
reason why we even got to this point is because as soon as I started talking about Giannis being one, he
Mm-hmm.
said that was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I said it
No,
was
no, 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 no,
crazy.
no, no. Like
And that Jokic should be number one clearly.
no, and he,
The
no,
Because
whole way we got here.
no, he and that will fuck you up a little bit, casual. Like remember, he interrupted you twice, and then so it kind of. I get exactly what you're saying, but like the way you just said it, that's not the way it went down precisely.
Yeah, exactly. He you know how he does. You know
casual.
when
I
he
don't
That's
cuts
why,
buy
you
it.
off,
yeah, that's what,
he
yeah.
kind of cuts you off and he kind of fucks
Pretty
up
much all
the
he
way you're
said,
trying to
casual,
say.
like pretty much all he said, casual. Listen, I glaze
So
Jokic. I just don't double, triple glaze like you swiper. But the glaze is
exactly.
coming, and here's the glaze.
Hey
Start
Yeah,
there.
yeah,
man,
exactly.
hey
That's all it
man.
is.
That's basically what I'm saying. But
Hey,
hold
it's
on,
a
but I have a question for
hey,
Sturdy.
Jokic.
The
Jokic is
glaze
a
is coming.
But
Jokic
I
is
have a
a
question for
donor. I
Sturdy.
double glaze it. I don't triple glaze like Swiper.
That's it.
Okay, I have a question for Sturdy. How was what I was saying earlier generic? Because when I was bringing up Jokic being great in the passing lanes, having great hands, having great defensive IQ, being a great defensive rebounder, you said that was generic. How was that generic?
Oh, that's generic because when you say defensive IQ, you didn't describe the things that made him have defensive IQ. When you describe defensive rebounding, yeah, that's just a thing anybody could say surface level. So that made it generic. When you say
Mm-hmm.
great in the passing lanes, you can describe how he was great in the passing lane. You just say he was great in the passing lane. He had good hands. So why I mean generic, that is surface level description. That's something about generic. You didn't say
Jokic,
he was. You didn't say he was great in pass lanes by digging. You didn't say he was great in pass lanes by when he's on the weak side. He actually does a great job of showing his hands and trying to close out. You didn't say none of that shit. You just said generically he have good hands and he's good in the passing lanes.
You
Generic.
also
All
said
right.
you also
I
said
think
he's
his
good at
IQ
Good
you
on
also
defensive
said he's
defense.
good at
IQ.
contesting.
Good
You also,
defensive
I
IQ.
think he.
you also said
Generic.
I think.
you also said he what's called he contests shots well, and then we figured out that
I think
he's
he's good.
99th
I think
See,
he's
percentile
by
see,
the
if
good at
way,
somebody,
by
drive.
the
I think he's good at drive.
if I'm gonna push Jokic propaganda, and someone asks me, hey, what are the positives he gonna do defensively? I'm gonna get a little more specific. Like, I'm not just gonna leave it as, oh, he had good defensive IQ. I'm like, oh, no, he got defensive IQ, like being able to recognize play, call out plays on the weak
Okay.
on the weak side on a consistent basis. You can show examples of that against when he gets OKC, we call some of the pistol action at the free throw line. And also when he don't get enough credit for being a good post defender. If I'm gonna push Jokic propaganda, I'm gonna be a little more precise and not just say some generic shit like,
Okay,
oh
but you
yeah,
never
good defensive
asked me. You
IQ.
just said it was generic. I think Jokic, his ability
No,
to
I'm just answering your question vividly.
his
You
ability
asked me.
to. I think Jokic's
I didn't ask
ability.
you
I don't
shit.
think.
I didn't ask you no retort.
Okay, but
I just
why
answered your
not?
question.
If you saying it's
Why
generic, why
didn't
don't you ask?
I ask you a
because
question?
it's
Why didn't I ask you a
useless.
question?
Because it's useless.
The
How's
fuck?
it useless?
No matter what we say to you, you're gonna then turn
Yeah, like
around and talk
I
about
didn't ask you a
30-point triple
question, but
double.
you about to retort to something as if because you asked me what the fuck is generic, and I gave you a vivid answer.
How
And
much
then
do
I
y'all
didn't. I
value
was
his
we
defensive
answer it though.
rebounding?
I don't
no.
give a shit about his
No,
defense.
Cash, you being
Oh,
nasty. You being nasty.
I
Actually,
valued a little bit. I
come
don't
on.
think it makes him a
yo,
great defender by any means.
Herbert.
Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I do.
Everyone
That's
here
bullshit.
values his defensive rebounding, but when that's like quite literally might be the best aspect of what you do defensively. Because yes, he's good on swipe downs, and that's how he gets his steals and kind of.
Right.
Because realistically, it's not really a block because you're not really dropping it at his apex. It's kind of when he's going up into the motion. He's positionally aware when he's really locked in. He is a good defensive communicator. Yes, he has those things about him, but
Yeah.
realistically, he's not doing it to a level where it's actually providing positive value for the most part, especially in this last season. So
I
that's
don't
maybe an issue.
I don't think overall he's a positive defender. I'm just curious how y'all value defensive rebounding. Like,
If it comes down to defensive rebounding is valuable. I don't want to make it simple.
Yeah.
Rebounding period is valuable. So I'm not going to dismiss it. However, when the players that you're being compared to also provide that value and then some,
Right.
It does come to a point in which it's a moot point for you to bring it up at all.
Who's a
Because
better
This is
defender
my
between him and Sabonis?
My nigga, Sabonis is not in these convos.
No, I don't think he's in these comments at
No,
all.
he's
I'm
trying to
just
he's trying to
saying,
get a reference.
I
He's trying to
think
get a reference.
I think he's trying to get it.
like they're both negatives that offensive
I
rebound or
think
defensive rebound very well.
Sabonis. I think Sabonis is a neutral rim protector.
I would
so I actually take. Sabonis.
probably say Sabonis is I'll probably say Sabonis is a better defender than Jokic. However,
we being nasty.
I think it's like mid on mid at that point.
Yeah, we're talking about ass to ass, bro.
Yeah, because I think they provide different things. Because I think in action, in practice, Sabonis is like different actions than Jokic is. Like he's not as frequently in the in pick and roll action
and hedging, and
having a hedge as Jokic is. So that's probably why I would still have a conversation if we had to, but I really wouldn't have a conversation at all.
Essentially, he just actually want to get stabbed to death or slashed to death.
Yeah, really. Like, do you want to get shot or you want to get hit? Like,
I think they're both neutrals.
I think Sabonis is actually just better. I can't lie.
I think Sabonis
he can
moves
actually
his
rim
feet
protector.
better.
I think he can actually rim protect.
Do y'all think?
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Do y'all think Jokic was a slight positive on defense before last year? Because last year wasn't a great defensive year for him.
In 24, I actually do think he was providing a lot more effort on the defensive end.
Yeah.
That's not saying much. I'm saying it by his standards. That's not saying much, but I think he was providing a lot more effort in 24. This season, I just think he didn't care. He didn't care to play defense as much as he did the year prior. And I would go as far as to say that I think in certain aspects, I think he just sort of just left it up to his hands being active and said, "Call it a day."
I thought 2023 was.
I thought 23 was the most chaotic he was defensively because there was stretches where he was horrible defensively, and then he had a stretch where it was like, oh shit, he's actually giving a damn. And then by the end of the season, it was like, damn, he don't give a fuck defensively.
Yeah, he was horrible defensively.
Yeah. And then the postseason started, and then he started to show like he gives like a little bit more effort, but then again against certain teams. He was like playing the concede game. Like, I know I can't guard you out here, so I'm going to concede this, let you get your shit out. That's why D-Book and KD went crazy in the second round.
Yeah.
Like, they were getting Jokic into actions, and Jokic is just conceding the mid-range because he knows he can't cover them there.
Okay, I want to explain this 30. I want to explain this 30 why I think Jokic, because he said I was generic, so I'm just going to give a little bit more.
No, I don't.
No,
there is literally no reason to bring this up. There's literally no reason to bring that.
I didn't ask him that.
Why not?
There's no reason.
Why can I not explain?
Because he doesn't want to. Because he doesn't want to know. Because he doesn't want to know.
Okay, if he doesn't want to know, why did he call it generic then? Is his pointless?
Nigga, I've been answering that question.
Because how is it generic? How you call it generic without not letting him clarify?
Wait. You asked the question. He answered your question, and then you said, "Why can't I answer a question?" No, but he didn't want you to clarify.
I didn't ask you to clarify.
Okay, but I didn't ask him if he wanted me to clarify. I just wanted to hear why he said it was generic. So then
I don't want to deny your explanation. I want to go to bed though.
Hey, Justin.
Zeno, nah. I'm finna wrap it up. Oh, nah, Zeno.
Nah,
hey, man.
Nah, you fucked up, nigga. You allowed this rabbit hole to go on, nigga. You blew my high.
How did I fuck up? How?
I roll my
how? I was gonna explain. You
can't just cut the stream off after you just allowed this rabbit hole to happen. The fuck?
I didn't expect him to go this far.
Fuck out of here. You told me, hey, we just gonna do this for 45 minutes, 30.
Nigga, it wasn't supposed to be
hours
long.
Later.
Nigga,
here, bro.
But you act like it was me that did this.
You allowed
You'll be told with how long this fucking stream has been. I am debating.
Y'all like to shift accountability, all this rigmarole.
Nah, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. With how this stream is gone, I might do just a pre-recorded content of me running down my top.
Your editing is
this shit is Nigga, 4 hours of content by
Look,
ass, nigga. I'm not
that's
doing
how
it.
that's how PC does it,
Y'all
man.
been up
That's
there
how
for
PC
4
does it.
hours?
Bro,
Yeah,
probably longer than that, bro. I ain't gonna hold
we've
God
had hella
dang.
debate. We've had tons of debates in this too, Herbo. We
you.
have tons of rabbit
Yo,
holes.
Kai, no shot, real shit. You been talking to Ro way too much, bro. You was about to retort
Facts.
to a you was about to retort to your own comment, bro. Like, bro,
How?
bro,
Hey, 30.
way too much.
When you creating content, bro, you got to talk, man. You got to be a good yapper. So
You have to
it
make
is
sense.
what it is.
You're not just don't talk. Just
I am making sense. You
make
didn't let me clarify it. So
you talk to Ro way too much, bro. Way too much.
how? If someone says it's generic, then I need to ask why. Then I'm gonna clarify it.
And then if a nigga give you a 3-minute explanation on what the fuck happened, you don't listen. That's the problem. That's some Ro shit. That's some
I
Ro shit
listen.
right there.
How? How I actually listen.
Oh,
Ro doesn't listen.
I'll give
I
you the short
listen.
answer. You don't listen.
How? But can you explain how? Just like I don't understand how I
Okay,
don't listen.
I'll give you this a more simple answer because when I
Okay.
answered your question, you asked me the same question.
No, I heard what you said. I didn't ask you the same question. I
No,
just wanted to clarify.
you just proved my point. See, you heard, but you didn't listen.
No, I heard what you said.
Oh,
No, I listened to what
you just proved my point again. You heard me, but you didn't listen.
Type shit.
No, but I know what you're saying. That's what I'm saying. You listen. Okay, I don't understand what you're saying. I listen, but I
Because
don't
you
understand.
heard me, because you didn't listen.
No, but I did listen. My whole issue is why can't I try to
do you
explain
understand
something?
if you
That's
didn't?
my issue.
If you listened, you would understand.
But you never but Sturdy, you never told me when you were explaining. You never said don't explain. Did you say that?
I actually did. Towards at the end, I did. You would have if you would have listened, you would have heard that.
Oh my
But you
God.
just
All right,
heard
fine.
and you didn't listen.
All right, fine,
I'm
man.
giving you jewels, bro. I'm giving you jewels, bro.
Oh my God.
See,
Y'all
God,
are
I'm
hilarious,
a different
bro.
breed, bro. Act nigga casual, bro. I speak fluent in Burt language, bro. Once I got time, you ain't gonna like it, bro.
Oh my
It's
God.
nasty genjutsu. I
It
promise.
is. It's one of the nastiest. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Y'all are burnt the fuck out. Where's 2-4 when you need them? All right. Man, this is. I will say, even though I am gonna have to redo this content, I am for sure gonna have to because you niggas is.
Yeah, nigga. Like,
Yeah.
And make a
You know the mistake. You
make
know
a
the
Jokic
mistake.
video.
Oh no! I'm making a clip out of this
Yeah.
shit that happened here.
Yeah.
Oh, all you niggas is on. Y'all finna
oh
be
no, I
famous.
don't give consent. Keep this shit on
Oh,
pay black.
Hey, do it. Hey, casual,
nigga.
do it. Feel free to do it for me.
Hey,
Hey, feel free to do it for me, bro.
as you heard, I did not give consent. I remain on payback.
Especially the part where you start cooking player's choice. Oh, nigga, you start cooking swiper
Yeah.
too. Oh, you call that nigga the ball head of minutes. Oh yeah, nah, I'm good.
Yeah.
My shit was late.
Nah.
Yeah, that's going all on YouTube. I
Hey,
might make a
Herbo.
short out of it.
Nah, I'm casual. Hey, fuck it.
Hey,
I'm
Herbo,
helping
what's
y'all
your
later
top
on.
4 in the league again? What's your top
My
4,
top
Herbo?
4.
Yeah.
Giannis, Shea, Luca.
I see
Jokic,
what you did there, but yeah,
Giannis, Shea,
that's
Luka.
the top 4.
Wait, what did
That-
I do?
No,
Because I swear you had
that's
Shea
my
like number 2 before.
That's my 4.
Casual.
Oh,
Because I swear
I
you had
wasn't
it too.
saying order. That's just my top 4. I
Oh,
go
okay.
back with
You
Shea
said
and
what's
Giannis
30?
just because
Oh, okay.
availability. But
Oh, okay.
No, if Giannis win MVP, casual, here's what I'm gonna do, bro. I'm gonna set up a good storyline between you and Swiper. See, Jordan is too emotional. He's too emotional. That ain't he gonna
Yeah.
try to take shit personal.
Yeah,
He
Jordan gets cooked all the
bro,
time.
Jordan threatened to pull up on me, bro. Like,
I know. That's what I'm about to
Swiper,
say. Jordan's emotional.
Swiper don't take shit personal, so he's the perfect type of nigga to go against you. See, everyone love beige rage. Casual. Everyone loves beige rage. Everyone loves it, bro. When two waffle colored Negroes go at each other, it's
Okay,
peak
nigga.
entertainment, brother.
Yeah, no way.
Oh my god. I don't even know this nigga like
Yo,
that.
Bucks nigga, he's a
That nigga's-
Denver nigga, bro. It's perfect. You're a
Yeah.
Giannis guy. He's definitely a Jokic guy. Oh, is it? Oh my god, it'll be
That
perfect.
video you sent me. Did he
Yes.
say something nasty?
No, he just did what Sha did. He just tried to tiptoe and dance around the point, which is point being brought up anyway.
No, but Swipe is an actual Jokic fan. I like Jokic, but I'm not like a Jokic glazer.
Yeah.
Like I'm not like
Nah,
I
I ain't gonna lie
glaze
to you.
Jokic, but I'm not that level. You know what I mean?
I
So
didn't
I'm like
realize how
after this.
nasty
Nigga,
Swiper was till the Thunder
No,
played
Swiper.
Denver
Hey,
in the
casual.
Sixers
Swiper is the
playoffs.
Michael Jordan. Swiper is the LeBron of glazing and of glazing Jokic, and I'm like the Steph Curry, man. Like, you know what I mean?
That's still crazy
That's a
though.
crazy
All right,
thing to
that's it.
say, though.
Still
I'm
crazy.
sorry, bro. This
All
Okay.
right, bro. All right,
quiet.
y'all, bro. We finna wrap this up, man. I appreciate everybody for coming up here. I appreciate we got all the way up to like 13 viewers. I appreciate all of you guys from YouTube and playback coming to check us out. I appreciate the people that came onto the panel. I appreciate Sturdy as always, brother. Anytime we can talk hoops is always a good time. I appreciate Zeno, my right hand man, pulling up and taking care of all of the behind the scenes shit. I appreciate Khalil for coming up here to talk hoops with us. I hope you guys do not hesitate to come back because we definitely gonna be talking hoops this entire season. Season starts on Tuesday. We will be streaming. It might be a little bit later, probably like close to 8 o'clock. So more so the Golden State versus Lakers game. But we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it done because that's
Hey,
what we
casual,
do.
you told it was a surprise?
What's a surprise?
Oh, yo, bro, y'all didn't know, bro. To dedicate to kick this thing off, Casual said he's gonna do a 24-hour stream for the season opener for the NBA. That's right, people. 24 straight hours, baby. We about to be on this bitch talking nothing but sports, man. Reacting to the games, talking nothing but sports, 24 hours straight. Let's go, man. Just had to break the ice, Casual.
Oh yeah, nah, that's a fuck no from me, nigga.
Oh, you lied to the people?
I mean,
Hella
shit. To be honest with you, man, we'll make a poll. I need a poll to be made. I need my.
I'll make a poll on Twitter.
Yeah, I need a poll to be made. A 24-hour stream Saturday, watching nothing but basketball. If it's a go, I'll make that shit happen. I'll make
Nah,
that.
you gotta switch it up, bro. You gotta like, all right, we're gonna play games, we're gonna watch film,
We're gonna watch all the.
we're
We're gonna watch all the. We're gonna watch all the games. We're gonna
as a
watch
person-
any game that niggas want to watch. Any topic that
Maybe
we
we
need to
can watch
cover.
Jokic's elite defense. Maybe we can watch that.
Yeah, you pick, nigga. You pick the game where he played elite defense.
Like,
nigga.
Casual,
I got you.
I'll let you
Casual.
know.
I'm gonna
I'll
do my
pick a game
part, bro. Like,
specifically.
out of that 24 hours, just like every other person I hope for 24-hour stream, I'm gonna contribute 4 to 6 hours. You know what I'm saying? That's my
I'm
part.
gonna get you to 4 to 6 hours.
I'm gonna give you that 4 to 6, brother.
I'm gonna make it. Hey, look, I keep that all alive. Now, whether I'll be fully active that entire 24 hours, we'll see, man. I might have
Nah, like the trick is like, all right, if you do 16 strong, have Zeno do a good 4 to 6, you'll be all right. That's how you do it. That's how you do it, man. I'm telling you.
Man, if y'all are not a member of the room, please become a member. Make sure.
Oh, you could pull a
this
Go
stream.
Mike, like Go Mike. What he did was right. He literally like he had his stream going. He left. He told one of his mans they'll hold the stream down. Had a whole shift going 10 hours. Came back like it was nothing. Actually, continued the same conversation when he left.
That's crazy.
Incredible
That's
talent.
crazy.
Incredible talent.
Hey, did he pass away? Shout out to him.
The hell no, bro. You gotta stop doing that, Casual. Just you gotta stop doing it. You're like, hey man, how's he doing? That's what's wrong with how's he doing? The clothes like, is he gone? Is he up for real? Like, does a soul leave his body? Bless his heart. Like, hey man, that's not that's nasty.
Shout out to him.
You see how it feels, brother, when you expect something to end and be on time, but then you just let rabbit holes go on.
Sturdy, you sending me down rabbit hole right now, nigga.
Yes, I know. I'm doing this on purpose. Y'all took
Why
y'all
you
fucked my
eye. Nigga,
hey, Herbo.
It was shy.
Herbo gonna cook up, bro. Herbo gonna cook up on Saturday,
yeah,
man.
What's good, Herbo? Hey,
sure,
well, who's your fifth spot though? You said they gave you top 4.
Bro, I'm still holding on to that Embiid shit, but
Zeno,
right?
All right, we could take Embiid out. Fifth spot is between Wemby and Ant, so I'll go Ant right now.
That's what you said. Yeah,
for sure.
Same top 5 with me. That's what's up, man.
Yeah. All right, chat. We wrapping up. We out of this motherfucker. But If you guys are not a member of the room, please make sure to become a member of the room. Please make sure to like this stream on YouTube. Please make sure to like the stream. If you are not subscribed, please make sure to subscribe. There will be a video out that comes about the Westbrook signing and what the Sacramento Kings are going to do this season on Monday, and we will try to get the Around the Horn video out Wednesday-ish after Tuesday's opening night. So please stay tuned to that. I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. I'll holler at you guys later. Peace.
Peace.
Peace.